Get it while it's hot. Cause in another week it will be not.
Turn off the lights and let me feel you. I don't wanna think about myself right now. Stay out all night because I want to. Wake up in the morning and I'm hollowed out. I drew the outline on the paper, now I'm running out of space. Family at the dinner table, but I don't have a place. Where will we go? Why am I afraid to be alone? Sinking in petals, looking for the bottom. Where will we go? Cried on the phone again, I'm sorry. You don't need to think about me breaking down.
Hello and welcome into another spectacular day of the Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. I am Michael Fisher, and we are going to have a very fun day today. It is the culmination of our tournament that we had yesterday on this stream. We are going to have the upper bracket semifinals and finals. Both of those will be best of 5. After that, we will continue down into the second chance bracket, where one team will have the ability to make their way back all the way to the grand finals, where we will crown our winner, and we will have plenty of prizes to give out along the day, not only to the winners, but also to everyone who's in Twitch chat. As you can see right there on your screen, there is a chance to win an Xbox. Just go to that link there, and we will announce that right before the grand finals today. Right before our final match, we will have someone in Twitch chat, a winner of an Xbox. So you want to make sure you get in it, you enter, because it's not just the players that are having a chance to win something. We've talked about the scholarships. There's also some additional prizes that we can visit later on as well, but there is a chance for you, the viewer, to win an Xbox as well. So it's a jam-packed day. I'll be joined shortly by Nerdy Bird once again for a spectacular day of Rocket League. And I will say the one change from yesterday, everything will be best of 5 today. The semifinals and finals will be best of 5, and of course the grand finals will be best of 5 as well. And there is Nerdy Bird. Hello, thank you for joining us. How are you today?
Doing. How are you?
You know, I'm pretty good. I'm excited. It's sunny outside, but that doesn't matter because I'm inside now, and we're going to have the culmination of a great Rocket League tournament, which is always exciting.
Yeah, I'm definitely really excited to watch everything kind of come to a head, so to speak, at the end of everything. These guys have been working hard for a full day, and they're about to realize, there's a lot more than just one weekend or one day, so to speak, of trying your hardest. You got to give it 100% every single day. You're collegiate. So this is just like tip of the iceberg for these guys.
See the bracket we've gone through today, or yesterday, that was part of the upper bracket, the Sweet 16 and the Elite 8. We are down to the Final 4, which we will have on your screen momentarily. There they are, the Puffing Poobas, Boost Bandits, Lightning McQueen, and the Bricks. That is just your upper bracket, though. There is a second chance bracket as well that we will visit today, of course, because once you get done with the finals, that's not all we have. We do have the grand finals, where one team will have the ability to fight all the way back and be able to take on a team again, which that's always the fun part about these double elimination tournaments, Nerdy, is one team's going to get the chance, even if they lose in our first match of the day, they can maybe make it all the way back to the grand finals in a nice little redemption arc.
I mean, it's also nice because some of those players had the opportunity to reset overnight, so they took 12 hours off. I'm like, okay, back. Got a lot of feedback. But yeah, hopefully they took the overnight and actually took a break.
Yeah, and the other thing is, as I talked about, is it's going to be best of 5 now. So yesterday we had slightly better. It was, a lot of really 2-game tournaments. I think we only saw 1 game 3. So best of 5 means it's going to be even more mental stamina. You're going to have to be able to maybe even play 5 straight games, which is going to be very taxing on some of these players, I would think.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely take that time to like get out of your chair when you can and get a drink of water, decompress and reset as much as you possibly can. This is an experience you're going to get used to if you want to keep playing, especially after high school. It's how you're going to live your life every day. It's fun, but it's challenging.
So it'll be interesting to see how it goes down today. As we mentioned, the culmination of the Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. We have our final 4 teams in the upper bracket, and then we'll have the finals and then the second chance bracket all the way into the grand finals. And then, of course, it's not just the scholarships on the line, Nerdy Bert. There is a chance for someone in Twitch chat today to win an Xbox, which you get rewarded not only for watching some great Rocket League with the great play, you also can win a prize potentially.
I mean, I think that just makes it all the more worth it to sit here and watch everything go down. I mean, not only do you get to cheer on someone that is playing, say like your best friend is in this tournament, not pointing fingers or anything, but I'm pretty sure someone had mentioned to one of their friends that they're playing for, you know, a scholarship opportunity, but that friend now gets the opportunity to be like, hey, thanks for helping me win that Xbox, my friends.
Exactly. Get everybody in there. Say, hey, you know what? You enter. We'll all split the Xbox together. You know, we'll all be able to sit down. Hey, you can maybe even just play Rocket League on the Xbox because as we've talked about in this tournament, it is cross-platform. So maybe you're just so inspired by what you see today. You win that Xbox, which will announce the winner right before the grand final, and then you can pick it up. And then maybe, you know, a couple years from now, you'll be in this combine with that Xbox you won that started your own Rocket League career.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be quite the Cinderella story. Getting your first Xbox from a live stream. Though, if this is your first gaming console, I'm sorry it took you this long to join the race of gamers.
Well, before we get into our matches, we are going to have a very special guest. Catherine Amute, the Director of Esports College and Career Pathways, is going to be joining us. Catherine, thanks so much for joining us today.
Hi, thank you for having me. First, I want to give a shout out to Boise State University. You guys have done a phenomenal job.
Well, thank you. And well, let's start a little bit about Esports CCP. We've talked about it a little bit, but who is Esports CCP? Why don't you tell us a little bit about it?
Yes, of course. Esports College and Career Pathways we are dedicated to helping gamers, players really improve their game, whether at the collegiate level like we are today or as a career. I'm a former teacher and also a team manager for League of Legends at the high school level, and it became very apparent early on that there was really no pathway that was really there for high schoolers, whether they play at the high school team or they played at, you know, amateur leagues. What do they do next? How do they get involved, and what are the options?
And tell us a little bit about these Combine events. Why are they so important to have high school eSport Combine events?
You know, great question. And so we have spent a lot of time thinking about how we can really be supportive and be a value add to the amateur market, right? You know, gamers who are dedicating their time and, you know, every day to honing their craft. And so truly, you know, we looked at the resources that are available. And even yesterday, I was talking to parents and players, and they didn't even know there were varsity teams at the college level, let alone that there's scholarships. So we took upon ourselves that we really want to put together these combines, not just like Rocket League we're doing now, but we're doing League of Legends in 2 weeks. And beyond that, we're probably going to do Fortnite to really give resources and a recruitment tool for the colleges, but really to get these players in front of the right people at the right time. So whether you're a rising senior or a junior, for example, even if you're a younger, a freshman, sophomore, you know, where do you go to get exposure? You know, how do you know what your competition looks like? Well, now you know, because you're going to play in these tournaments where you go up against the best.
I mean, okay, so this is kind of like an avenue. What you're saying is it's just not just for the seniors that are looking to go directly into college, but you're saying no matter what, if you are in high school and you're a gamer, reach out to us. There are avenues that we can help so you can pursue your dreams further beyond just the high school sphere.
Right, exactly. You know, so for example, on our app, Dragon Line, you can log in. You know, it's always free for the gamers because being an ex-teacher, that's important to me. And they can create their player profile and determine for themselves whether they want to make it public or private. And then if they want to make it public, then recruiters can look at their college recruiters, you know, teammates looking for a team member to play in the amateur leagues or tournaments coming up. So it exposes them to the right people, we believe.
And we've talked a lot about high schools, but we've talked about these 4 colleges that are involved in offering scholarships with Bay State, Concordia, Mandarin University of Boise State. Why were those 4 schools picked to be part of like the sponsor of the flagship universities for this combine?
Ah, great question. So we really want to partner with colleges that really believe in what we believed in, which is not, as a parent, I have two kids in college myself, right? And, they talk about scholarships and it's like $500. Well, I can't buy books for $500. And so we wanted to partner with colleges that gave substantial money because we believe that these scholarships are really key, they're life changing to some of these players. And this is also, I don't know about you guys, but as a freshman going to college, going to a new school, being away from home for the first time was very scary. So being on a team, it's not just a financial support, and believe me, as a parent, that was very important to me, but also being a team, you have instant, friends, you have a support system, and I think it really makes the college experience a lot better and a lot more fun.
Yeah, 100% can attest to that. I mean, we call Dr. Haskell kind of like our esports dad. He definitely brought together not just a community, but a family. And I've had a lot of ups and downs throughout my college career. And by the time I hit graduation, I was able to say I had found a family within the esports realm altogether, not just at BSU, but across the nation. So definitely understand where you're
Absolutely.
coming from.
Right. And
And
this, and I've gotten to know Doc a little bit as well. And I think that he's epitome of what we really want as a head coach, right? Or someone leading the pack. Because, he's there not just to say that, so what's your rank and how did you do in your game, but really to holistically as the whole player, how are you doing? What support system do you need?
And then you also have some fantastic sponsors in ESTV and the NFL Alumni Association. How are they helping you further your mission that you've kind of talked about already?
Yes, we are very excited about the partnership. The NFL Alumni Association, their mission really is to help children. And so it's directly in line with our mission, which is to provide a fun and supportive environment for gamers to get better, right? And then ESTV is the NFL Alumni Association's partner, as well as the broadcasting platform of choice. And so we believe that together we have the reach, we have the promotion, we have the platform to really affect change in the esports industry.
Well, Catherine, thank you so much for joining us today. This has been a spectacular event. I'm so glad that we pushed it over to another day because I'm so excited for the semifinals and the finals and then our grand finals. So thank you so much for joining us. Like I mentioned yesterday, the fact that there's high school combines for esports just blows my mind. I'm so glad you guys are putting this together, and I can't wait to see how it's going to grow in the coming years.
Absolutely. Thank you. And this is just the first of the series, so we're really happy and we're excited for the future.
Thank you so much to Catherine. She is the Director of Esports College Career and Pathways. I am going to ask before we get into our first match of the night if we can take a quick break on our side. I am running into some technical difficulties on my headset, so if production, we could take a quick break to get that figured out before we go into the first match. That would be spectacular. If not, we can make through with it. And we are back. Thank you so much, production, for that. We are going to be going right on into our final four of the upper bracket here. It is going to be the Poofing Poombas versus the Boost Bandits. The Boost Bandits, a team we saw yesterday in Nerdy Bird, a very talented team, so the Poombas is going to have their work cut out for them.
I mean, all of these teams at this point are very, very talented. I'm excited just in general to see kind of what the creme de la creme of this tournament, so to speak, has produced, but I'm also excited for the underdogs because, as you did mention, there are not just 1 or 2 games today. We're having 3. So we've got, at the end of this whole thing, there's that redemption shot that we're going to have coming out. So I'm excited to see everything that these kids have to offer for us today.
Well, before we hop into the game, we do still get Doc's keys to the game. Clean rotations and metered aggression. Communicate your position, follow up on your position, and then side control is key. And I think clean rotations is definitely something that you're going to have to look out for as we get into the finals and grand finals. There were a couple teams yesterday where it felt like 1 or 2 better rotations than they could have maybe been advancing. So you have a clean rotation, you stand a really, really good shot here, Nerdy Bird, in advancing all the way to the grand finals.
Oh yeah, 100%. If you got clean, clear comms with each other, your rotations are on point. You're always, fading in the wings, so to speak. Shout out to the team that made me extremely hungry yesterday. You've got everything you need to come out on top during these matches today.
Saw the rules flash there on the screen. It is 3v3 soccer. 5 minutes of regulation is a best of 5 today, not a best of 3 cross-platform. And then the golden goal in case we get into overtime. First team to score again. So it is going to be, as I mentioned, the first team to score in overtime will be the winner. And the best of 5 is something that I really think is going to be key today, Nerdy Bird, because it's going to be potentially twice as many matches as we saw yesterday. A lot of just 2-game series. Even if you get a clean sweep, you still got to play that extra game. So I'll be curious to see, especially as teams go on to the finals, and then if there's a team in the second chance bracket, that could potentially be like 20 to 25 Rocket League games throughout the day. That's just a lot of Rocket League to play, even for these players who are at the top of their level.
Oh, 100%. I do agree. I mean, yesterday they got, 3 matches maximum, but now you're moving into that realm of the 5 best of 5 games, and so it's like you normally get gassed after that first one. After the second one, you're really exhausted. But if you get a reverse sweep going and you have to go a full 5 matches, these kids are going to quickly learn how mentally taxing playing esports in a tournament can be.
So you can see there, that is the upper bracket. Here's how we got here yesterday from 16 teams down to 8, and then now we are all the way down to 4 teams. But as we mentioned, this is just the upper bracket. There is a second chance bracket. It is a double elimination tournament. So even if a team is eliminated in our first game of the day, they will still have a chance to claw their way back all the way to the grand finals, where maybe they'll get a chance at redemption against the same team that knocked them out. So it's not just going to be 2 matches today. I believe it's actually going to be 5 matches on our stream today as we work from the Final 4 all the way down to the Grand Finals. So it's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of great Rocket League. And then as we mentioned, Nerdy Bird, there's a chance for everybody in Twitch chat to win an Xbox.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to win an Xbox? I may or may not have told a couple people that we had this college combine going on and mentioned that there was an Xbox available for someone to win. So maybe we get a couple extra people in here who are interested in seeing what it looks like to be playing at the top level, and also maybe starting their journey of Rocket League or another console game on Xbox.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, we talked about it yesterday. If you're good at something, there's a really high chance, unless it's a single-player game, that it's probably going to be an esport or is already a college esport. So just because it's not Rocket League, I mean, as Catherine mentioned, there's a League of Legends tournament coming up in a couple of weeks. If you're good at a video game right now, it's the perfect time because it could be an esport. And we're going to hop, looks like maybe, as I said that, I jinxed it. Looks like we might have had some technical difficulties, so we'll restart on that one. Players maybe got a bit too excited.
Yeah, I saw someone fade into the map and then they were gone. So unfortunately, Rocket League lobbies tend to not be the greatest and they're a little finicky to start. It's nothing new to anybody who's played before.
Exactly. I'm sure these players are well aware of that, so we'll just get that lobby all set up again, and then we'll be on our way. As we mentioned, it will be the Poofing Poombas and the Boost Bandits to start off the day today in our upper bracket here in the final 4 teams remaining. So we saw the Boost Bandits yesterday, very talented team of Jay, Zin, and Race, and that is something we'll have to keep an eye on. But also, there is a pretty big prize on the line. There's a scholarship on the line, guaranteed scholarship being offered to the winners of this event, which is a pretty nice prize by all 4 schools that we've talked about: Bay State, Concordia, Marian University, and then Boise State.
I mean, 100% a little bit jealous at these kids that they're getting offered, esports scholarships out the gate before they even officially start school. But, comes with the territory of being in the new realm of esports. Really excited to see this go down. I'm pretty sure none of these guys ever imagined in their wildest dreams they'd be able to play Rocket League for, actual school money for them to go to college. And it's like, hey, look, Mom, I made it.
Yeah, I mean, it would be, I'm sure when they picked up the game, their friends were like, hey, this is like this weird soccer race car game. You should check it out. And now some of these kids are like, hey, Mom, I need to not do chores this weekend because, hey, I could help your wallet out with a nice scholarship in a couple hours if you just leave me alone. So it's going to be, and also you got to be like, Mom, you can't be on the Facebook, Mom. You got to stay off the internet. If I lag, it's your fault. You got to pay the extra money if I lag, Mom.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, definitely. This is the strangest ammunition I'm pretty sure any of these kids have ever had with their parents in order to be able to play video games all day. you got to get up, you got to have extra at least 2 hours of warm-up time plus the actual tournament time, so minimum 5, maybe more hours worth of gameplay today on a Sunday, and it's just, hey, nope, I got to do it. This is for a scholarship. I'm not writing an essay. I am not going to an interview. I'm just going to sit here in front of my TV, in front of my computer, and play video games all day. That is probably my dream come true.
Yeah, I mean, that would be perfect. I would have loved to be like, Mom, I don't need to fill out this application for this school. I'm going to win this tournament, and I'm going to get a scholarship. I already know where I'm going. I've got 4 choices here. So, yeah, it's just an incredible prize for one of the teams that wins here. So that's going to even add more pressure when we get into the grand finals. I'll be honest, if there's any Game 5 I want to see today, it's going to be in the grand finals, because not only is it bragging rights, not only is it winning a tournament, it's a scholarship on the line, and if it goes to a Game 5, there's really nothing better than that as a caster, because the storyline basically has written itself.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I just wish that we had actual cameras available to see the reactions for some of these kids. I mean, at the end of this, when they actually realize they've won and they get a scholarship, I would love to see those genuine first-time reactions coming from some of these kids.
Looks like we have been able to get into the lobby, so we will kick this off with the Poofing Poobahs and the Boost Bandits. Jay going to carry it down into the corner, going to play that one off the wall to Zin, not quite able to corral it. Twist now, going to try and play it off the wall, puts it up in the center. Great pass to his teammate, a huge save though by Race, coming in clutch. Another huge save, this time by Jay, stopping Midas. And the Boost Bandits, I do believe they are the team in blue, are going to be very off to a great start here.
Oh, and it looks like we have Race trying to get in here on the Puff and Pumbaa's goal, but it just gets knocked away, and that third person crossbar coming in is not helping them out. Looks like the Puff and Pumbaa's are actually doing a great job at maintaining control of the ball. Granted, yes, they do not have side control so much because the Boost Bandits are not relenting and just constantly sending it right back over, and Twist just barely misses that ball with a touch in straight on goal.
Race doing a very nice job, continuing from his excellent play yesterday, being able to clear that one out, passes it down to Jay. He's going to hit it off the wall to Race, who was unfortunately going to miss on that one. Twist, though, going to play it off the goal. Here comes Patty, a great shot to open the scoring of the day.
I wonder what their comm sounded like for this first goal of the day. I mean, is it special? Is the first goal the most important one because you set the pace for the rest of the match? I don't know. I want to know. I'm curious.
Well, it does, I definitely think, set the tempo, especially for the Boost Bandits. They've got to find a way to get a clear. Race not quite able to corral it cleanly. Twist going to bounce it off the wall. Does look like Midas is going to miss. Race puts it in on an open net. Huge save by Patty. He gets a goal, and then an excellent defensive play. Jay tries to put it up in the middle. Twist runs out of boost, but Midas is there to corral it. Going to play it off the wall. Twist goes under. Zin goes to the side. Midas going to hook it up right towards midfield. Here comes Race, though. Nice little shot on goal. Can he corral the redirect? No, he cannot. Just a bit in front of the net, and Twist with a huge clear down to the other side. Zin going to have to corral that one as the Boost Bandits try to get a clear.
Yeah, we've got Jay and Race down here with the... Oh, I guess that double team did not pay off as the Puff and Poobahs are able to get a second goal right here. Midas was very patient, and so was Patty coming in with that rebound. Holy cow, that was some pristine play and taking their time. I guess the tempo of this game may not be very fast, but it is in favor of the Puff and Poobahs.
Patty with his second goal of the match. Unfortunately going to drive around that one. Tries to corral it. Almost a double commit there. Jay's going to take advantage. Tries to clear it down. Midas doing an excellent job clearing it. Going to try and center it off the wall. He doesn't have a teammate waiting. He's going to do it himself. Jay makes a huge save. Any follow-up. There's Twist just a bit high. Anything on the redirect. He'll do it himself. And the Puffing Pumbaa's off to a 3-0 lead.
Wow, I love how Twist not only did he, set up his own shot, but he waited for the rebound and was ready and had a teammate waiting in the wings on the right-hand side just in case they needed a third touch coming in from another teammate. Great play right there from the Puff and Pumbaa's.
Yeah, that's great communication, saying, I've got it, you do the other follow-up kickoff goal, almost driven home by Midas there. The Puffing Pumbaa's starting off the day in spectacular fashion. Still holding the ball down there. Jay not able to corral it. Patty's going to hit it off the wall. Race has it, but a nice steal by Patty. Clears it across the field. Going to get it once again. Puts it up towards the center near the goal. There's Midas. Jay would make the save, but it was a bit high. Patty tries to follow it up off the right side of the goal. Jay not able to get it cleared. Twist puts it on net. Race with another spectacular save for the Boost Bandits, but they're going to need a goal, and not that kind. Midas makes it 4-0.
There is some great play setup going on here from the Puffin Pumbas. I mean, there's someone ready for that follow-up. They have made multiple centering shots. They're hitting it off the wall just to get it to the middle to set it up for two other teammates to try and get it in on goal. And they have the follow-up even for that shot. It is incredible, this play coming from the Puffin Pumbas right now. Well, I wonder if the Boost Bandits will be able to reel in here soon and start getting some goals for themselves. I mean, we do have 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. It's anyone's game at this point, though the Bandits are currently down by 4.
Boost Bandits, I think, need to start by getting the ball off of their own net, and that is not looking good there, as it looks like one of their players has disconnected. It looks like the Puffing Pumbaa is not going to take off the gas at all. Midas puts a shot on goal. Jay going to clear it down. Nice intercept mid-air by Twist. They are not allowing the Boost Bandits to breathe at all. That ball staying on the blue side almost 80% of the time. Patty puts it down. Twist his shot just a little high. Midas gets the follow-up, but Race is there. Jay comes flying in, just able to corral it, just beats Twist the ball. Ball in the corner. Patty with a nice stop putting it away from his own net. And the Puffing Pumbas have had all the side control so far in this game.
The Puffin Pumbas not only do they have side control, it feels like they have full control over this game in general. I mean, yes, the Boost Bandits are down one player, but the Puffin Pumbas, as you said, they are not letting off the gas whatsoever. They are keeping this ball on the side of the Boost Bandits, and they're like, yeah, we get it, you're down one player, but we are playing for a scholarship, and we are unrelenting right now. And that is going without a doubt as they have kept this ball on the side of the Boost Bandits for almost an entire minute.
Good news for the Bandits. Zinn has come back, but I'm not sure his presence will mean much for the last minute, but it could mean something for game 2. Jay's going to make a huge save there, preventing a near hat trick for Patty. Twist might have another follow-up, but Demo's going to kill him out, but it is going to make him lose control of the ball. Midas wins it in the corner. Zinn now going to have to try and clear it down near midfield. Hits it off. Twist ricochets it across the map. Grace not able to play it off the wall. Patty going to push it down into the corner. 30 seconds left. The Boost Bandits might be able to get a goal to maybe make themselves feel a little bit better heading into game 2. Race not able to corral that one. Twist playing it perfectly. Jay does intercept, passes it over to Race and gets the demo. Patty not able to play it off the wall. 15 seconds left. Double commit from the Boost Bandits, and the Puffing Pumbas can breathe easy. They are going to be the winners in game 1. It just depends if they're going to allow a goal here in the final 5 seconds.
I don't think they're going to allow a goal, but they might hit that ball around just to play with it for a little bit.
Going to keep it alive for now. The double commit by the Bandits, though, will make it hit the ground eventually. The Puffing Pumbas making a huge statement to start off the night, Nerdy Bird. A 4-0 victory, and that was almost 3 or 4 minutes of just uncontested side control for the Pumbas.
That was unrelenting onslaught coming out from the Pumbas. You are definitely right about that. I don't know if the Boost Bandits are...
Do see there, you do have the opportunity to win an Xbox, and it's not just for the players, it's for you in Twitch chat as well. All you have to do is type in RLCC into the chat, and that will get you registered, and we will announce the winner of that right before the grand finals take place later on in the day. So if you want a chance to win an Xbox, maybe start your own Rocket League career or pick up any of the spectacular Xbox games, just type in RLCC in the chat and get registered, and just, you know, hope they call your name when we get to the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, you're watching, why not enter? I mean, it's a free Xbox. It's...
As we get back to our game, 5 shots by Patty. We had times yesterday where teams had 4 shots by themselves. Patty had 5, and he's just one individual. That just shows how dominating the Pumbas were.
That is honestly incredible. And we had, I'm hearing 1 shot from the Boosting Bandits coming out of that round. Maybe the Bandits will take control during this game, or maybe they're just all gassed out from yesterday. Let's hope not, because I want both these teams putting up the best fight that they possibly can. You are playing for a scholarship, and you are playing for your dreams. I have faith in you guys. Show us what you got.
Well, they will have, the good news is that the loser of this is not eliminated. They will fall down to the second chance bracket, though no one wants to go there. It's always nice to have a second lifeline. For now, the ball hanging out towards midfield, but still on the blue side. A familiar spot is Patty. Going to try and put a nice shot on goal, turned away by Jay. Race going to get it in midfield, tries to play it off the wall to himself. One man left to beat, but Midas reads it perfectly. Tries to get the clear out towards midfield. Zin intercepts, twists down and knock it over into the corner, away from his own goal. Very smart play there. Nice intercept by Race as the ball goes flying across the map. Midas going to undercut it just a little bit. Demolition comes up off screen onto Twist, so it is a 2-on-3. Jay takes advantage. Zin tries to redirect, not quite able to get it. Race tries to follow it up, but no rotation. Patty going to clear it down in the Boost Bandits. That was their best opportunity of the night.
That was, and I will not lie, it seems like the Boost Bandits have started this second match a little bit different than their last one, and they're trying to keep side control on the side of the Puff and Pumbas a little bit longer. I've seen the ball more on the orange side in the first minute and a half of this match than I have seen it on the blue side, so it definitely shows the Boost Bandits have not given up yet, and they're doing the best they can with that Demolition coming out, leaving the goal wide open for Race to come in with his first goal of the game, setting the score to 1-0 in favor of the Boost Bandits in match 2.
And see right there, he gets the Demolition on Midas. Nobody back in the goal for the Boobas. Maybe a little bit too aggressive. And as you mentioned, making it 1-0. So the Boost Bandits back on the board. And maybe we're going to have a longer series than we thought after the first game. Kickoff going to go to the blue side. Race intercepts it. Twist going to put a nice shot on goal. Midas tries to follow it up. The crossbar saying no. The hidden fourth teammate we talk about from time to time, bailing out the Boost Bandits. Zin now in the corner, going to ride it up off the crossbar, going to try and knock it down, not quite able to do it in front of the net. Twist going to go for the clear, plays it around one, all the way down into the corner. Race not able to do a nice job intercepting that. Zin going to get the clear out, and as you mentioned, Nerdy Bird, this just feels like a different team for the Boost Bandits in Game 2.
It really does. Maybe that first match, they all were having a little bit of internet issues, as we did see that Zin did disconnect. So once he reconnected and they have everything figured out, now they're actually able to put full throttle into this match and give the Puff and Pumbas a run for their own money.
See, as you mentioned, the ball staying on the orange side a lot more than this game than it did in the last game. Zin not quite able to get that. Patty able to clear that one away. Nice pass over to Twist. Race not quite able to play it off the wall. Jay, though, with a nice clear down, turns into a near shot, but Midas able to intercept it. Patty can't corral it in the corner. Nice job by Race contesting, keeping the ball on the orange side. Zin going to put it up. That shot goes high, but a double commit by the Boobas could be punished. Midas, though, in perfect position to clear it out, but once again, the Bandits going to put the ball right back down on the orange side. Almost a reverse script as Race tries to center it, but Patty doing a nice job corralling it, and it's still only a 1-0 game.
It's only 1-0, but we have already almost run out of 3 minutes in this second match. And as you can see, the Boost Bandits have been keeping this ball on the side of the Puff and Pumbas. I really think they were just having some internet issues during that first match, or they got a snack, who knows? Because they are in it to win it, and the claws are out right now from the Boost Bandits. Every time I've seen the ball get sent down to their goal, there is someone ready there to clear it back, as we have Jay and Race over here fighting for this ball on the double commit. And we still have Jay also running back to send the ball back to the side of the Pumbas as Patty is trying to knock it down and Race is clearing it out on their own to the middle once again with Zin coming in, and Twist is on that ball, but Zin might be able to gain control. Are they going to be able to send it right back to the Pumbas? And they are into a clear net.
Huge save by Twisty. He did pay for it with a Demolition, but it doesn't matter. It keeps it a 1-0 game with just over a minute left. Nice center by Patty. Can anyone follow it up? No. Twist turned away. All three members of the Boost Bandit in goal here. They know they just have to hold on for a minute to force us to a Game 3 in a tie series. Twist making another huge save. He's been spectacular in these last couple of seconds. Now trying to play it off the corner once again. Going to get demoed. Race, though, going to lose control of the ball. Tries to play it off the wall. Patty going to play it off. Nice shot by Day. Twist again, though. Another huge save, even though he didn't get credit for that one. He will get the back boost. Patty now going to try and dribble it up. Plays it around one. Race, he gets deked out. Nice shot on goal by Patty. Jay's there to save it, though. And 40 seconds left. Midas with the follow-up. Race going to clear it away from his own net, and the Puffing Pumbas might be looking at their best chance right here. Zin with a spectacular clear as well. Twist, though, going to keep it alive. Jay, though, corrals it in the corner and just clears it all the way back to midfield.
Yeah, with the 30 seconds left in this match, we have been seeing this ball consistently on the side of the Puffing Pumas and not so much on the side of the Boost Bandits. They are definitely taking control as we see Zin over here trying to corral this ball on the right side. Is he going to be able to send it to the middle where someone will be able to follow up? And there is not a follow-up coming from the Bandits. However, the Puffing Pumas are able to center it and send it all the way down to the side of the Boost Bandits, but there's a triple commit coming from the blue side as they're sending it right back over.
Are going to be, now we talked about it, it's best of 5 today. Well, guess what? We're now going to just move into a best of 3 because it's tied at 1 going into game 3. The series, you can basically say, has started over once again. And you can see there from the quick look at the stats, the Puffing Pumas outshot the Boost Bandits. Only 4 shots for the Boost Bandits compared to 7 for the Puffing Pumas, and the Boost Bandits still held on to win. So we talk about shots, but sometimes quality is better than quantity.
Yeah, that is very true. I guess the accuracy was just more in favor of the Boost Bandits during this game. I mean, granted, yes, as we've said, taking more shots on goal gives you more chances to score, but in this case, you know, the Boost Bandits were just ready and waiting to clear that ball out every single time that the Puffin Pumas were trying to score. But we'll have to wait and see. As you did say, this is basically reset this 5-game series, and it's back to a best of 3 because it's 1-1 right now. I don't know, maybe one of these teams is going to get gassed because they're not used to playing a 5-round series. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen because that second game was completely different than that first one.
Yeah, it was almost a completely different game. Don't forget, if you want a chance at an Xbox, type RLCC in the chat. That'll get you all registered, and we will announce our winner before the grand finals day in our Rocket League Collegiate Combine hosted by Esports CCP with scholarships on the line from 4 separate universities. Just a spectacular prize for the players and also a spectacular prize for our viewers as well. But it is the Boost Bandits versus the Puffing Pumas, a best of 5 as we enter Game 3, knotted up at 1-1. And really just 2 completely separate games. Game 1, an absolute thrashing, a 4-0 win for the Pumas, and then Game 2 was a 1-0 just defensive struggle. So I'll be curious to see which style is going to come out on top here in Game 3, Nerdy Bird.
Yeah, I'm really curious too, but maybe both these teams will just decide to put pedal to the metal and be on the major offensive, and this will be the fastest paced game we've seen thus far with the most goals. I mean, I'm not trying to say I want to see that happen, but I really would like to.
Yeah, well, it's starting out a lot like Game 2 with a nice start off the kickoff race. Unfortunately, intercepted what was a great shot on goal. Now back on defense. Demo's going to come out. Unfortunately, does lose control of the ball for the Pumas, allowing Zin to corral it. Nice job by Midas getting it up in the corner. Race stopping it from going in front of his own net. Patty does get control, though, maybe trying to center, but Race going to intercept that one, clear it out towards midfield. Twist, keep it alive. Here comes Midas, going to take a shot on goal. Just not the touch he was looking for. A slow roller turned away by Jay. And he's also going to get a nice clear out onto the other side.
We've got Jay and Zin consistently both double timing on this ball right now. I'm not sure if that's going to be really playing to their advantage or if the Puffin Pumas are going to take advantage of that double commit and leave one of their own players open to score a goal, as they've already had 2, if not 3 shots on goal within this first minute of the match. We see Jay over here clearing the ball out once again all by himself and sending it right back down in the middle. But Twist is saying, "Nuh-uh, my friend, we are keeping it on your side of the field," and that's exactly what's going on as we see Patty coming right back in to send it. The middle shot from Midas on the goal, but it's deflected by Race once again. This is such a back and forth game. I don't know who's really going to come out on top.
Race tried to dribble it down. That was the issue that plagued the Boost Bandits in Game 1. They just could not get consistent clears, and it led to a ton of side control for the Pumas, but now they've found a clear and potentially an opportunity of their own. Patty going to try and clear it out. Does get demoed, allowing Race to keep it alive. Twist, though, going to intercept that shot on goal. Will he be able to corral it? Plays it off the wall perfectly. Patty is there, though, but a nice steal away by Jay. Going to try and play it off the wall, but Midas, a nice pass over, centered in front of the net, but unfortunately, Twist just a little bit too slow. He's going to try and carry it in himself, though. Bounce off the crossbar twice. Does Patty have something? Midas has an open goal, though, and he doesn't miss. It's 1-0.
That was some beautiful follow-up and some fancy footwork coming from the Puffin Pumas this last one. I mean, I think that was 3 rebounds on their own that they had and kept it on the side of the Boost Bandits the entire time. There was no clean clear coming out from the blue side during that last little scrimmage.
And you had talked about the double commits for the blue team maybe costing them, leaving a wide open goal for Midas, and Patty was the closest person to making a stop, and he's on his own team. So Definitely got to shore up those defensive rotations for the Boost Band if they want to get back in this game. Jay going to take a nice shot on goal. Double commit by the Pumas, but it's going to be canceled out with a demo on to Race. Zin going to play it on top of the net. Midas making another huge save. All three members of the Pumas going to collide over that ball, maybe a little bit too overzealous. That allows Jay to corral it, going to play it off the wall, clears it all the way back down. Maybe the players just need to take a quick little break here because we've seen a lot of double commits recently.
Yeah, maybe their communication is just clear up a little bit. They're a little too anxious as we see Twist coming in with that demolition, leaving the ball wide open for him by himself. But we've already got Jay back dropped into the mat, into the goal as Zin and Jay are both keeping an eye on Midas, making sure he is not getting a clean shot as Twist is waiting over in the wings at the orange side, sending it right back over to Patty, and it's centered in the middle as Midas going to be able to follow that up for a goal, and it's going to get cleared out by Race before they even have a clean shot on that goal, and Patty's trying to corral this into the middle with a clean shot into the goal, and Patty scores the second goal for the Pumas.
That was just a spectacular goal. You see there, takes control in midfield and just carries it home in the air. Nothing the goalie can do. What a goal by Patty to give the Pumas an insurance goal as we have just under 2 minutes left here in Game 3. Series tied at 1, but Race wants to try and at least get one back right off the kickoff. Nice save, though, by Twist. He's been the defensive hero so far for the Pumas. Jay in midfield loses control to Patty, tries to play it to himself, but Zin's going to intercept it. Midas plays it down just a bit above Patty, unfortunately. Twist, though, doing a nice job stealing that one away. Zin reads it perfectly now in the corner. Might have a play, but it's stolen away by Midas. The Pumas now going full offensive, even with the lead here, and they're doing a great job maintaining side control. Jay is clear, just immediately broken up. Patty there to clear it away from in front of his own net. Race tries to keep it alive near midfield, passes it over to Jay, but Patty just going to be right there to intercept that one.
There has been such great clears coming from both sides here during these last 2 minutes of this match. I don't know if we're actually going to see another goal coming from this game, and it's going to end out with just 2 on the side of Pumas and 0 with the Boost Bandits. As we see Race here just trying to dance around the goal and prevent the Boost Bandits from getting a clean shot as Patty is sending it all the way down the middle to an open goal and scoring a third goal for the Puffin Pumas.
Yeah, sometimes open goals are bad rotations, and sometimes you just have to go all out. You needed 2 goals in the last minute. The Boost Bandits realized that, so they went all in. You can't blame them for that one, but now their job just got a lot tougher. They're going to need 3 goals here in 50 seconds. Kickoff goal goes down to the orange side, but Patty clears it out. Jay in the corner going to steal it away. Tries to play it around one member, but loses his dribble. Nice shot on goal by Twist. Zin, though, able to stop that one away. Unfortunately for the Boost Bandits, they're going to need a goal. Race might have one here all the way on net, and unfortunately for Patty, he takes the wrong angle and hits it in.
So we have 37 seconds left with the Boost Bandits are currently down by 2. Can they get 2 goals with enough time to send this into overtime for match 2, or will we be seeing the Puffing Pumas walk away with the match 2 victory?
They're going to find those 2 goals. A kickoff goal would be absolutely huge for them. Unfortunately, Patty's got the ball in front of the net. It's going to be touched in by Twist, and the Pumas just answer right back.
There was a little bit of ping pong going on between Patty and Zin there in the beginning, and then Twist is just like, nah, fam, I got you, and follows up Patty's shot with a clean goal.
That might be the nail in the coffin here for the Boost Bandits. 3 goals in 28 seconds is definitely going to take a lot, and losing that kickoff is not going to help. Twist comes flying in. Puffing Pumas not just going to sit back on defense here. They want to score another one. Zin going to play it off the corner. Good job by Patty keeping it away from in front of his own net. Race going to play it off the corner. Takes an awkward hop. Twist passes it down to Patty. Ball going to be right in front of the Boost Bandits net, but it's just a little bit too quick for everybody. Jay going to hit it down right over to Zin. Nice shot on goal. Patty, though, is back. Time ticking down, and this will mean the Puffing Pumas are on match point. Just a very spectacular 4-1 victory here.
Yeah, that was beautifully done on the side of the Puffin Pumas, but as we did mention earlier, this is a best of 5, not a best of 3, so the Boost Bandits technically do still have a chance to reverse sweep this series and come out on top for this first match of the day. I wonder if they will be able to pull it off. What do you think?
You know, they're going to have to play a lot like in Game 2. I don't know if the Boost Bandits can go goal for goal with the Puffing Pumbas. It really feels like the Pumbas have a lot of offensive control. I mean, even in the game they lost, the Puffing Pumbas outshot them. You see there 13 shots for the Puffing Pumbas, only 7 for the Boost Bandits. So they're going to have to win a defensive, like 1-0 game, maybe 2-1 game. They've got to accept offensively the Pumas are better. They've just got to shore up that defense and maybe get a couple of clear goals, crazy breakaways. I think they might be able to force a Game 5.
Yeah, I feel like if the Boost Bandits just kind of focus a little bit more on their rotations, making sure they're kind of stepping back off those double commits, because I feel like that was their undoing, especially during this last match, that they'll be able to come out a little bit more ahead, just clear your head a little bit more, take a step back, make sure you're rotating properly with each other, and do not leave that goal open as much as they were, because the Puffing Pumbas will take advantage of that clear goal, as they demonstrated more than once during that last match.
Yeah, for sure. I do think the other thing is going to be for the Boost Bandits, maybe sending another member. I know we talked about a rotation where, one member is going to follow up the next one on a rebound. You might need to send someone to just demo Twist in the goal, because Twist has had spectacular saves. He had 3 that game alone, so maybe sending someone to demo Twist instead of going for the follow-up on the goal might also be a good idea for the Boost Bandits as we kick off here in Game 4. The Puffing Pumbas on match point, potentially going to be advancing to our finals. Right now, starting off with a nice kickoff, keeping it on the blue side. Twist keeps it alive right over to Patty. Race intercepted just enough to push it away from his own goal. Zin up in the corner, going to get demoed by Midas, but did get enough of a clear for Twist to corral it at midfield. Patty going to miss on it. That should allow the Boost Bandits here a nice little clear, maybe their own offensive set.
As you say that, I'm seeing this ball still staying on the side of the Boost Bandits because the Puffin Pumbas are not relenting. Patty is trying to keep the ball down in the lower right corner, but is demoed. But we still see Midas is trying to swing back in and snag this ball away from Zen, and they are doing some fancy passing between each other to keep this on the side of the Puffin Pumbas now. The Patty is now back from their demo and is already sent it back to the side of the Boost Bandits. Midas is over there trying to get that ball into the center, but unfortunately it is cleared out by Race and Jay once again.
Those are the kind of shots, though, that I think the Boost Bandits are going to have to take, as we've seen those long midfield shots for somebody on the Puffing Pumbas to make a nice save, because it just feels like when the ball is on the orange side, it is almost immediately cleared out. Zin and Race doing a nice job there, but Midas right there to answer it, clears it towards midfield. Jay going to play it off the wall. He'll keep it alive. Has enough boost for the follow-up, but Patty going to make another huge save, his third one of the match, to keep us in a scoreless play. Double commit there, but it is going to be kept alive by Zin. He will get demoed. Jay just barely able to clear it. Wants to keep it up in the air. He has Race following. Unfortunately, ball dives right on the side of the net. Twist and Midas doing a great job. Race going to try and center it up, but Patty once again clearing it out. And the Puffing Pumbas are just not allowing many quality shots on goal. As Zin's going to put it off the crossbar. Race has a chance here, but a great job by Midas for the save.
Yeah, we've got Race putting a couple shots on goal, but Patty and Midas are just saying, no, sir, you may not pass right now, and they are constantly knocking the ball out of the control of the side of the Boost Bandits and sending it right back to the blue side. We've got Race over here trying to fend off Midas in the corner, and Zin is dropping back as well, saying, oh, we can't let you get this easy goal, and Twist is dropping it in with a rebound from Patty for a goal, and that is the first one we've seen almost just a little bit past 2 minutes into this third game.
Just spectacular aerial control by Patty. Hits it above the net and then is able to knock his own rebound in to make it 1-0. He had a couple of spectacular saves to keep us tied at 0 and then scores the first goal of Game 4 with the Puffing Pumbas, having the ability, if they win this game, to advance to our finals of the upper bracket. Now Zin going to clear it down. Twist able to just stop it in the corner. Ball trying to be cleared out of the orange side. Patty just going to over pursue just a little bit. Race going to back pass it to his teammate. Zin is there, but a nice block by Patty. Going to force Race to corral in the corner. He is out of boost, and the ball ricochets right off the ground. Zin out of boost as well. That is going to make making a save very difficult. Race going to have to come in here and get it cleared out. Enough boost to make an aerial play off the crossbar. Just not enough for his own follow-up. Another near miss for the Boost Bandits.
Yeah, and you see Patty swooping right back in that middle and sending it all the way back over to the side of the Boost Bandits. We've got Zin over here trying to clear it out, but Midas is grabbing that ball, maintaining control. Yes, it's on the orange side, but Jay is saying, you don't have enough boost, my friend, and Race is waiting in the wings to send it right back to the side of the Puffin Pumbas, and he's maintaining his eye on this ball, trying to get it into his sights and into the goal, but it's just not quite working as Jay is over here trying to get it away from their goal. and it's getting sent back and forth, and Patty is just blocking every shot that the Boost Bandits are taking to try and clear this ball, and it is centered all the way over to the side of the Puff and Pumbas. We've got Twist waiting in the wings, ready to send it back to the side of the blue.
Yeah, Zin carried that across field and right into the waiting arms of Twist, who's been spectacular defensively as well. Now Patty getting another nice pass over to Twist. Good intercept there in midair by Zin. Patty out of boost. Going to get the full midfield one though. Zin and Race almost double commit there. Zin has to pull off. Race plays it around one. Twist misses, and Race is going to give us a tie game here with 1:14 left.
Wow, that was some incredible back and forth from both these teams. I think that was almost a solid 2 minutes without that ball going into either goal. It was just constant back and forth and chasing each other. There was some great passing happening. It's just one of these teams has got to put the pedal to the metal and just slam that ball into the goal.
This is definitely the game the Boost Bandits wanted to play. Tied at 1 with just over a minute left. Twist going to put a nice shot in off the kickoff, turned away by Race, but Patty's going to keep it alive. He's got enough boost to do some interesting things with the ball, but he'll lose his dribble. Jay going to be able to corral it. Twist going to nail it down, keep it on the side of the blue. Nice clear though, and Zin with just enough boost to counterattack they needed.
That aerial shot from Zin was gorgeous, right into a clear goal on the side of the Puff and Pumbas. Maybe they ought to keep an eye on their rotations too. That was way too clean. We even had Race ready there for the follow-up on the rebound just in case. That was the rotation we need to be seeing from the Boost Bandits for the rest of this game.
Boost Bandits went all in on that goal, and it paid off. A 2-1 lead here with 50 seconds left, looking to hope to force a game 5. Zin almost gives them the insurance goal they would have liked to see, but a nice save by Midas. Jay going to keep it alive, put something in the center. Twist going to clear it down. Now the Boost Bandits got to make sure they don't over-aggress offensively here. Race tries to clear it out. You see Twist just waiting in the rings. He's going to take a shot on goal. Going to go off the crossbar. Jay not able to corral it. Midas going to keep it alive. Patty's there. Shot on goal. Nice double commit and a nice save there from the Boost Bandits. They've got to hold on for 20 seconds. Patty running out of boost. He puts another shot on goal. Midas going to keep it alive. Steals the full corner boost. Patty does. Pushes it back to Twist. He's going to try and center himself for one last attempt on the goal. 10 seconds left. Twist puts it up. Patty tries to put it in. Zin with the huge save. 5 seconds left, but the ball hasn't left the blue side. Midas going to keep it alive as he plays it off midfield. Now we're going to put it down. Zin waiting. Ball is going to touch the ground, and just barely the Boost Bandits force us to a game 5.
And that's exactly what we requested. We wanted to see a game 5. We're getting it in the first round of matches for today. That is fantastic. Definitely looks like the Boost Bandits cleaned up their act a little bit towards the end. We're like, okay, we definitely got to drag this out. We have a shot at this. And they showed the Puff and Pumbas what they have. And I'm excited to see this go into a match 5 because I feel like maybe those first 2 were just a little bit of a warm-up for the Boost Bandits, and now they've got their bearings about them, and this is much more even than we initially had seen.
Yeah, we're going to have to see 9 shots for the Boost Bandits, 6 for the Puffing Pumbas. And I'm going to have to be honest, I really do think that if the Puffing Pumbas score first, I think they're going to win this game. The Boost Bandits, hey, they haven't been able to go toe-to-toe offensively. They've won a 2-1 game and a 1-0 game. So I think if the Puffing Pumbas score first, they might be able to cruise to a victory. The Boost Bandits wouldn't shock me if they maybe score 2 minutes into the match, and it takes a while, as we saw in that one. It's really going to come down to which side is victorious, the offensive Puffing Pumbas or the very defensive, very stingy Boost Bandits.
Yeah, and the Boost Bandits are trying to keep their momentum in time with the Puff and Pumbas, and it's just not working in their favor. They need to keep the momentum slower and the tempo of this game a little bit slower, maintain control even if it is on their own side of the field, and just work on those clean passes and rotations and get that net open so they can score. That's what worked best for them, and they need to keep that going. They can't give into giving into the advanced speed that the Puff and Pumbas are trying to put out.
We are going to hop into Game 5 in our first match of the night of this Rocket League College Combine. A chance at the upper finals at stake here, and nearly up the kickoff. Midas scores. Race doing a great job making a save. Twist going to follow that one up. The loser will not be eliminated. They will head down to the second chance bracket, maybe have a chance of redemption in the grand finals, but neither team wants to do that. You want to stay in the upper bracket as long as possible, and right now the Boost Bandits are just barely staying alive. A demolition does come out onto Zin, but it allows a near clear, though. Patty was waiting there. Midas not able to corral it. Race going to be there. Patty reads that perfectly. Zin going to try and clear that one away. We'll have to see what is going to happen here as Jay plays it perfectly off the rebound. Going to have to go racing across. Twist going to play it around one. Race, though, able to intercept that one. Patty, though, going to push it down. And this has been a very back and forth first minute.
This has been the one thing I am noticing from Twist is that when Twist is on the defensive, he is keeping that boost control and preventing from the Boost Bandits from actually getting enough boost to finish out their plays right now, which is a huge deficit on the blue side because that gives then the Puff and Pumbas the opportunity to perform a breakaway like they are right now as Twist and Midas go in and score that beautiful first goal of the game of this 5th match.
Yeah, just a great read by Midas. Sees that it was played off the wall. Unfortunately, Jay not able to get high enough, and the Puffing Pumbas off to a great start here in Game 5 of our upper semifinals. See if the Boost Bandits can answer back. They were able to surrender the first goal last time in the win. We'll have to see if they can do that once again. Twist, though, going to clear it down. Ball going to stay on the blue side. Zen gets an answer right back. He will pay for it, though, with a nice demo. Midas going to intercept it near midfield. Jay just barely gets a touch on it. Doesn't have enough boost to keep carrying it. Race going to pop it up in the air into the corner. Full boost has spawned. Jay is going to steal it. Race takes a nice shot on goal. Patty, though, is there. Midas had the backup. Zen wants to keep the ball alive for the Boost Bandits, but a huge clear by Patty. He's going to put it right back towards midfield.
Yeah, we've got Patty and Midas both committing onto that ball, and we've got Race just missing the block coming out, but Jay is in the corner waiting and sending it to the middle where Twist is waiting for that ball, and even Midas is ready to block it from going into the goal. Twist is up against the wall waiting and just misses blocking that ball from Race. And now we've got a 1-1 game with just a little more than 3 minutes remaining. I think this is going to be the best match we've seen all day.
Definitely is shaping up that way. Race with a spectacular goal to tie us up here. 3 minutes left, and basically everything is a winner-take-all from here. With the game tied up and the series tied up right off the kickoff, ball staying towards midfield. Jay gonna corral it though. Nice pass over to Zin, just hits the crossbar. Race had committed as well, meant no follow-up, unfortunately, for the Boost Bandits. Midas now racing over. Jay able to just intercept it. Ball stays towards midfield. Race corrals it in air. Does he have enough boost? No, he does not. Twist in perfect position to make that save. Patty going to put it up towards midfield. Jay, though, intercepts it down in the corner. Midas, though, is waiting. Jay out of boost. He will steal that corner boost away, though, from the Puffing Pumbas. Doesn't mean he's out of the fight, though, and that means Patty's got an open net and a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, I'm noticing the Boost Bandits are sending everything they have on every shot on goal that they take. They're committing all the boost that they have, so they're not ready for that rebound to, send that ball fully into the goal. And because they're not ready for that, and they're not ready to get all the way back to the other side of the field, the Puff and Pumbas are able to conserve their boost, steal the boost away from the Boost Bandits, and charge the ball into the net. As we see, Twist is already sending it down to the right side into Midas's hands, but it is hit away just in time by Jay. But they're keeping this ball alive over on the side of the blue with Midas dribbling the ball in the corner, trying to maintain control, and Race is trying to boop it away. But Twist is once again shoving in there and saying it is going into the goal no matter what. And Midas had a great centering shot, but there's no one there to follow it up. And Patty's trying to knock it in, but Jay just gets enough of a touch to get it cleared out to the corner.
Race does a nice job intercepting Midas there. Patty, though, wants to keep it alive. Going to knock it up to his teammate just a bit behind Midas, who runs out of boost as he gets a touch on it. Jay clears it down, but Twist, though, waiting back in the wings, knowing all the Puffing Pumbas have to do is hold on for the next minute and 40 seconds, and they'll be advancing. Twist now going to try and play it off the wall. Race keeps it alive. He has Zin over in the corner. Puts it down. This might be a great opportunity. Plays it around one. The demo goes out, but Twist can't corral the ball. Does shoot it high above the net. Jay going to try and put something on net. Twist, though, corrals it. He is out of boost, however. This could be an opportunity. Zin now going to try and play it off the back wall. Midas is there, though. And the Boost Bandits, once again, just running out of time.
Yeah, and we see Jay's trying to keep this ball alive here over on the corner, but Midas and Twist are putting on the pedal to the metal, and Patty is clearing it all the way to a clear goal once again, but it just hits that crossbar, and Jay is waiting in the wings to clear it out. Midas is intercepting that ball at midfield, and Jay is sending it right back into another goal, but it is just not quite centered into the middle, and we see Twist is harassing Zin once again, trying to get ball control as Race is going for that aerial shot. It's kind of just ping-ponging around in this corner as we're trying to knock down this last minute, it seems like.
And that's something the Puffing Pumbas are okay with. As long as the clock keeps ticking, they'll be happy. Race now going to try and go for something. Twist going to intercept that one. Jay going to keep it alive down in the corner. Here comes Zin, but a nice save by Patty. Race going to elevate for that one. He'll spike it into the ground. Right in front of the net, Jay has an opportunity. Not enough boost to follow up off the crossbar. A huge opportunity missed for the Boost Bandits, and 20 seconds left as the Puffing Pumbas try to clear it out here. Zin going to take a shot on goal. Midas going to push it out, and the Boost Bandits just might not have enough time left, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think the Pumas might be walking away with this one with the victory. There's just not enough momentum and speed coming from either team right now to really send this ball to a definitive goal, and I think it's just going to die in the middle of the field.
Unfortunately, Jay just missing that one, so the Puffing Pumbas will hold on. They are going to be the winners here of our first game in our upper semifinals. So they will advance the upper finals. The Boost Bandits will drop down to the second chance bracket. They'll be taking on the Process down there, so we'll keep you updated on that. They still have a chance to fight back. But we do have a special interview coming up, Nerdy Bird, and that's all we know, is it's a special interview.
That's it. And that you're supposed to love it. I don't really know what that means. I mean... Oh, okay. So, I hear you're a fan of Hearthstone?
Yeah, a little bit.
So what if we were to say that you have a professional Hearthstone player coming in for this next interview? How ecstatic would you be?
Oh, I would be so ecstatic. That would be like almost a dream come true.
Well, here is Terrence, a professional Hearthstone player. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Nerdy Bird, and this is Michael Fish.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm Terrence M. If you guys don't know me, I played Hearthstone for like the past 5 or 6 years now, and I've been playing that professionally, so really nice to meet you guys.
It's nice to meet you, Terrence M. And tell us a little bit, how did you get involved with Esports CCP?
I got involved with Esports CCP a couple weeks ago. They introduced me to the program, and I'm partnering with them to help promote the charity stream in a couple of weeks to raise funds for Colors for Change.
Okay. Well, speaking of college, did you by chance play in college?
Yeah, I did play Hearthstone while I was in college. I probably played a lot more than was like balanced with my schoolwork, but I think I did pretty well in both.
And how did playing in college, how did college itself help you with your pro Hearthstone career that you have?
Playing like at the collegiate level helped me tremendously with my current career. There was a tournament where I qualified to go to it was PAX Prime at the time. It's PAX West now, and I got to meet a lot of people there. Like I was a big fan of Team Solo Mid back at the time, and I was able to meet like a lot of their players and some of the organizers. They sent me like shirts and everything. I got to like attend an esports event for the first time, which was a really motivating experience. And I got to just meet a lot of the players that I looked up to at the time, and it just helped me to be motivated to want to like continue doing well, to be able to have those experiences again.
And what college did you go to, Terrence? I guess we should have asked at the start, but what college did you play for at the Hearthstone?
Yeah, I played for the College of Staten Island. It's a CUNY school here in New York.
Michael, would you like to take this next question?
Yeah, we're just getting some stuff in our ear here, Terrence. Why support tournaments like this? Why do you think it's important to support these college combines?
I think it's really cool to support these tournaments. Like back when I was like first starting to get into esports, like there wasn't as many tournaments like these. Like that one tournament was a one-off, and there was one every year, but there wasn't really a lot of people or a lot of interest in it for me to play with. I just kind of joined the pro scene, but I think it's really cool just to like have a foundation for kids. Like I really wish that there was as many scholarships as there are now back when I was playing like and first started to college as compared to now.
And then Terrence, we'll leave you with this. You are a professional Hearthstone player, probably the esport that had the biggest change in the last couple months with the new expansion and Demon Hunter being released. So from a professional standpoint, how do you feel about the Demon Hunter class when it was released, and how do you feel about it now?
I thought that the Demon Hunter class was a really, really cool class. Like the combo deck that first came out, like just how powerful kind of decks like that are is really fun to me. And I think the deck is still one of the 2 best decks right now, right behind Warrior. So I think I just like playing strong decks. Like I'm a really competitive person, so I always like the really strong decks like that. And one more thing to add, I know this is a Rocket League tournament. one of the most competitive people and like driving motivation for me in my pro Hearthstone career is the Rocket League team from Gale Force Esports, the team I was on with Violent Panda, Turbo Pulsa, and K-Dop. Like those three were such consistent players. They were always in the finals. Like every tournament, I was watching them and supporting them in. So being under the same organization at the same time as them was a really motivating for me. If you guys don't know about them, they're like I think K-Dop was like a 3-time world champion for Rocket League, and like Violent Panda and Turbo were 2 times. I think something like that, or maybe more. I don't know.
Well, it sounds like you had good company when you were in college, but how do you think the experience would be if you were entering college now in the esports scene? How do you think it would be like if you were playing now?
I think it would be a really cool experience. I think that I could add a lot to like playing in as like a college experience now with all the experiences that I have from Hearthstone. I think that I could help make a college's esports program really good and done the right way.
Well, Terrence M., a professional Hearthstone player, thank you so much for joining us today here for this college combine for Rocket League. We wish you continued success in your Hearthstone career. Best of luck. And, hey, maybe one of those days you'll be able to tell some of those guys you went to college with, hey, you're a world champion, I'm a world champion, so you guys can bond over that.
Thank you for having me.
Well,
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Terrence. And Nerdy Bird, we're going to have a top 5 play from our last matchup that we actually just had between the Puffing Pumbas and the Boost Bandits. It went to 5, so I think we got a lot of plays we're going to have to see here from that matchup.
I think so too. No, we can't let you get this easy goal, and Twist is dropping it in with a rebound from Patty for a goal, and that is the first one we've seen almost after just a little bit past 2 minutes into this third game.
Absolutely huge for them. Unfortunately, Patty's got the ball in front of the net. It's going to be touched in by Twist. Welcome back to our Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. We are on to our upper bracket finals here in what has been a spectacular event, but we still have plenty more to go. We are going to have the Puffing Pumbas versus Light McQueen here in our upper finals. But of course, that's not where it ends. There will be a team that loses. They'll be knocked down to the second chance bracket where they have the opportunity to fight all the way back and take on the winner of our match in the grand finals, where scholarships championships are on the line for all of the players. And an Xbox, by the way, is all on the line for all of you. All you have to do is type in RLCC into the chat, and that will get you entered, and we will announce the winner of that before the grand finals. Couple matches to go before that, and it'll start with our upper finals. The Puffing Pumas, the team that we just saw survive in a 5-game nail-biter, going up against Light McQueen, a team that we have not seen in the last 2 days on the stream. So that'll be fun to see some new faces and potentially the faces of who could be the winner today. But it's always fun when we get to our upper bracket final. These are the two best teams, you could say, the teams that have not lost a single match all tournament. They are going to be facing off, and then one of them advancing to the grand finals. Well, they will await the winner of the second chance bracket. But before we get to all of that, we do have a lot in store, and I am Michael Fish Fisher, being joined by Nerdy Bird on the cast here. Everything's a best of 5 today, so it's already a much longer day than yesterday's. We've already seen a Game 5 in our first series of the day. You see the bracket there, the Puffing Pumas advancing past Boost Bandits, and Light McQueen advancing past the Bricks. The Boost Bandits and the Bricks both falling down to the second chance bracket. The Boost Bandits playing the Process. Did not quite hear who the Bricks were playing, but we might be able to see one of them. So we are on to our upper bracket final, Puffing Pumas versus Light McQueen, and we will see who is going to take the spot in the grand finals. It is actually Lightning McQueen. Didn't fit, there are sometimes some limitations with how many characters you can fit. So Lightning McQueen versus the Puffing Pumas here. Doc's keys to the game: rebound your misses, passes plus putbacks equals schoolie, follow your clear, and side control is everything. And I'll add one that we sometimes see from time to time: rotations are key, because we did see from the Boost Bandits, I think the thing that plagued them the most was a lot of double commits, especially in Game 5, kind of opened it up for the Puffing Pumas. So Nerdy Bird, these teams got to make sure if somebody says I got it, you got to trust them, because if you double commit, that could leave a net wide open.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to my days of volleyball when someone would scream, I got it, because if you didn't back off, you're going to collide with that person and you're going to get one heck of a bloody nose. So in this case, you could just end up with one heck of a demolition and down a man on a 3v3 game. That's a huge disadvantage. Just make sure you keep those comms open. Make sure the information is flowing that's needed to come out. Granted, I know that there isn't nearly as much as some other games require, but make sure that you are backing off and being ready to back up your teammates as opposed to trying to be the all-star player 100% of the time.
Yeah, and then also another thing that you've highlighted a lot is definitely boost control. I mean, there's a couple times when we go to the player cam and the Boost Bandits just had 2 or 3 players with 0 boost. I mean, controlling that boost, stealing away those full boosts on the opposing field team side, especially when you have control of the ball, that can really open things up for a goal as well, because it's hard to make an aerial save if you don't have any boost.
Yeah, I've noticed the Pumas are doing a really great job of actually maintaining that boost control even when they're on the offensive. If they don't quite have control of the ball, they are stealing that full boost away from the defending team so that they know that they aren't able to make a full breakaway before they are ready for themselves to drop back and keep that ball from their goal. It's a fantastic blend we're seeing, and I'm excited to watch Lightning McQueen because we have not had the opportunity to observe these guys.
Kick off here our upper bracket finals. Lightning McQueen versus the Puffing Pumas. Patty going to put it down in the corner. Has an open net just off the crossbar. Does Twist have the follow-up? No. Spy is in great position there to push it away. And now almost a near counterattack. Puffing Pumas got to be careful for that one. They are able to clear it away as Twist and able to get a nice save. They're going to have a nice job clearing it down. Spy going to intercept, but it was a double commit. Warbean, the last one left. Now we see Milo going to come back down. Nice job by Lightning McQueen recovering there on a double commit. Midas now in the corner, has possession. Going to try and put something in the middle. Twist has his chance on goal, but it's going to go far to the right. Good job here by Lightning McQueen staving off some early aggression.
They're staving off the early aggression, but they aren't quite getting full control of this ball. They have a great shot going in right in the beginning, though, and Milo gets the first score for Lightning McQueen. And if only they had the chow sound effect for that goal, that would have been so much better.
That would have been just perfect, but I'm sure they'll take the 1-0 lead here. Milo basically playing that all the way from his own side. Nice little solo play there to give them a 1-0 lead. Kickoff goal still going to sit on the orange side, but Twist going to easily corral it. He's got Midas in the mid. Plays it off perfectly, and Midas answers back. That's a quick goal.
That was beautifully done, too. I mean, Twist has got full control of this ball. Sees he's got 2 of the McQueen on him, sends it to the middle where Midas is just like, Bink, I got you.
One of the reasons kickoff goals are so common. You usually see, one guy on both teams going back for a boost, leaves an open goal for a couple of seconds. Midas tries to do it again. Patty can't quite get the follow-up, though. Milo was in goal. Spy going to clear it down. Warbean going to keep it alive. Spy elevates for it, plays it right over Twist. Above the net, here comes Milo, but a great clear away by Midas. Warbean, though, going to corral it, takes that full boost away, limiting any further aggression. He's going to play it around two. He might have a chance to play it around a third, but Twist waiting back perfectly, able to stop that one. Spy going to do a nice job stealing away the 50-50. Midas goes for the clear. Good job by Twist, taking it away from a member of the blue side. Patty now near midfield, puts a shot on an empty net, but a huge save by Milo. I thought that ball was going in. What a save for Lightning McQueen.
Yeah, we see that demolition coming out on Milo, so that means there's only two available in the back wings of the blue side to fend off Patty right now, who's going in for a goal. And we see, I think it's Warbean is the name of this player right now, is sending it straight to mid, but the orange is waiting in the wings. Patty is already keeping this ball in the middle, but Milo is trying to corral it right back into the net of the Puffy-Koopas. However, Spy is waiting back to help him out with another demolition coming out on Milo, leaving them down a man without full control of this ball. This is anyone's game right now, Fish.
Yeah, this is very back and forth after a couple of quick goals. Milo going to be able to continue going. He is out of boost, though, so he's going to have to give up on that ball. Patty now in the corner, going to play it around one, has a great chance at a rebound on an open net. He puts it home. The Puffing Koopas out in front.
That was beautiful. Patty was a triple threat. He sent it in himself, was ready for that rebound, and scored all in one go. Great job, Patty. Beautiful play.
Gets it on the defensive end, carries it up through the air, and then a lone rebound. As you mentioned yesterday in Early Bird, some of the aerial plays we've seen from these high school players is just phenomenal and already at a collegiate level. So these are definitely talented players here in our upper finals. As Midas almost puts it home, Patty has a chance for another goal. A demo comes out and Twist is just a little bit behind the ball. A full clear down on an empty net. The crossbar, though, going to bail out the Puffing Koopas. They have to drop a sigh of relief on that one.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many demolitions coming out from both sides right now. I feel like it's kind of blood for blood a little bit, right, from both these teams. As we see Spy go in while they are up one player and score another goal. It is now 2-2 with just over 2 minutes remaining in this first match. This is so evenly matched. I have no idea how this is going to go.
Yeah, those demolitions proving key, as that was an open net for Spy, perhaps one of the easiest goals he will have of the day. He takes full advantage, putting it home right off the kickoff. Patty, though, going to clear it down, tries to follow it up. Spy does a nice job redirecting it, but Twist is there. Milo, though, going to keep it away from his own net, but Midas wants to follow it up. Warbean, though, is there. Excellent show of rotation by both sides, and as you mentioned about the demolition 30 birds, there is another one. This is a very aggressive game, and it's only game one.
Only game one, and both these teams are definitely showing that they are here to score as many goals as possible, take as many shots on goal as they possibly can. As we see another demolition coming out from Patty onto Warbean, and we have the Puffy-Koopas trying to keep the ball on the side of blue, but it's just not quite working out for them because blue is giving as much momentum into this game as the Puffy-Koopas have been. There's just no definitive control giving to either side here, as we see Warbean trying to take that ball up on the wall side and do some quick aerial flicks to try and get this in, but it is deflected by Patty at the last possible second.
Just over a minute left in our game one of the upper finals. Nice job by Twist, keeping the ball alive for the Puffing Koopas. Spikes it down off the ground, allowing Midas for a nice shot, but a huge save by Warbean. That ball was halfway in the net, and he was able to push it out. Twist tries to corral it, but he's out of boost. Patty going to keep it alive, push it back in the corner. Midas tries to go up for the aerial, but a nice job by Milo redirecting that one. Now Twist with some more boost, going to keep it alive. Down to Patty. Twist has an opportunity here. Shot on goal, turned away by Warbean. Midas retreating now, doesn't allow an open net goal to Spy. Good job there turning that one around, and this could be a great opportunity for Lightning McQueen as Warbean shot on goal is misdirected.
Both these teams are just doing such a great job on both defense and offense. It is incredible. No wonder this is a almost equally matched game, as we see Patty just barely squeaks that ball into the goal with that nice little touch at the end, leaving us with a 2-3 match here with 25 seconds remaining.
And there are some spectacular passes from the Puffing Pumas. We saw it in their last series. We're stalling it here. And that is a spectacular goal and one they definitely needed. 25 seconds left here in game one. Nice shot on goal by Patty, nearly putting it away for the Puffing Pumas, but Lightning McQueen will hold on. Warbean trying to get it clear. Twist doesn't get the touch off the wall he wanted, but Warbean is out of boost. Spy going to keep it alive, passes it over to Milo. Might have an opportunity here off the rebound. 3 members of the Puffing Pumas in goal. 2 seconds left, 1-0. Can Lightning McQueen keep the ball off the ground? Nice bounce off the wall. Patty's going to have to make a huge save. Milo drives underneath it, takes a shot on goal, but it was just wide, and the Puffing Pumas hold on for a game 1 win.
The passing of both these teams is incredible. The Puffing Pumas, I feel like, just have it slightly cleaner. There was, as I mentioned, so much bloodshed and carnage coming out from both these teams. They were just eviscerating one another. They are putting pedal all the way to the floor, and they are unrelenting on each other. This is so exciting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very back and forth game, as you mentioned. A lot of demolitions coming out, opening up some very nice opportunities there. We can see the Puffing Pumas with 8 shots, matched as well by the other side for Lightning McQueen, also with 8 shots. So a very, very close game, not only in score, not only in shots, but also in demolitions. So this definitely has the feeling of another series that might go 5 games, 30 Bird.
I definitely foresee this going 5 games, and I do not care if it does, because it is too exciting to watch, and it means that both teams gave their absolute best effort and had the most amount of chances to, solidify their victory in this little 5-game series that we have going on between these two teams. As of right now, I'm going to side a little bit more with the Puffin Pumas, just because we've watched them slightly longer than we've watched Lightning McQueen, and got to root for the team that I've seen play twice now. However, Lightning McQueen is not going to go down without a fight. They have definitely demonstrated their skill and proficiency in Rocket League, and I'm excited to see how this goes on into our second match of this 5-game series.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how both teams adapt there. One thing to note is that the only player without a shot in the game was Twist, and that's nothing against his skill. He is just the defensive player for the Puffing Pumas. So if Lightning McQueen can maybe get a demo onto him, we saw a lot of demos coming out, but if they can target Twist down, that might allow a more open goal for them to score on. So we'll have to see how they handle that. Right now, Midas nearly carrying it across midfield. Here comes Patty. He had 5 shots last game. Can he add to his total? Not quite, as it hits up off the crossbar. Twist going to keep it alive, but Spy should be able to corral it.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Twist is mainly their defensive style player, but he is also waiting in the wings, ready for a rebound at any possible time. He's just great at managing his boost and making sure he can get back and help his team if the Lightning McQueen manages to clear the ball like they did just now, as we see Spice trying to get this ball control in the middle of the field. But it looks like Twist is just not quite letting it happen, and Patty gets a shot on goal, but it's deflected by Warbean. And we've got Twist once again trying to get this ball centered into goal, but Warbean again in demolitions Patty, leaving them down a man. So we've got 2 of the blue down in the goal, and we've got Twist doing an unrelenting onslaught, just constantly taking shots at goal. And we've got Midas coming in now, helping out his team, so Twist is able to draw back, and Patty and Midas are trying to take this in for this first goal of this match.
Puffing Pumas keep the ball on the blue side for almost a minute here. Looks like we might finally get it clear from Warbean. Patty, though, in excellent position, pushes it right back toward midfield. Milo going to try and keep it alive for Lightning McQueen, but Midas is right there. Twist has an opportunity, sets it up for Patty, but that time the pass read perfectly by Spy, intercepting that one. Warbean in the corner. Midas doing a great job playing around him. Milo now going to have to push it out. Warbean gets his ball stolen. Patty going to get the demo. That could be an open net with 2 members back. Milo able to make up for the demolition, though. Midas going to keep it alive. Spy finally gets a clear down, but there is Twist, as we talked about. Just an excellent spot with almost full boost as the demo comes out on the pad.
Yeah, now we see that Milo has control of this ball in center field, and Twist is trying to clear it away, and it looks like the Puffin Pumas are going to maintain this ball on the side of the blue just for a little bit longer than they've been able to get for the beginning of this game. We've got a little under 3 minutes remaining, and Twist is still waiting in the wings for the orange team, ready to throw that ball right back at Lightning McQueen. And Spy is trying to 1v1 with Patty. It's not quite working out because Midas is swooping in and helping his own teammate out. We've got the rebound coming in from Patty, and another goal for the Puffin Pumas, and they first one for this match too, with almost a little over 2 minutes elapsed. That was incredible back and forth with both teams, and this is by far some of the best Rocket League play I've seen in a while.
Great job by the Puffing Pumas. We talked about it before the game. Rotations are key, and you saw Patty follow up the rebound. Twist in excellent position to make a save off the kickoff like he's been all series long. Patty just able to clear it away. Milo and Spy both trying to keep it alive near midfield. Twist comes in. There's Patty, passes it down to Twist in the corner. Twist can't quite corral it up off the wall. Milo just barely able to push it down. Midas now gets the control of it in the corner. Going to put a centering pass up, but Patty had retreated for full boost, so unfortunately, a bit of a miscommunication there by the Puffing Pumas, and it will allow Lightning and Cream to get side control.
Yeah, and as you mentioned that they had to drop back for a little bit more boost, we saw Twist actually ran out of his own boost as well, so that is why the ball ended up on the side of the Puffin Pumas a little longer than we normally see it, but we've got Midas down here on the side of Lightning McQueen, but Twist is unfortunately taking out, leaving an open goal with just two players waiting for that ball to get sent down, as Warbeam is hoping to get this centered in, and Spy is also trying to help them out. We see Milos kind of cut back in from the backside and come in to swoop in on a rebound goal, and Spy is waiting, but it looks like Midas is going to clear it out before they get the opportunity to score that next goal.
Lightning McQueen might need another demolition here onto Twist. As we watch him, you can see he is all the way back in his own half, collecting all of that boost. Nice job by Midas, taking a shot on goal. Patty out of boost, though, didn't have enough chance to get that aerial rebound. Twist loses control, only one man left in front of the net. Midas, though, going to make a nice save. Milo going to try and keep it alive, put something in the middle. Here comes Spy and Twist. They elevate and tie up in the mid. Ball going to go towards midfield. Patty pushes it down. Just very little boost left, but he might not need it. Shot goes off the crossbar. Here comes Midas, but a huge save by Spy. Twist comes flying in, and he's not just a defensive star. He scores one himself.
Well deserving, as Twist definitely has been a jack of all trades. He just had not had the opportunity to get a goal in for himself this match. He's been helping all of his own teammates look great. It was about time he got the opportunity too. We have just a little over a minute remaining with the Puffin Pumas up by 2 currently. Will Lightning McQueen be able to score 2 goals and take this into overtime for our match 2?
Kickoff goal definitely is a good sign as it's on the orange half. Milo going to steal it away from Midas. Twist, though, plenty of boost, elevates all the way down into the corner. Midas is there. Warbeam can't corral it. Twist might put another goal in, puts it right on the net off the crossbar. Patty's shot goes off the crossbar as well, but the Puffing Pumas will retreat. Spy trying to get it clear, just able to get it, but there is Twist, clears it back down into the corner. Warbeam is there, full boost, stolen away by Twist. He's trying to bully Milo in the goal. Unfortunately, no follow-up. Patty going to play it off the wall. 30 seconds left, and right now the Puffing Pumas are not relenting. They know they have an insurance goal to play with here, so they can keep going, trying to end this series, at least end this game. Midas, no boost, runs out mid-air. Patty going to corral it near midfield. He might have one more opportunity, just too far. Can anyone get the rebound? No, they cannot. Lightning McQueen running out of time.
Yeah, no one can get the rebound, but Twist can sure as heck come in from the defensive side and send it right all the way down to the side of Lightning McQueen. And we've got Midas here in the middle just trying to bounce this ball away from the goal, as those were 2 great centering shots coming from Spy. And that ends our second match here with Lightning McQueen with the no scores and the Puffing Pumas finishing out with 2.
Puffing Pumas advancing to match point here. Lightning McQueen going to have to look for a reverse sweep in our Microsoft Rocket League College Combine to stay alive in the upper bracket. This is the upper bracket finals, but it is not the end of it. 11 shots for the Puffing Pumas, 4 for Lightning McQueen. That is all you needed to know. The fact that the Puffing Pumas only scored 2 goals is just a testament to how well Lightning McQueen played defensively.
I do agree. Lightning McQueen is putting up a fair fight from their side as well. They're missing a little key ingredient in what their recipe has that they've got going for success right now. I can't exactly pinpoint what it is because it's just the Puffin Pumas are just relentlessly on an onslaught, constantly sending that ball onto the Lightning McQueen side and taking as many shots on goal as they possibly can muster in every single one of these matches. I don't think we've seen a match with less than 5 shots taken from the side of the Puffin Pumas since we started watching their gameplay yesterday.
Yeah, the Puffing Pumas have been spectacular here in the Microsoft Rocket League Collegiate Combine, hosted by Esports CCP. Those 4 schools you see on the left, Bay State College, Boise State, Concordia, and Marian University, all have put scholarships on the line for the winning team here tonight. But we are far from over. This is just the upper bracket finals. The loser of this will have a chance for redemption. They will drop down to the second chance bracket, while the winner of this, which could be the Puffing Pumas here on match point in Game 3, will advance to the grand finals and be 1 game away from potentially winning esports scholarship. As we kick off here Game 3, though, Lightning McQueen has a great opportunity. Milo can't quite get it. Warbeam going to pop it up. Does Spy have anything? No. Twist is there for a nice clear to start off Game 3.
Yeah, Twist and Spy have kind of been on each other's, I don't know, backs, if backs apply to RC cards, but they've been up against each other consistently throughout this match, trying to 1v1 each other, saying, you know, I understand you're the team defense, but so am I, and here's what I got to show you. Spy and Twist have just kind of been lobbing the ball right back and forth at each other, just waiting for an open goal opportunity with one of their teammates to rebound it and center it in. I don't know how this is going to go. Either team sends a demolition out for either Spy or Twist, and both are going to be running for the nets, trying to make sure that neither team gets a goal.
See Twist down on the offensive end, could open something up for Lightning McQueen. Midas is back, still going to make an excellent save out of Boost, by the way. Boost has been a struggle so far for the Puffing Pumas in this game. When we popped the player camp, they haven't had much. Twist, though, has enough. Can he play a nice rebound? Ball sort of dies above the goal. War being able to clear it away. Milo plays it around Patty. This could be an open net as Midas retreats just off the side. Warbeam might have an excellent opportunity. Midas, though, reads that perfectly. The Puffing Pumas playing some spectacular defense so far in the first couple minutes here of Game 3.
Yeah, we're seeing this ball's kind of consistently staying more in the mid zone than it is staying over by either one of the team's goals, just because their defensive play is so great coming from both Spy and Twist. However, we've got Patty and Twist trying to get this ball centered into that goal and keeping it over here with the blue side, but Warbeam is clearing it out all the way over to the orange side, but Patty has got to backtrack and send it to the middle once again to a clear goal and trying to get that rebound on their own play, but it sadly was not enough. We've got Milo swooping in to send the ball right back over to the side of the orange.
Not able to take advantage of that. We'll see if Lightning McQueen can find a goal here. They need one desperately as the demolition comes out onto Patty. That means Twist is all alone here, nearly carries it in. But a nice save by Warbeam. Midas not able to follow up, and Patty has respawned. Does go very under the ball and actually demoed again. Twist, the last line of defense, makes another excellent save. Warbeam shot just off the crossbar. Spy has an opportunity and he'll take it. It's 1-0.
Wow, that was an incredible play here from Spy. I mean, got that rebound from Warbeam and Milo, and then just as he's getting double teamed, technically gets that score. Great job, Spy. That was your second goal of the game, I do believe. Good job.
That's the goal that Lightning McQueen needed the most. They have the lead in Game 3, and they are currently up against match point. We'll see if the Puffing Pumas can find a way to close this series in the final 2.5 minutes of this game, or if we're headed to a Game 4. Patty gonna corral that one on his own side. Spy gonna knock it down. Twist, though, able to corral just a little bit, but Midas loses control, and that's an open net goal for Lightning McQueen.
And now that sends us into 2-0 deficit with the Puffin Pumas. They are still at match point, and they've got 2.5 minutes to pull this one out. That is more than enough time to score at least 2, if not more, goals. So that means Lightning McQueen has to stay right on their heels and be ready for the onslaught from the Puffing Pumas. As we see this kickoff going more in favor of the side of the Puffing Pumas, but Pi is able to corral that ball, get it under control, but Twist is waiting in the wings for the rebound, and it's just knocked down by the crossbar. And will they be able to center it back up and get a rebound shot for the Puffing Pumas before they send it back to the orange side? And unfortunately, it looks like Warbeam is going to get control of this ball, and Spy is waiting to try and send it back, but Patty is going to send it down middle, and Milo will be waiting to return the ball to the net. It's just a little bit too far to the side, but Warbeam is there to finish out that play. Wow, it's like Lightning McQueen completely put their pedal to the metal during this match.
Yeah, really a different team for Lightning McQueen as we've seen here. I think they've also been able to take Twist out of the play, forcing him to make more midfield plays. And he has been the best defender for Puffing Pumas, and when he has been out of the play, it has been a nice goal and almost an easy goal for Lightning McQueen. So we'll see how the Puffing Pumas can recover here. They still have 1 minute and 49 seconds to score 3 goals. Plenty of time in Rocket League. The opening kickoff goes all the way down in the corner. Twist, though, going to intercept that one away from Warbeam. Midas going to put something up in the middle. Spy going to clear it, and unfortunately for the Puffing Pumas, that's an open net if Warbeam can misdirect it, and he can. Lightning McQueen pulling away now.
Wow, the Lightning McQueen has done a complete 180 from their previous playstyle and are just unrelenting on the Puffing Pumas. I wonder what the Puffing Pumas are going to do. They still got 90 seconds to turn this match around, but is that going to be enough time for them to do it? We are at match point, but if the Lightning McQueen can pull this one out, we will see a match 5.
We will have to see here. It definitely feels like Twist has been more aggressive in this game and has allowed the defense for the Puffing Pumas maybe a bit more open, but right now it's the defense for Lightning McQueen that nearly cracks as Warbeam's forced to make a huge save Twist trying to keep it alive. Him and Spy run into each other. Milo going to play it around Midas. Patty full boost, waiting to see what Spy is going to do. Midas stealing it away. Patty going to corral it, passes it over to Twist with a nice shot on goal. War being able to misdirect that one. Twist though going to keep it alive in front of the net. Nice double commit there by Lightning McQueen, keeping it in front away from their own goal. Warbean now with the huge save. He's been the defensive hero of this game for Lightning McQueen. Twist trying to dribble it in, trying to set something up to Patty. They double commit on the ball, all but ruining a nice attempt for the Puffing Pumas. They'll try and put a desperation shot on goal, but it goes wide, and now Warbean has another open net, just has to play it around Twist, and he does.
Wow, Warbean, what snack, what type of jerky did you eat between these last two matches? Because you have gone from being the defensive hero to just being a triple threat for the Lightning McQueen team. Holy cow, my friend, you are doing incredible.
Lightning McQueen just opening the floodgates here in Game 3, all but assuring we'll be heading to a Game 4 here in our upper finals. Patty trying to make something happen there off the kickoff, not quite able to. Crossbar making a couple of spectacular saves for Lightning McQueen. 30 seconds left. Warbean going to pass it off to Spy, passes to Milo. Nice intercept though by Patty to keep it in a 5-0 game. Time ticking down on the Puffing Pumas, and I think this is the time where you've got to start to regroup. You've got to start to figure out what went wrong, because Game 3 is a lost cause, but you still have a couple of games left to advance to the grand final.
Yes, for sure. I mean, this is a best-of-5 match, so no matter what, this next match could be a match point for the Puffing Pumas, or it could be leading into the match point for Lightning McQueen. We're going to have to give them a few minutes to reconvene and figure out what went wrong, as Midas does score one goal before the ball hits the ground, so it's not a 5-0 score, it is 5-1 for the Puffing Pumas, with Lightning McQueen taking the win during this third game.
Nice job by the Puffing Pumas, not just to sort of give up, but to keep the pressure on and at least say, hey, we've maybe figured something out. This is the upper finals for the Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. Lightning McQueen versus the Puffing Pumas. We are headed to a Game 4 with between these two teams, but you know, maybe Rocket League's not your thing. You're watching this saying, hey, what if I'm a League of Legends player and I want to do something like this? That is what is happening here. It is going to be the Collegiate Combine hosted by Esports CCP. The same four universities, Bay State College, Boise State, Concordia, and Marion, will still have scholarships on the line. It is going to be 2 weeks from now, June 27th and June 28th. 32 teams in a 5v5 double elimination brackets. Very similar to what you're seeing today, just an entirely different game. So don't be left out if you're a League of Legends player. Your opportunity to shine is coming up in just a few weeks.
Yes, because we understand that esports is not just one game. As you already saw earlier, we were interviewing a Hearthstone pro player, and we have Rocket League, League of Legends coming up, and it will not just end there. Find your passion and fight for it, guys, because there's scholarships on the line right now. And I will not lie, this is a very exciting tournament to be participating in. And so far, all of these teams have definitely been showing what type of skills they have and showing that all of them deserve a shot at getting these scholarships.
Yeah, and then it's going to be the nice thing is that there's some players who might be able to show something to a school. I know we've talked to the coaches of some of the schools earlier, and they said, you know, late recruits are still very, very welcome. So, hey, even if you don't win, even if you don't get that scholarship, maybe one of these four schools catches your eye, you know they have esports programs, you can say, hey, I was in that tournament, I came up just short, but I'd love a chance to prove to you that won't happen again. So, even if you're eliminated, don't fret. There's still going to be opportunities for you. But right now, you've got to focus on winning, and that's what the Puffing Pumas got to do. They've got to figure out what went wrong in Game 3 because Lightning McQueen just took over.
Yeah, definitely, for sure, Lightning McQueen. Warbean, I don't know what that kid was doing beforehand. For real, that last match, he was a triple threat. He was the Lightning, he was the Thunder, and he was the crowd there. I don't know what was going on. He was incredible. All four of those goals, he had some sort of hand in. And especially during the fourth goal, when he not only rebounded it, but sent it all the way down, dribbled it perfectly in for that last goal. They need to shut him down, just like the Lightning McQueen has been shutting down the Puffing Pumas of the side of Twist, because they realized he was their shoe-in for the win. And now they've got to. Now the Puffing Pumas have to be 4B.
Now, speaking of the side of the Puffing Pumas, I'd like to see Twist go to that more defensive role. Felt like he maybe over-aggressed just a little bit, left a couple of open goals, but he might have an open goal of himself as Milo forced to make a huge save in the opening seconds here of Game 4 of our upper finals. Milo not able to convert on that one. Spy shot turned away by Twist. Midas and Milo going to meet on that ball. Stays on the orange side as Warbean now might have a chance for another goal. That one going to go off to the right. Patty going to try and corral that one, and he will hit it towards midfield. Spy, though, in a perfect position to intercept that one. Racing into the corner. Milo going to set something up for him. Swish trying to clear it out. Spy not able to be beaten to the ball by Midas, but Patty is there. Excellent rotations from both sides, keeping the offensive line for Lightning McQueen and making huge saves from all three members of the Puffing Pumas as they are trying to get a clear. Midas might have one now, just misplays the ball, but Patty nearly an opportunity. Spy, though, able to stop that. Twist, though, going to come up and clear that one away.
Yeah, we have Milo just waiting already, just on the defensive play, sending that ball all the way to the middle of Puff and Puma's side, but Midas has been keeping his eye on this ball the entire time. Twist is waiting in the wings for Milo to try to even get his tires on that ball and is sending it down to the side of Lightning McQueen. This ball is staying in the middle so much during this match. Neither team is willing to give up a single goal right now. As we see Spy trying to come in on that double team from Midas and Twist. Will it be enough for them to get a goal, or will it be their disadvantage, leaving an open goal for Warbeam to send it right back down as Milo and Spy are both chilling out by the blue team's goal, and Spy is trying to corral this ball away from Patty, but Patty just swoops in a little bit too soon for them to get their control as Twist sends the ball in for a solo scored goal with an assist from Patty.
Yeah, Lightning McQueen just to overcommit there, trying to get the clear. Nobody back in the net. You see Spy was racing back, and Twist, the hero of the Puffing Pumas in the first two games, opens up the scoring here in Game 4. But in the Puffing Pumas, just 3 minutes away from advancing. But that's still plenty of time off the kickoff. Midas going to win that one with Warbean. Warbean out of boost and potentially out of the fight as you see him retreating across midfield. Milo going to try and carry it across. He is out of boost now. Spy losing that one near midfield. Midas has Patty to his right. Unfortunately loses his dribble. Patty can't quite put it in on net. But Midas stealing that full corner boost away. Put something towards Patty. Unfortunately, he wasn't ready for that one. That should be a clear out. The Puffing Pumas going to have to reset.
Puffy Pumas might have had to have reset, but they've already sent the ball all the way back down to the side of Lightning McQueen, and we see Patty over here dribbling this ball on the left-hand side, and Twist is waiting out in the wings for it to be received, but Milo is knocking it away, and Twist is going to take out Warbeam while Midas has a shot on goal. They are up 1 right now. Will they be able to use that to their advantage and actually score this one out? But there's some beautiful dribbling happening. Twist sending the ball over to Midas. Midas is centering the ball to Twist once again, but it looks like Milo's just able to squeak by and get control of the ball, sending it down to the side of the Puffing Pumas. And Warbeam swoops in to score, and it is now back to a 1-1 match with just over 2 minutes remaining.
As you see there, Midas and Twist both double committing on that one. Unfortunately, left a wide open goal in the back, and Lightning McQueen has tied us up here in Game 4, so they still have plenty of fight left. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left off the kickoff. Looks like it's going to go down the orange side. Unfortunately, Midas and Twist run into each other. That kills any sort of offensive momentum that they had off that kickoff. You're going to see a demolition come out onto Patty. He should be able to respawn. Midas has an open shot on a goal, loses his dribble though. Warbean able to stop that one with a nice save. Spy going to pass it down to Milo. Patty with full boost, can't corral it. Twist is there, going to take a nice shot on goal. Warbean, as after an excellent goal, makes an excellent save to keep us tied. Twist tries to pass it over to Patty. His shot turned away by Spy. Patty running out of boost. We'll see what he can do. Might have to retreat. Midas now out of boost as well for the Puffing Pumas. This offensive threat might be coming to an end, but Twist has just enough. The last member in the rotation gives them the lead.
Twist kind of swooped in all the way from midfield almost on that one. As you kept mentioning, though, you could see that Patty and when we were going into the player view, a lot of them were not tempering their boost quite enough, but Twist has been retreating just in time to get full boost and ready to save his team at the last possible second. That is some crazy boost control and some crazy discipline to have for a high school player. That's all I have to say about that.
Twist boost discipline has been absolutely fantastic. As we see Midas out of boost, he's going to steal that full corner boost away from Lightning McQueen. Puffing Pumas trying to put something on Twist for one of the few times today out of boost, but his teammates have him. Patty's got someone waiting. He's trying to make Spy make a move. Spy just stalls him out. Great defensive play there. Twist going to have to retreat all the way back into his own corner. Gets knocked off the ball by Warbean, loses control of it. He should have Midas there. Spy out of boost, not able to do much with it. Milo going to keep it alive. Twist can't make a play on it. Patty going to knock it up in the air. Warbean trying to direct it. Twist and Midas both going to knock it out of the way. Spy might have an opportunity here, but Twist right out of the goal going to knock it out. And it was just under a minute left. Lightning McQueen's going to need to find a goal, and they're going to need to find one quickly.
They're going to, and Twist is obviously waiting out by the playing on the defensive side to prevent that goal from happening, as is Spy. Both these players have been the saving graces of these teams. just making sure that they are not leaving that net wide open. And we see Midas and Patty are trying to go in for that third decisive goal, but we've got a double team coming in from Spy, but Twist is going to get demolished by Warbeam, leaving the Puppy Pumas down by 1 during their onslaught of this goal. The ball almost goes in, but is saved by that crossbar, and Spy has an opportunity to clear the ball away from Milo, but Twist is already back and ready to send it back, with Milo jumping in with that aerial play to send it to the mid.
9 seconds left. The Puffing Pumbas advance to the grand finals with a win here. Spy trying to corral it. Midas pushing him out of the way. 2 seconds, 1 second. Game ends when the ball touches the ground. Can the Puffing Pumbas spike it? Kept alive by 1. Milo and Spy both trying to keep it alive, but it's on their own side. Midas tries to hit it off the ground. A double commit by Warbean and Milo might be the end of it, and Midas going to put it home for the feel-good goal. It doesn't matter. The Puffing Pumbas advance, but it's a nice exclamation mark.
That was some incredible play. You know, that extra little bit of time when you're trying to keep that ball alive can't play to your disadvantage. 2 times in a row, Lightning McQueen has tried to prevent that ball from touching the ground in the last possible seconds, resulting in a goal for the Puffing Pumas. But it does not matter, as the Puffing Pumas are walking away with this 5-game series victory and moving on to the next round. Lightning McQueen, however, I do believe will get a second chance.
Yeah,
we're going to take a look at the bracket, and we'll see where everyone has ended up, because we have Puffing Pumas moving on to the next round.
Puffing Pumbas moving on to the grand finals here of our Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. They can just wait and watch to see who will be joining them. Lightning McQueen will be dropping down to our second chance bracket. We have, throughout the day, we have heard from all of the schools. Yesterday we heard from Concordia and from Bay State. Marion, the only school we're missing, but we are going to hear from them right now. Going to have an interview with their coach coming up.
I'm going to give you the very short version of our brand new. I'm the head eSport coach at Marion University, Wisconsin. I'm going to give you the very short version of our brand new esports program. So let's get into it. So Marion University is a very athletic-based school. We have tons of sports, and we really saw esports as a way to incorporate a co-ed sport where we don't necessarily have that yet, except, you know, bowling and some other programs. But we really want to give a foundation for gamers to come in, express themselves in their own way, give them a competitive base setting, and provide them with the equipment necessary to, you know, thrive in that competitive setting. Like I said, in our first year, we are actually building a brand new state-of-the-art esports lab dedicated just for our esports program. This will have, you know, the best and brand new state-of-the-art equipment that can handle gaming and streaming with ease. We are planning on having Fortnite, Rocket League, League of Legends, Overwatch, Apex Legends, Call of Duty, and possibly Rainbow Six Siege. Now, these are going to be played at a competitive level. We are also going to have, you know, all sorts of other games to be played at a recreational or just, you know, an at ease without a competitive side level. You know, because we've got like OSU, we've got Smash Bros, those kind of games we want to bring in and incorporate. Players that I want to highlight, though, in my program specifically, we have had a club on campus for a few years now. I have taken a few of those players and put them into the varsity program. Now, these are mostly upperclassmen, and they have been a huge help to their respective teams, but they have also been a huge help to me. I myself am not a very tech-savvy person, but I have a bunch of very tech-savvy individuals within the program from the esports club that have been such a huge help to the program. Roster openings, I'm looking at filling as many roster spots as I can for all of our games. So, you know, I'm giving all of my players the option of a primary and a secondary game, so that we can get a wide range of players. And, you know, this will not only help us with scrims against each other rather than relying on other programs to come in, set up times, and then have that in-house scrimmage. We can mix and match different kinds of lineups. So say someone's sick, someone's ineligible, I can bring in a player very easily. And then just to have a larger group of people who are passionate about esports. You know, we're all, sort of new at this college thing within esports. So having that very big support group around you is something that I'm very interested in having. We are part of NAC Esports. That is the main governing body for college esports at the moment. They have hundreds of schools with, amazing talent. Even the schools within this combine have already made a name for themselves, and we're hoping to do the same with our first year. And we also want to become, a powerhouse. We want to compete. We want to win. We want to be well known. We want to collaborate with other schools. So we really want to be that kind of a school that, 2 years down the line, a brand new esports program opens up at another school. We want to try to be the school that they model themselves after. As a coach, I want my players to feel like they're not only at Marion to play in the program, but to also thrive within the school itself. I have held many positions at Marion, whether it's a tutor, whether it's a RA, or, now being a coach. I understand that jump from high school to college is scary, so I am trying to make it as seamless and as exciting as I possibly can. With that being said, I'm looking to bring in players who are humble, players who are respectful, players who are helpful, and really those who have the hunger to win. With a varsity program, we have to be very competitive, and that's something that I think that we absolutely can do in our first year already. At Marion, we're going to provide you all the equipment you need to be a successful college esport player. Whatever game you play, you have the equipment. But academically, you're going to have small class sizes. You're going to have professors who care about you. So it is really what you make of it at Marion within the school and also within the esports program. So I do appreciate you listening, and I really hope to talk to you soon. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. We just got done with our upper finals, the Puffing Pumbas, winning that one 3-1, advancing into our grand finals. Well, they will await the winner of the second chance bracket that is in action right now. I am Michael Fish Fisher, will be joined by Nerdy Bird for the rest of the action, and things are really starting to heat up. Best of the 5 all the way through for the rest of the night. We're going to see who's going to come out of the second chance bracket, who is going to have a chance to give the Puffing Pumbas a run for their money with scholarships on the line for the winning team in tonight's event, Nerdy Bird. So we know who the winner is from the upper bracket. The Puffing Pumbas can relax, maybe go get some quick dinner or something. The second chance bracket is going to be where everything heats up.
Yeah, I'm actually super excited to watch this second chance bracket go down because, some of these teams we've already observed at the start of the tournament, and they just kind of had an off day yesterday, and today they're doing much better, so I'm very excited.
So we are going to jump right into the second chance semi. This is the Process versus Bar Down. The Process currently up 2-0 in this one, so they could advance to the lower finals with a win in this one. We do see FAL in water. Bar Down trying to find a goal here in the final 2 minutes, but they're going to leave theirs wide open in the Process to get the goal they need.
Okay, so we've watched Bar Down previously. This is our first time observing the Process, though, right?
Yes, this is our first time seeing the Process. I think they've had a nice little run through the second chance bracket. Actually, I think defeating the Boost Bandits, but Water answers right back. This is still quite a game here.
Yeah, they are not going to go down without a fight. That is for sure. This is why we have a second chance bracket. Every team does deserve a second chance in Water. That was a beautiful goal.
It was unfortunately for Bar Down. It came after allowing one of their own, so they still have some work to be done here. The process still in the lead. Demolition going to come out onto water. Nick waiting for this one. Going to try and play that one off his wall. The winner of this is going to go up against Lightning McQueen, the team we just saw eliminated. So the process could be well on their way to that, up 2-0 in this series with 2 minutes left. Water trying to corral it. We do Security now, trying to push it back to his teammate. Hokie is there, going to play it around 1, make that 2. Excellent play there. Can he get something in the middle? All 3 members of Bar Down right in front of the net, but it might not matter. Nick nearly puts it home, but Nate makes a huge save. And can Nate find the clear to get Bar Down back into this game?
Yeah, we've got just under 90 seconds remaining here, and it looks like the process is trying to clear the ball out from their side, but Bar Down is being unrelenting in their onslaught, trying to keep the ball over on the side of the process. The more time it's spending over there, the more chances they get for shots on goal, but it looks like we're going to have a demolition come out on Nick right now, leaving them actually Nick's going to cause more than one demolition, leaving one team down one player waiting for the respawns. Now we've got them all chilling out in one corner as we've got a centering shot on goal that's not quite there with a follow-up from the team not happening, and we've got Nate sending it back over to the side of the process.
A huge save there by Hokie, able to keep that one alive, but Bar Down in the last 40 seconds. Can they find something? They will. FAL going to tie this game up and keep Bar Down alive.
Got 43 seconds remaining, and that is more than enough time for either of these teams to pull an extra goal, if not more, out of their pockets and prevent this from going into overtime. We are at match point for the process, but if Bar Down can get one more goal or drag this out into overtime and get the golden goal, we will see this go into a 5th match of the night.
Process looking to end this one off in the last 30 seconds. Nate gonna knock it down. Curie though gonna put it back. Water not able to corral it, and Nick just puts it in. The process has had the answer every time, and they take the lead once again.
We've got 30 seconds remaining. Can Bar Down come back with maybe even a kickoff goal to set this to 4-4 and send us into overtime? I really hope we can, because I've not seen enough of either of these teams just yet.
Process hoping to advance to the lower finals in the second chance bracket. Bar Down trying to force us to a game 4 in the final 30 seconds off the kickoff. FAL nearly carries it into the net. All 3 members of the process are there. Water tries to put a shot on goal. Nate tries to put a shot on goal, but Nick, the hero, just moments ago clears it out. 13 seconds left. Bar Down might have 1 or 2 more opportunities. A double commit. Can they punish it? Nate gonna have to retreat. Curie gonna push it down all the way onto the goal of Bar Down. 3 seconds left. They're gonna have to carry this the length of the field, all in the air. Nick trying to spike it. Nate misses, and the process going to win the second chance semifinals. They are going to advance, and they are going to play Lightning McQueen in our second chance finals. Winner advancing to the grand finals.
Yeah, great play from both those teams. I mean, at the end of the day, hopefully you feel like you're walking away leaving everything on the quote-unquote virtual field today, ladies and gentlemen, because that is what this is all about. Remember that you have to give this 100% no matter what the standings are. Every time that ball hits the ground and it's a reset, it is still a 0-0 score. That's how you have to look at this, because it's not like just the winner of this tournament comes out on top. You are being watched by other schools, and late recruitment is still a thing.
Exactly, and we did hear from the coach of Marian University, always looking for more players. There are your tournament prizes, scholarships offered by the 4 host schools, Bay State University, Concordia, Boise State, and Marian University to the winners. First place will also get a $25 Microsoft gift card and 6 months of Xbox Ultimate Game Pass. Second place gets 3 months, third place gets 1 month, and oh, by the way, the Xbox is available for everybody, and we're starting to run out of time. We are going to announce the winner of our Xbox before the grand finals, so you have only maybe 3 games left. So make sure you type in RLCC in Twitch chat right now, and that'll get you entered to win that Xbox that we're going to announce right before the grand finals. And we're starting to run out of time, Nerdy Bird. We've only got 2 more games left on the night.
Yeah, 2 more. That's not a lot of time. If you haven't already typed into the chat room, make sure you do it. I'm pretty sure that's like 4 letters plus an enter key. So it could be you could be doing a lot more work to try and win an Xbox or pay for an Xbox yourself. If you think about it, I mean, it's worth a shot. You know, you're here, you're watching it. Might as well find out if you have a chance at winning it. So, I mean, I'd do it, but I'm hosting. I feel like that'd be a little bad.
Yeah, you don't want the host. You don't want the host winning. That'd be awkward. It's like, and the winner is Nerdy Bird. It'd be awkward for everyone. We don't want to do that. So yeah, RLCC in the chat. Get yourself entered in before the grand finals. We will announce our winner, and we are almost there. We know the Puffing Pumbas are there. They rode in the upper bracket, undefeated so far. We are going to find out who will be facing them. It's Lightning McQueen, the losers of the upper finals, now in the second chance bracket, taking on the Process, who's actually won quite a few games to get here. We just saw them beat Bar Down. I know they had to play Boost Bandits a little bit earlier in the day off stream, so their third straight game in the second chance bracket. This was how we got to the upper bracket. We see the Puffing Pumbas in the upper or the grand finals all waiting, but we're going to see who's going to give the Puffing Pumbas a run for their money. Could it be a rematch against Lightning McQueen, or could it be the Process? You see on your bracket right there, Nerdy Bird, they lost to the Puffing Pumbas. Somebody's getting a Zuko Revenge Arc, and it's going to be either Lightning McQueen or the Process.
I am excited to see either team. I like nothing against either of you guys. I don't have a favorite just quite yet, so everyone deserves an opportunity at their Zuko Redemption arc, and I'm excited that we are able to actually provide that with this tournament. And this just goes to show me the Process has been clawing their way back from kind of the bottom of the heap, so to speak, and they've done a great job. They've shown that everyone deserves their second chance, and these guys definitely have earned their second shot at glory right now.
And both teams just 3 games away from a rematch against the Puffing Pumbas and a potential chance at scholarships on the line. So you will have to see Lightning McQueen taking on the Process here in our second chance finals. I'm going to be excited. As you mentioned, the Process, they had to sort of claw their way through multiple games in the second chance bracket, multiple games knowing your tournament life is on the line. Lightning McQueen a little bit more cushy. They had to go all the way to the finals before they lost. So I'll be curious to see if the adversity has made the Process a little stronger, if it just gets to the point where you're just so fatigued of every game matters that you maybe just sort of run out of steam. I really want to see how this first game plays out.
I hope they don't. I really hate to say this. I hope they grab some game fuel or maybe a Monster and some sort of energy drink, caffeine, sugar, anything just to keep them, their engines going right now. I understand this is very mentally taxing and it's very exhausting. Believe us, we know that it might be a video game, but we understand that this is you're putting in 100% effort right now, and the Process has been burning the midnight oil, so to speak, right now. They are probably so gassed. They just got a little bit further to go. You've made it this far. Just 3 more games. You guys got this.
We do see Doc's keys to the game for both teams. Rebound your misses, passes plus putbacks equals schoolie. Follow your clears, and side control is everything. Scully, sorry. When you make up words, I'm going to pronounce them however I choose to. Production. Maybe use a word that is easier to pronounce there, but that's all you got to do. You just got to follow these keys to the game and these made-up words, Nerdy Bird, and you could be on to the grand finals.
Exactly. That's what it's all about. Don't you know our dictionary is a Dr. Seuss book here.
Exactly. It's all about creativity. That's, one of the things that all these players are going to learn once they get to college. You got to be creative sometimes. You got to think of something outside the box, just like our production does with these words. And, hey, maybe they're going to see an out-of-the-box play to get one of those scholarships.
I really hope so. I mean, we've seen some fancy footwork, so to speak, coming out from some of these players. Some of these teams have some incredible passing skills that I myself have not been able to see even at the collegiate level within the last year of casting. And I can just say, beyond a shadow of a doubt, some of these kids are coming in, and they're going to be outplaying the students that have been on these teams for the last couple of years. They are all doing phenomenal. Don't forget that this is not your only opportunity, guys. We do have a League of Legends tournament coming up the weekend of the 27th and the 28th. So if maybe Rocket League is not your cup of tea and your other league is League of Legends, you can get together with some of your best friends and some teammates. Once again, will be being put on by Boise State Esports, Concordia, and Marian University, and once again, there will be a scholarship for this tournament.
Yeah, this tournament has already been just all over the top in terms of excitement. I couldn't imagine doing the same thing in League of Legends on the 27th and 28th of June. So, yeah, as you mentioned, Nerdy Bird, make sure you get signed up for that because hey, there's tons of esports at the collegiate level. It's not just Rocket League. It's not just League of Legends. Even if you're not in one of these games that is featured by Esports CCP, just go to your university, ask around. You can eventually even make your own team. You can find a way because, trust me, esports is a growing thing on college campuses. You're going to want to be a part of it if you get the chance because there's nothing more rewarding than being able to call home to your parents when they ask what you're doing. You say you're playing video games, and you can say, no, don't worry, Mom. it's for a scholarship. I'm not just, avoiding my homework.
I'm making money while I'm doing this. This is important. I remember when I was home during quarantine, my mom got to hear and first person observe one of the Overwatch practices, and she never realized how much went into playing video games until that moment. So I totally understand if some of you are hesitant that your parents are going to be okay with it, but I promise you, it's worth it. It's worth the struggle. You put this much work into it. You just got to give it a few more inches, and you'll be reaching your goals in no time.
And I will say, trust me, if you can make anything lighter on your parents' wallets, they will listen to you. So if you have a scholarship to show them that says that their wallet will be a little bit more full at the end of every month, they will take this very, very seriously. So it's a fantastic thing by Esports CCP to put this on for not only Rocket League that we have right now, but League of Legends coming up in a couple of weeks. It's just fantastic to see esports grow as a whole. And right now, we're talking about scholarships. We are just 2 matches away as we hop into our second chance finals. Lightning McQueen versus the Process here. And let's see how this one plays out as we do see a great start here by Lightning McQueen trying to put something on the back of the net. Cleary trying to get a clear away here. Hockey going to have to do something as well. Nice little shot on goal. Unfortunately, double commit coming out from the Process.
Yeah, we can see here Kyrie's chilling out over on the side, maintaining their boost, trying to keep it above that 50% mark from what I'm seeing. But we've got Nick also waiting in the wings as this ball is just... Oh, I've just heard that the team's above our backwards. I do apologize. They'll be switched in just a moment. And we see that Warbeam is over here chilling out, sending the ball over to Spy. And Spy has a clean shot into the goal if he can center it to one of his teammates. But it looks like they might not just get enough control as the ball goes right back down to the middle.
Right now, the Process doing a great job. Nick trying to put it down to Hokie, not able to corral. Milo might have a shot on an open goal. Kiri was off getting boost, hits off the crossbar. Here comes Warbeam, nice turned away by Kiri. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to be a goal for Lightning McQueen.
Unfortunately, but there's still, over 3.5 minutes left in this game. There could be a goal coming from either team within the next few moments. So we see Nick here over on the wall, but Milo is waiting in the goal to send it back, but cannot get it in time as Kyrie swoops in to smack that ball right in the middle of the net.
Yeah, and that ball actually going past 2 members of Lightning McQueen. Great job by Kyrie, able to give the Process the early lead here. They have been used to the second chance bracket, and it is showing. Right off the kickoff, Hokie going to push it down. Nick trying to find something. Gets a huge demo onto Milo. Unfortunately, not able to take advantage of it. Hokie now trying to put something on the net. Kiri trying to follow that one in. Unfortunately, they are not able to score. Spy going to put it down. Milo going to put a shot on goal, but a demolition from Nick. He had a ton of them in the game we saw earlier against Bar Down, and he is keeping that up. He is a force to be watching out for, even when he's not taking a shot on net.
Yeah, we see Hokie's chilling out over here trying to corral this ball away from Milo, but it looks like Kyrie is going to swoop in and help out their teammate, sending it down to the side of Lightning McQueen. But we've still got Warbeam putting up quite a clear fight as we've got 2 of Lightning McQueen in the net. All 3 of Lightning McQueen leaving an open net for Kyrie. Is it going to be enough? Will Hokie be able to swoop in and drive that ball home? Not quite yet, but we've still got Nick putting up a fair fight in the middle, and we see that Nick is still trying to get full control of this ball, but Warbeam on the defensive here is not letting up.
The Lightning McQueen just hasn't been able to find a consistent clear. Nick's shot nearly goes in. Kyrie trying to keep it alive up off the crossbar. Warbeam makes a nice save. Spy might have an opportunity. You see all 3 members of the Process go racing back. Kyrie going to get demoed there. Nick just able to jump over another potential demo. Warbeam trying to keep that shot alive, not able to get it on net. Tries to recenter it. A huge double commit coming out from the Process. Nick still chasing this ball down. Going to let it fall down off the wall. Spikes it into the ground right over Spy. Kyrie going to try and clear it down. Got Nick in the wings, who steals the full boost. Kyrie out of boost, but Milo able to recover it. Hokie going to take a shot on net. Good job turning away by Spy. But the Lightning McQueen, they need more offense than defense right now.
Yeah, I do agree. They don't have the aggression of momentum going forward that the Process has been throwing at them consistently, and they just cannot get control of the ball. As we see Nick come in with the help of Kyrie to score goal number 2 for the Process.
Yeah, just a great pass by Kyrie down to Nick. Looks like it taking an unfortunate ricochet, but that ball was going to go in anyway. In the process, up 2-0 now here in game one of our lower finals. Somebody looking for the chance to face the Puffing Pumbas once again, who eliminated both these teams from the upper bracket. And right now the process well on their way to a game one victory. Another demolition coming out. That has been part of their MO. Several demolitions from all players. Spy trying to clear it out. Hokie going to be able to intercept that one. Spy just barely pops it over him. Gets pushed off the ball though, and this might be a nice corral for Nick.
Milo's trying to calm this ball down over in the corner, but it gets sent over to Spy and Milo. It looks like we've got almost all three of the Lightning McQueen teams committing onto this ball, trying to send it into the goal with the process, but the process is staying spread out, keeping their heads cooled down, and they are constantly just sending it right back at Lightning McQueen, and they are treating this like it's no big deal. They have set the tempo for this match, and they are just waiting in the wings for their perfect opportunities to score this goal. As we see, Spy is trying to maintain control of the ball with the help of Warby, but it's just not quite enough, as it seems like the process is letting them have the ball, but knowing that they have full control of this game.
Lightning McQueen still looking for their first goal of game one. They've had several seconds of side control here. Warbeam shot turned away by Kyrie. Hokie going to try and clear that one away. Spy corrals it, but Nick now puts a shot on an open net. That'll be the third goal, and that should be enough for the process to win game one in the next 30 seconds.
I do think so. 3 minutes for 3 goals. And the way that these matches have been going, I don't feel like that's enough time. However, Lightning McQueen might be able to pull off 1 or 2 kickoff goals. We'll have to see if the process can keep these kickoffs going in their favor, though. It will not be in favor of Lightning McQueen. As we see Warbeam get first possession, however, Kyrie swoops in, steals the ball away. We've got Nick in net waiting for that ball, but it just gets barely cleared away. And we've already got Spy on the offensive, but it looks like Hokie just swooped in and stole that ball right away, but Warbeam's still trying to be on the offensive attack, waiting in the wings for his team to clear it out to him. We've got Milo playing on the walls right here. As you can see, Hokie's ready to knock that ball away, out of control for Lightning McQueen. With just 3 seconds remaining, and we see Warbeam swoop in and score the first goal for Lightning McQueen.
It's a nice feel-good goal for Lightning McQueen. It's not going to be enough in the long run for game one, but it does give them hope that they are able to score on the process in game two. 3 seconds left. Anything can happen, but we're going to need a near miracle off the kickoff here. Milo going to touch it. Time is going to tick down. Maybe the Lightning McQueen can get a second goal, as it is going to be kept alive, but it will touch the ground. In the process, going to win game one here in our lower final.
Great job from the process. I'm pretty sure both these teams are very gassed at this point, but neither one of them are letting up off that pedal right now. They're giving this game 110%.
I do have process, who are now just 2 games away from getting back into the grand finals, taking on the Puffing Pumbas in the Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. Fish and Nerdy Bird here, and I'll be honest, Nerdy Bird, that really felt like a just dominating performance for the process.
I do agree. I cannot believe that these guys have been playing for probably the last 2 hours. They had 9 shots on goal during that game, and 5 came out from the Puffing Pumbas. As we mentioned earlier, both the Puffing Pumbas have not had a game that we have seen where they had less than 5 shots on goal. But this just goes to show that there is a level even above and beyond what we thought was good, and it is called great. And that is what the process is showing right now, having had 9 shots on goal.
Yeah, and you can see there Nick having 5 shots himself, answering the total number of shots on goal by Lightning McQueen. So they're going to have to watch out for him. And he also, something that I wish Rocket League would add to this post-game scoreboard, I believe he had 3 or 4 demolitions. He is just an all-out aggressive player. So you've got to watch out for Nick, not only when he has the ball, clearly taking 5 shots, but also when he doesn't have the ball, he's opening up opportunities for his teammates. So all eyes have got to be on Nick for Lightning McQueen, because he is a do-it-all player on the offensive side.
Oh, for sure. And, you've got to be careful on the other team now, because if you become too much of an all-star, Nick is going to be gunning for you and taking you out of every play that he possibly can. We saw how many demolitions he pulled out during that first match. If someone starts to be the shining star on the side of the Puffin Pumbas for this next one, he's going to take them out of every play that he possibly can.
Yeah, he's got to be someone to watch out for, but all 3 members of the process coming together to give them the early lead here, 1-0 over Lightning McQueen in this best of 5. As you see, Doc's keys to game, rebound your misses, passes plus putbacks equals Stolly, follow your clears, and I'm going to add in one, just have clean rotations because sometimes double commits can cost you. Right off the start, Nick's going to get a demolition on the Spy on the opening kickoff. Unfortunately, that meant Spy couldn't follow it up. Kyrie going to play around in midfield, gets it over a couple. Warbean retreating, Spy out of boost and has to get all the way back to his own goal, but Hoki's going to put it in for the first goal of the day.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not feel like that opening demolition was entirely necessary, but maybe it shook up like even just enough to allow the process to get swoop in for that first easy goal. That seemed like it was no sweat off their back whatsoever, and it was an easy everyday play for them to make. As we see Milo coming in with the kickoff as it's going in favor of Lightning McQueen to begin with, and we've got Kyrie on the wall moving it away, but it looks like Spy just came in at the right moment to push it down.
See off that opening kickoff, Lightning McQueen has been holding strong. Warbean going to get a demolition of his own onto Kyrie. Milo tries to play it around Hoki. Great job there stalling it out. Spy trying to come crashing into the corner. Kyrie above the net looking for a clear. Good job there by a member of Lightning McQueen intercepting that one. Warbean waiting near midfield, passes it over to Spy, keeps it alive, pushing it all the way down into the corner. Milo is there. Two members though of the process combined to try and clear that one out. Warbean puts a weak shot towards the center, and Hoki should be able to clear this one down.
And we've got Spy coming in with that great aerial play that we've seen multiple times from him, knocking the ball down into the ground, but we've got Nick over here playing off the wall, and Kyrie is there to back him up. Both of these two players are double timing into the goal, and we've only seen Spy that they are trying to knock the ball away from Kyrie, but Kyrie is maintaining just some dribbling right above his head. As we see, Spy did maintain a little bit of ball control, but Nick was right back there, and so was Hoki to send it down right back at Lightning McQueen.
Trying to find a clear out of their own end. Looks like Spy might have done that, but Nick comes racing in, able to put it all the way down in the corner. Can't quite follow it up. Good redirect by Milo, and now we're going to see Warbean trying to get it out near midfield. Hoki is there to intercept it. Spy and Milo both miss a great opportunity lost for Lightning McQueen. Good job by Warbean intercepting that near midfield. Nick just barely gets a touch on it as Kyrie tries to recenter it. Hoki is there, going to take a shot on goal. Milo will elevate and push it off into the corner where Warbean is waiting. Hoki trying to keep the pressure up. He is out of boost, however, so we'll see how long he can stay on the offensive side. Kyrie, though, not having to worry, just misses on that ball, takes a shot on net. Spy trying to clear it, should be able to get it down over Hoki as Milo corrals it in the corner.
Yeah, we've got Milo and Hoki fighting over this ball in the corner, but it's going to come down to boost management right now because it looks like both these guys are running out of speed and a little bit of gas. But we've got Nick swooping in from the side lanes, playing the ball off the wall, but Milo swoops back in to send the ball right back at the net. Will Spy be able to finish this with another touch? And he will not, because Hoki is going to come in with a great aerial and push it away. Kyrie's trying to play it off the wall, but Warbeam is going to send it right back down to the mid, and Kyrie is once again waiting on the wings, but Warbeam's showing us what he has and is trying to send the ball all the way down for another solo shot on goal. We're seeing now that Milo and Spy are trying to center this ball up for a great shot, but they just quite can't get it right as Kyrie goes in for a clear, but Spy rebounds and gets the goal. We are now back to a 1-1 score game with just over 2 minutes remaining.
Great job there by Warbean, finally finding a crack in the process's defense and tying this game up at 1. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to process, leading this series 1-0. We'll see if they can get to match point off the kickoff. Already on the orange side, Nick going to keep it alive. Kyrie waiting. Hoki out of boost, trying to do what he can. Nick tries to put something in the center, but nobody is there as Spy clears it out for midfield. Warbean going to play that one off the wall, pushes it over to Spy. Spy going to take a nice shot on goal, a huge redirect off the crossbar, and Lightning McQueen shoots into the lead.
Yeah, we've got 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining. Process is down by 1, but they are up by 1 match victory in this 5-game series. Right now, Lightning McQueen can maintain this lead. We'll be moving into the third match with a 1-1 score for both sides. And starting out with this kickoff, it looks like it's going to go more in favor of Lightning McQueen as you see Spy sending it over straight to Hoki though, and Milo's trying to get some aerial footwork going. It's just not quite enough as Warbean takes the ball, and we know that he can send it all the way down to this empty goal, but Nick is swooping in, doing what Nick does best and being a triple threat for his own team.
Right now, Lightning McQueen maybe looking for a third goal. Hoki going to have to clear that one away. Demolition going to come out onto Milo. This has opened up an opportunity for the process. Kyrie tried to take a shot on goal. Going to be turned away by Spy and Warbean. Hoki able to corral it in the corner. Good job there by Milo, able to make a save on that one. Nick trying to corral it off the wall. Just puts it towards the middle. Spy is there though. Kyrie does stop any sort of clearing attempt for Lightning McQueen. So they're going to have to go back on the defensive with just over a minute left in this game too. Kyrie now down in the corner, plays it off the top of the wall. Hokie going to try to shoot a shot on goal. Nick might have a follow-up here. Ball just 2 left of the goal. And Spy trying to find the clear. Place it around 1. Lightning McQueen can breathe easy for a couple seconds.
Lightning McQueen has only got to keep this ball in play for a full minute with no goal scoring, but we have obviously seen more than 1 goal come out of a single minute remaining in a game. Can the process pull out 1, if not more, to prevent us from going into overtime? We'll have to just wait and see. As Lightning McQueen is keeping a full frontal onslaught going, maintaining the ball on the side of blue, and we see Warby trying to get the ball away from the goal, but Nick has a clean shot just bounced away by Spy at the last possible second. We see Hokies coming in, bouncing the ball off the wall, trying to center the ball for a clean shot on goal, and we see Kyrie once again trying to do the exact same scene, but Warbeam is going to come in and clear the ball over to the side of blue.
Milo almost put it on net. Warbeam going to follow up his own clear with an excellent play. That should give Lightning McQueen the insurance goal they need to knot things up here in Game 2 and send us to a Game 3 tied at 1 apiece.
We do still have 18 seconds remaining, however, I do not feel like that's going to be enough for us to go into an overtime for this match too. I feel like Lightning McQueen has locked in their victory. They do have not just one, but they have a secondary safety net goal scored, so I think this one game is complete for now.
5 seconds left. Warby might be trying to add to his goal total here. We'll tick down to 0 seconds. Ball immediately touches the ground, and Lightning McQueen with a spectacular response in Game 2. They're going to knot up our lower finals at 1 aside, meaning we are going to play a best of 3 from here between these two teams to see who advances to the upper grand final.
It's like we just basically restarted, and that's totally okay.
Yeah, I'll be really curious. I mean, it really felt like after Game 1, the process might just sort of cruise to a victory. 6 shots for Lightning McQueen, 8 for the process. So the process still doing a really good job, but Lightning McQueen's defense, it held strong when it needed to, and they found a way to get a couple of really nice goals. So I'm going to be kind of shocked to see if how the process wants to respond, because 8 shots to 6 means the process probably should have won that game.
Yeah, I do agree, but maybe their accuracy is just lacking a little bit, and as we saw a few times, it looked like they left the goal open just one too many times. In all honesty, the times that we could see the goal, it looked like there was a triple onslaught coming out from. It looked like there was a triple onslaught coming out from the Pumas, but we had Warbeam have 6 saves on his own. That is incredible. Holy cow. They need to start taking him out of the play if they're expecting to score any of these goals that they are shooting.
Yeah, 6 saves on 8 shots is just incredible. Usually in Rocket League, half the shots if you can get a save on is pretty good. So to have 6 saves on the 8 shots from the process, just spectacular for Lightning McQueen. So yeah, I think if Lightning McQueen comes out with the same game plan, they avoid those demolitions by Nick, because after he got that one on the first kickoff, he didn't get another one. So they were able to take him out of the game. Even looked like on some of those kickoffs he was gunning for a demolition instead of the ball. And right as we jump into Game 3, almost a quick goal there for Lightning McQueen. A huge shame has to come out from Hokie to keep us knotted up in the early seconds. Lightning McQueen just taking it to the process right now as we start off Game 3.
And we already got the goal in the first 20 seconds. I don't know, maybe the process took my advice and did some jumping jacks after that last match, and they're going to just shut down Lightning McQueen from here on out. Maybe they needed that breather for one game, but we will have to see. This is still a 1-1 match.
Good job by the process scoring the first goal. Hokie going to knock it back to his own net. Warbeam comes racing in but can't corral it. Nice corner boost there for Hokie. Couple members from both sides miss on that. Finally Hokie able to interrupt Spy and his shot on goal. Nick now going to try and carry it down into the goal. Him and Hokie kind of double commit on that ball. I think that sort of took off any follow-up opportunity. Kyrie's shot, though, going to knock right off the crossbar. The process smells blood in the water, and they are trying to find it. Spy going to try and clear it down. Hokie plays it up over Warbeam. Going to continue to carry it onto the side of Lightning. McQueen is going to run out of boost in mid-air. Milo will spike it away from him. Warbeam going to knock it away from a charging Kyrie. Spy clears it back across. Lightning McQueen able to find their footing again.
We've got another demolition coming out from Nick onto Milo, leaving them open. But even with that, Warbeam is able to help Spy and get this goal. That brings us to a 1-1 with 3 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in this third match.
Yeah, great job by Spy. Going to follow up his own rebound there. Tie us up at 1 aside, just like we're tied at 1 in the series. Hokie going to take that opening kickoff, maybe try and carry it down. He's got Kyrie underneath him. We're being able to intercept that near midfield. Kyrie is there, though. We're looking to retreat back. Spy able to clear that one out, gets the full midfield boost as well. Hokie able to clear it over him. Even tries to play it off the wall as well. Good job there by Milo, able to interrupt any sort of clearing attempt. Kyrie tries to interrupt Spy. He is out of boost, but Warbean comes charging in. He's got the ball in the corner. Nick runs into him. Should allow Hokie to corral that one in the corner of the process. Able to stave off any sort of early kickoff goal here for Lightning McQueen.
Yeah, we see Warbean and Kyrie kind of fighting over this ball as we got a double commit coming from the process and from Lightning McQueen, meaning that each team only has one player left in each side of the net. And Milo is playing off the wall right now as we see Nick trying to come in when he's got Milo and another player from Lightning McQueen on his heels. It looks like neither team's getting full clear possession and control of this ball, but we see Spy trying to spike this ball over to the side, but we've got Hockey and Kyrie playing off the side and scoring into their own goal. That's so unfortunate as Warbeam is going to get an assist from the process for his second goal.
Nice shot there by Warbeam, just right from midfield, puts it in on an empty net. And Lightning McQueen jumping out now to a lead in Game 3, maybe being able to use this to take the lead in the series. The opening goal, every kickoff, every sorts of meets in the middle. Nick now has a chance, only one, nobody left on defense. The Lightning McQueen just falls apart right there.
Yeah, it looked like no one was really ready for that kickoff to not go within their favor, and the process capitalized on that, immediately took that to their advantage, sending it to set this game to a 2-2 goal. Well, they're equal now. I don't know how to phrase that any other way.
This opening kickoff just actually will leave midfield. Kyrie, though, going to hit it down. Milo does get demolished, but a great job by Warbeam, able to be back in front of his own net. Kyrie going to intercept it. Nick going to keep it alive for the process on the orange side. Kyrie trying to play it off the wall. Nick, though, is there. Any follow-up going to be thwarted. Spy gets a huge clear. Hokie going to keep it alive. Another demolition going to come out. Milo will spawn right by the ball. All three members of Lightning McQueen right underneath the ball. Finally cleared away, but Nick hits it into the corner. Warbeam tries to push it off, not quite able to. Him and Spy run into each other in the net. Neither of them make connection on the ball. That's going to allow Hokie a nice shot on goal. Nick trying to go for a demolition. Spy trying to clear it out. Milo now trying to clear it out. Somebody for Lightning McQueen's got to find a clear here. Kyrie keeps the offensive pressure up. Nick redirects on the goal. Warbeam makes a huge save. Hokie tries to make another shot on goal. Spy makes a huge save. Demolition comes out onto Kyrie. That might be enough breathing room. Spy's going to be forced to make a save, and he can't quite do it. Nick's going to give the process the lead.
Even with the demolition coming out, that was just not enough for the process to relent from their onslaught, getting them another goal scored to make this a 3-2 match against Lightning McQueen. And we've still got 2 minutes remaining, so Lightning McQueen could come back and score 1, if not 2 more goals to come out on top for this game. We'll have to wait and see.
Here off the opening kickoff, Lightning McQueen in their own side, not able to corral it. Kyrie now in the other corner, gonna maybe take a shot on goal. Nobody back for Lightning McQueen. Is there a follow-up? Hokie's got one, but Milo makes a huge save. Nick not quite in the right angle. Spy tries to get it clear. Hokie gets a shot on goal off the crossbar and eventually rolls in. The process now up 2.
Yeah, we've got Hokie coming in and helping out with that goal. As you can see, he was waiting right in the wings and just slams that ball right into the middle of the crossbar. Almost was enough to save it, but not quite. We still got 90 seconds remaining. The meaning Lightning McQueen has a opportunity to even this game out, but that means they've got 45 seconds per goal. Can they do it? We'll have to see.
Right off the opening kickoff, that's a good start until Milo loses the dribble. Spy tries to keep it alive. Milo above the net, trying to put something in the middle, but Nick waiting right there. Great intercept on that pass to Kyrie by Warbeam. Now we see Hokie try and clear it down. He's got Nick waiting. Spy going to retreat, get that full back boost for his own team. Milo going to be in the corner there. Him and Spy sort of double committing on that ball. With Milo at a boost, he's got to retreat. Lightning McQueen getting in their own way right now. Kyrie going to take the right side midfield boost. Going to try and carry that all the way home. 1 minute left and almost a great play. We see Hokie come flying in. This is an open net opportunity for Warbeam. If he can get a shot on quickly, looks like Kyrie was able to get back fast enough though to prevent disaster.
There was some fancy footwork coming off of Kyrie trying to carry that ball in all the way on their own. However, Warbeam just as much as the triple threat as Kyrie is and was trying to demonstrate his skill too. But Kyrie backed off just in time to help save that ball as we see Spy now trying to spike this ball, but just misses it by an inch. And we see that the process is able to clear the ball back over to the side of Lightning McQueen into a clear net, and another goal is scored for Hokie, and that is a hat trick for that player. Congratulations. We are now at a 5-2. with the process up by 3 goals with just under 30 seconds remaining. And remember, both these teams have won one match, and this is a best-of-5 series.
Yeah, I think the worst news for Lightning McQueen right now, even though they might almost score off the opening kickoff, no, it will not go in.
Just
I'm not sure what part of that ball was not in the net, but it wasn't enough. Unfortunately for Lightning McQueen, the worst news isn't that goal didn't go in, it's that Warbean did disconnect earlier in the match, so they're going to hopefully have him back. There he is. He will come back. It's not enough to save them in Game 3, but he might be enough to save them in Game 4 as time is ticking down on what will be a process victory here. We'll see if Kyrie can maybe dribble it home. It will be immediately spiked into the ground. The process going to win Game 3 5-2, and they are now 1 game away from redemption and making it back to the grand finals.
Yeah, that sends us into our match 3, and that makes it match point for the process, I do believe, correct?
Yes.
So the process had 16 shots on goal during that match, and that just goes to show the more shots on goal you take, the more opportunities you will have to score that goal, and that's exactly what they did, coming out with a 5-goal lead during this match. As you can see, the Orange, all 3 shots made from that team were from Warbean, and I think that the other team is trying to find out Warbeam is kind of the one that is playing as glue for the Orange team and holding them together. And so long as they shut him down, they have plenty of opportunities to take this in for the win.
Yeah, 16 shots to 3 is nearly unheard of in Rocket League. That is just utter domination from the side of the process. But good news is for Lightning McQueen, none of those 16 shots matter in Game 4. They are still going to have at least 1 more shot to force us to a Game 5 here. We do have the process leading our lower finals 2-1, but it is a best of 5, which means Lightning McQueen, if they can answer back, much like they did in Game 2, they can force us to a Game 5. The winner of this is going to take on the Puffing Pumbas, who are wearing their opponent in the grand finals. The Pumbas eliminated both of these teams, the process in the Sweet 16 of the upper bracket, and Lightning McQueen in the upper finals. As we hop into Game 4, Milo right off the start gets a great jump on the opening kickoff, but Kyrie going to carry it all the way down. Warbean forced to make a huge save there. Hokie, though, going to corral it, maybe try and keep the offensive pressure up. He does run it right over to Nick, who shoots it down in the corner. Kyrie is waiting. Excellent pass. Unfortunate shot on goal, just a bit lacking. Warbean able to clear that one away.
Yeah, Milo now kind of has full control of the ball as he's playing up on the side of the wall, but Kyrie is trying to prevent them from getting a clean shot, and Warbean once again plays not only his own bump set and spike and scores for his team. Once again, Lightning McQueen is coming out within the first 30 seconds of match 4 with a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, Lightning McQueen getting exactly what they needed here in Game 4. Off to the early lead, but they've still got to hold on to it. They might even score again. Hokie forced to make a nice little save there. Spy going to elevate, takes a shot on goal. Kyrie able to push that one away. Milo going to keep it alive, though, in the corner. Hokie not quite able to corral it above his own net. Unfortunately, no follow-up. We do see Demolition go out on to Nick. It will mean a 2v3, but that could still be a goal as we see Kyrie dribbling it down into the corner. Spy out of boost, just barely able to clear it away.
Yeah, we've got Spy just barely able to kick that ball away, but Warbean is once again showing us his prowess and trying to corral this ball over in the corner, and it looks like it's just not quite enough, but Hokie will spike the ball in for another goal, and that sets us to a 1-1 tie game with 4 minutes remaining.
Just an excellent shot, helpful bounce off the crossbar, and Hokie's going to tie everything up here at 1 aside. See how the opening kickoff goes. Lightning McQueen's had a decent shot so far, but Nixon do a great job blocking that one. Milo able to corral that one. Now going to take it down in the corner. Kyrie almost puts it in front of his own net. Great block by Spy. Does he have Warbean charging? And he does, but Nick just barely able to get enough on that ball to redirect it away from his own net. Hokie carrying it down. Not quite able to get around Milo, who takes it down into the corner. Plays it up over one, but Kyrie going to make a huge save. The defensive effort from both teams has been spectacular so far.
Yeah, we've got all 3 players from Lightning McQueen now down on their side of the field as the process is trying a full player onslaught, leaving both goals wide open as Demolition comes out once again from Nick on to Milo as Nick trying to get this ball cleared away from his goal, but Spy is on his heels trying to keep this ball on the side of blue as Milo goes in, just misses the goal by a little bit to the left, and Hockey's trying to clear it, but Milo also once again swooping in, trying to spike the ball down. Will Spy be able to come in and get this ball centered up for his team to score a goal?
The pressure on Demolition onto two members of the process. Hoki's going to have to play some excellent defense. He should have done just enough there to stall it out. The respawns will come through, and no goal for Lightning McQueen. Now they've got to be careful. Kyrie on the counterattack, steals the full midfield boost. Going to try and juggle that one home. It's just to left. Good job by Warbean there intercepting that. And we talked about earlier Nick being the one with the demolitions, but Lightning McQueen's been the aggressor so far in this game 4.
Yeah, for sure. They're trying to set the pace for this match, and they are not relenting up off of the process. We've got Kyrie here trying to do some fancy aerial work. Will it be enough to score? Not quite, as we do see Milo is going to maintain possession of the ball, but Hoki is coming back with more fancy aerial work, trying to set this ball on the ground for one of his teammates to be able to follow him up. And we see Nick spike the ball away from the net from another shot on goal for me. Milo is trying to get control of the ball, but he's got a double onslaught coming in from the process in the corner. Will the orange team be able to come in and help get that goal? And yes, they will, as Spy scores another goal for Lightning McQueen.
Okay, great job by Lightning McQueen. You see Warbean there. Him and Spy both go in on the rebound. Spy gets the touch, and Lightning McQueen once again in the lead, but they've got to be careful. The process has definitely had some opportunities so far, and this game is far from over. Spy going to win that kickoff. He might have an opportunity. Milo's going to put it on net. A great job by Nick to redirect that ball. That was a near disaster, but the pressure's still on. Unfortunately, Warbean just a bit behind that pass. That could have easily been 3-1 Lightning McQueen.
Oh, it definitely could have been. We've got Kyrie and Hoki over here hoping to clear this ball out of their side of the field as they cross the ball in front of their own net. That's so risky and such a heart-throbbing type of play to be pulling off. We've got Kyrie doing more aerial work. Will Milo be able to come in, or will Hoki be able to come in and save this ball instead of into the net? We've got Spy trying to play the ball off the wall. And it looks like it gets cleared away by Lightning McQueen, and Spy is now on the side of the process, but Kyrie's going to clear the ball away, and Warbean is waiting right in midfield to send the ball straight back to the side of the process, and Hoki is hoping to get the ball centered away as we see another demolition come out onto Spy from Nick. This man is out for blood. He's just eviscerating the other team.
Lightning McQueen wants to extend this lead. They want to be able to breathe easy here in the last minute. Nick tries to dribble it down. Hoki tries to keep the play alive. Kyrie will corral just behind midfield. He's going to dribble it over Milo. Warbean, the last man left on defense. He makes a huge save there as there's 1 minute left on the clock, and it might be an open net, but the process able to retreat. Nick and Kyrie doing an excellent job here keeping their hopes alive of finishing this series out in game 4. Hoki going to lose the dribble. Milo going to knock it up near midfield. Warbean charging in, but Hoki should have a great job. Also, good job by Spy intercepting that one. 30 seconds left the process. Got to clear this ball away and get at least one good shot on goal.
We've got Warbean once again kind of taking on two players in the process as we see Spy has scored the 3rd goal for Lightning McQueen in this round, taking them to a 2-goal lead with 30 seconds remaining. Will the process be able to even this game out before we hit the end of this match, and will it go into overtime, or will we see this go into a double match point for both sides?
Like we might be trending to a game 5. The opening kickoff going to be volleyballed back and forth by both sides until eventually Lightning McQueen plays it all the way down into the corner. Hoki tries to corral it, loses it. He's going to have to make a nice save. He will do just that, but Warbean's not going to relent. Lightning McQueen keeping the pressure on in the final 15 seconds. That ball in front of the net, nearly put home by a member of the process. Milo's going to take a shot, and that should do it. That is going to be enough, I think, to get Lightning McQueen to a game 5.
I do believe you are right, and that is going to take us to a double match point for both of these teams. We've got 10 seconds remaining in this game 4, and we are most definitely going to be seeing a game 5.
Unfortunately for the process, there is no three-point shot in Rocket League. Looks like they are just going to dribble this one out. Lightning McQueen not going to do anything too crazy. Warbean going to make a nice little shot on goal. 0 seconds left. We'll see how long these players want to let the ball before it touches the ground. Looks like it's going to be kept alive. I bet you Lightning McQueen going to fall off. Nope, Spy wants to keep it alive. Maybe you get that 5th goal, but make sure you don't awaken the beast. It'll touch the ground. Lightning McQueen going to force a game 5 here in our lower finals against the process. It is a winner-take-all. The next 5 minutes mean everything. One team going to be able to go face the Puffing Pumbas. The other one will have to sit and watch. So these are going to be a very action-packed next 5 minutes.
So we had 11 shots coming out from Lightning McQueen that round and 3 from Process. It's like they almost switched sides, I guess. Are they taking turns for who gets to be the aggressor and who gets to be the defender? Maybe they are, or maybe they're trying to give each other some slack. Who knows? But it's definitely still sticking with that trend, which is the more shots you take, the more goals you're going to end up with. And there has not been a team that's really disproven that theory so far.
Yeah, we talked about the 16 shots and goal by the process in Game 3. As you mentioned, it just seems like they're flipping sides. Lightning McQueen with 11 that time. Any advice to any of these players? Because, I mean, as you mentioned, this is like the Game 5 of almost all Game 5s. One team's eliminated, the other team gets a shot at a scholarship. Any advice for these players?
The one thing that I'm starting to notice is I feel like the communication between the teammates is falling apart on both sides. I'm seeing a lot of double commits that are unnecessary. I'm seeing a lot of back and forth kind of bouncing off each other's plays that are shutting each other down solely due to the fact that they aren't communicating as to who's on who and who is on the ball. And if they get that cleaned up, they're going to definitely have a cleaner shot at finishing this out. This is match point for both these teams, so I understand it's very, high octane, so to speak, and they're going to be very stressed out, but they just got to take it a little breather and realize they still got to communicate.
We hop in here into Game 5. It is winner take all, and Milo's going to open it up quickly. Lightning McQueen gets on the board first.
And that was a beautiful play. I guess Lightning McQueen's going to just go for the all-in right at the beginning, shoot the ball, and try to get it into that first goal. And if they keep doing that, not giving the process an opportunity to even touch this ball on the side of Lightning McQueen, it is never going to be a score for the process. But we'll have to see as we see Kyrie over here playing some fancy aerial work, keeping the ball in their possession, sending it down to the side of Lightning McQueen. And it looks like Hoki's going to swoop in and try to help out, but there's going to be a demolition coming out onto Nick this time from Milo, making sure that they are up one player as Spy trying to bring this ball down to the side of blue. But we've got, once again, a triple commit, and Kyrie doing some great dribbling, sending the ball down to the side of Lightning McQueen.
Warby doing a nice job trying to clear that one out. Nick going to intercept it near midfield. He's got Hoki there as well. Him and Milo both going to battle for the ball. Hoki going to pop it up. Nick going to try and spike it towards the center. Kyrie's shot just to the right. Unfortunately, no follow-up. This could be an open net opportunity for Milo. He's going to slow down just a little bit. Tries to pop it up over the goalkeeper, but Hoki read that one perfectly and keeps us in a 1-0 game. But the process isn't out of the woods yet. Kyrie going to try and find it clear. Plays it around one. Spy waiting as well. He's not able to get it. Warbean over pursues, but also Hoki does as well. That allows Warbean to dribble it all the way into the corner where Nick, who is now out of boost, clears it. Kyrie's going to get a shot on goal. It's just a bit high, and the follow-up hits the crossbar. The fourth teammate for Lightning McQueen keeps them in the lead.
For real, if only the process had one extra person on that follow-up and did not leave Kyrie by themselves to try and get their own rebound that could have gone in. Hopefully they clean that up and start communicating a little bit more, triangulate their shots, my friends, and we will be making some more goals. As we see another demolition coming out from Nick onto Milo, he is just out for more and more blood. We see Spy trying to take the ball away from Kyrie, and we've got a double commit on the goal coming out from Lightning McQueen, and Spy is still maintaining control of this ball, trying to get it down to the middle, but Milo is waiting in the wings to send it back as Hoki is trying to get a shot in on Lightning McQueen's goal, but it's just not quite working in his favor. We've got Kyrie once again in the air trying to take this ball away, and Hoki is swooping in, just missing it by an inch, while Milo is still maintaining possession of this ball, just playing it around the blue team. This is incredible.
Now Lightning McQueen's got to be careful. One of these balls is going to go in just like that. Hoki avoids the crossbar and he puts it in. We are tied.
I think we're going to see a golden goal game come out of this match, and it's going to be the most nail-biting moments of these players' lives thus far.
Yeah, we might. These are two very evenly matched teams, but before we get to that golden goal, we've still got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to see if we can find a winner in regulation. Kyrie nearly puts it in, but a huge save by Milo, able to stop it, but Hoki wants to keep it up. He does run out of boost and gets that boost stolen from right in front of him by Milo. Great play there. Kyrie going to stop any sort of momentum, though Milo still recovering, and Milo all over the place. Spy trying to keep it alive for Lightning McQueen. Nick going to try and clear it off the wall. Warbean, though, is there, puts it right back into the corner. Hoki going to try and put it up, goes over Spy, but Milo once again is there, going to put it all the way across the map. Kyrie, though, going to try and intercept that. He is out of boost, so he needs to be careful. Nick not able to get the clear he wants. Milo going to play it out the top of the crossbar. Good redirect there by Hoki. Warbean going to have to fall back, and Lightning McQueen trying to keep offensive pressure up, but this might be a clear for the process.
It looks like the process did get the clear they wanted, and we've got Hoki and Kyrie both waiting in the wings, trying to get this ball centered up, and we see Nick is once again sending it to the middle, but we've got Spy ready to send that ball right back, and Milo trying to corral this down into the corner as we see that there are two members of the process trying to take the ball away from him. Kyrie is just trying to get this ball near the goal, but there is a lack of follow-up waiting and there's just not enough. We see Spy spike the ball away to midfield, and Milo once again getting possession as Kyrie's trying to knock the ball back to mid.
Great job by Kyrie, forcing Milo to dribble into him. Nick now in the corner, going to lose his dribble to Milo, but he will get the full boost away from Lightning McQueen. Nice job clearing that one out. Process immediately, though, going to answer back. Nick trying to play this one off the ceiling. Double commit comes out, but they are able to make the save. Hokie going to force to make him do it again. Warbean going to find that one a minute away from a golden goal scenario, but Hokie might dribble this one home. Milo going to make a huge save. Bodies colliding in front of the net, but the ball still hasn't gone in. Kyrie's going to try and keep it alive. We do see Warbean elevating. He'll get the clear. Hokie corrals it, but the process missing a golden opportunity.
And we've got Nick here trying to play the ball off the wall, but Hokie's going to come in and try and take the ball away from Milo. It's just not quite enough. Thankfully, Kyrie was there waiting in the wings to knock the ball away. Blue team now has the opportunity to re-corral this ball as Warbean is taken out by Hokie, leaving them up one man. They've got 30 seconds remaining as we see Milo come in and score a second goal for Lightning McQueen, taking us into a 1-2 game. We may not see a golden goal. We may see one team walk away with a decisive victory with 30 seconds remaining, though the process still can't come back and even this out to a 2-2 match.
Yeah, nice goal there between two members of the process. 30 seconds left here in Game 5 of our lower final. Lightning McQueen looking to advance and redeem themselves against the Puffing Pumbas. Can the process find a way to force us into overtime? 20 seconds left. Kyrie going to clear it across field, still on the orange side. Hokie going to run into him, though. He is out of boost. He's got to find something as Milo clears it away from in front of his own net. Spy and Kyrie going to collide. Nick's going to keep it alive. Demolition is going to come out onto Kyrie. This means it's a two-man attack for the next 5 seconds. Lightning McQueen just trying to hold on. Here comes Kyrie fresh off the respawn. 0 seconds left. The process is going to have to dribble this one into the net. Hokie doing what he can. Kyrie reads it off the wall. He's got it in the corner. Milo just keeps it alive. Nick's going to get a shot on goal, and it lands on the ground. Lightning McQueen holding on, coming from behind in our lower finals here. They are going to get a shot at redemption. They are going to go up against the Puffing Pumbas in our grand final.
That was a great performance put out from both the process and Lightning McQueen. Both these teams definitely deserve their shot of redemption. It just looks like Lightning McQueen came out on top during this match. And look at that. There are 6 shots coming out on the goal from Lightning McQueen during that match, as opposed to, I'm trying to do quick math in my head and talk at the same time. It does not work. 9 shots on goal coming out from the process. They were pretty evenly matched, just like Orange team had accuracy just a little bit more in their favor during that game.
Yeah, the 9 shots on goal for the process. Usually if you win by that many shots, 3 extra shots on goal, but you can see in some of the replays there, a couple of times the post was just not in their favor. It's why I call it the 4th teammate, because he can make some spectacular plays that not even the best Rocket League player can make. But before we get into our grand finals, we are going to have a top 5 plays from that series, because we definitely need one. That was a 5-game lower finals between Lightning McQueen and the process. Lightning McQueen, your victors. They'll advance to the grand finals, but let's take a look back at the top 5 plays from that series.
Hokie and Kyrie playing off the side and scoring into their own goal. That's so unfortunate, as Warbean is going to get an assist from the process for his second goal.
Nice shot there by Warbean, just right from midfield, puts it in on an empty net. The Lightning. As we hop in here into Game 5, it is winner take all, and Milo's going to open it up quickly. Lightning McQueen gets on the board first.
And that was a beautiful play. I guess Lightning McQueen's going to just go for the all-in right at the beginning.
Tries to put something in the center, but nobody is there. Spy clears it out for midfield. Warbean going to play that one off the wall, pushes it over to Spy. Spy going to take a nice shot on goal, a huge redirect off the crossbar, and Lightning McQueen shoots into the lead.
Yeah, we've got 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining. Process is down by 1, but they are up by 1 match victory in this 5-game series. Right, just in time to help save that ball, as we see Spy now trying to spike this ball, but just misses it by 1 inch, and we see that the process is able to clear the ball back over to the side of Lightning McQueen into a clear net, and another goal is scored for Hokie, and that is a hat trick for that player. Congratulations. We are now at a 5-2 with the process up by 3 goals with just under 30 seconds remaining.
Being able to clear that one away.
Yeah. Prevent them from getting a clean shot, and once again, please no.
Welcome back to our Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. It has been an exciting last 2 days, and it is about to all come to a culmination with our grand finals. Of course, we've talked about the scholarships on the line here for schools sponsoring it: Bay State, Concordia, Marion, and Boise State. We've heard from the coaches of 3 of the schools. We haven't heard from the Boise State coach because he's hard at work making us look and sound really good up here. So we'll give you a tour of what you could expect if you come to Boise State University. Of course, one of the schools offering a scholarship. There is our nice production room, and there is our nice arena that you would be playing on. You can see the stage up there, but you would have a lovely crowd. And then, of course, we got to make the casters look well. We have our spectacular caster desk. Of course, hopefully that will be more populated once the fall comes around with everything that's been happening. And you know what? We know we play more contemporary games, Rocket League, League of Legends, but if you want to take a look back at where video games all began, we have probably the state-of-the-art game cabinet maybe in the country. Over 500 games that you can play on that anytime you want. You can see Ice Climber, maybe, you know, the original Ice Climbers from Smash Bros, but a lot of fun things here at Boise State University, a lot of fun things from all of the schools sponsoring it. I want to take a big shout out to all 4 of them because their scholarships are on the line right now. And before we get into our grand finals, Nerdy Bird, we got to give away our first big prize of the night, the Xbox that we gave away to Twitch chat. All you had to do was type in RLCC, but it's probably a bit too late for that one now. So we should have a winner who's going home with an Xbox and maybe can start their own Rocket League career.
I mean, we can hope.
You know, maybe they're just inspired. You know, there's tons of things you can do on gaming consoles now, and who knows, maybe they're going to pick up a game that next year we'll have a college combine for.
That's very true. I mean, Valorant is just up and coming. I'm still trying to get Magic the Gathering started over at our school. But, you know, there's plenty of games that I didn't even think about there being a collegiate scene for, like, this sounds kind of redundant, but NHL even has a collegiate scene I didn't know about, and now I'm kind of debating picking back up the, like, the actual traditional sports of sports.
Well, we will keep you updated on whoever the winner is. This is the grand final between the Puffing Pumas and Lightning McQueen, as nearly a goal goes in for Spy there. Midas making a great save. These 2 teams met in the upper final. Puffing Puma victorious 3-1, and since they have not lost yet, Lightning McQueen will have to win 2 best-of-5 series to be crowned champions. Puffing Pumas only has to win 1. That is the benefit of never losing a series. Now with 4.5 minutes left, nice shot on goal there by Midas. Spy going to try and find a clear. Looks like he will be able to. Twist going to corral that one in his typical spot back on the defensive side.
And we've seen Milo coming out with that demolition on Twist, so he's going to be sent back to his spawn, just going to have to chill out. And we see another shot on goal that gets cleared away by Twist, so thankfully he was respawned not too far away from that goal. And we see Milo right here trying to maintain possession, and Patty comes moving in, trying to help out their teammates. This ball is staying consistently on the side of the Puffin Pumas because Lightning McQueen has seemed to have set this pace with another demolition coming out from Warbeam onto Patty. There's just going to be so much carnage coming out in this match because both these teams know what's on the line, and on the line is that big scholarship for both of them, and they need to be showing off everything that they have as we see Twist coming in for another goal, and it is just moved away by Warbeam. This man is the triple threat for his team as we see Milo doing some fancy aerial work, trying to get the ball into the goal, and it's just set over to the right, and Spy trying to swoop in and help out with Twist knocking the ball away.
Lightning McQueen doing a great job here, but Twist might have a shot on goal. Good job by Warby intercepting that one. Patty going to come racing back. He is out of boost, though, and that's an open net. Spy going to score first here in our grand final.
And we can't forget, guys, that Lightning McQueen has to not only win this first series of 5 against the Pumping Pumbas, but they'll have to win a second series of 5. However, if the Pumbas come out on top, they will only have to win this one 5-game series.
Right now, Lightning McQueen, all they've got to do is focus on is winning game 1, and they're off to a great start. Another good job on the opening kickoff all the way down on the Puffing Pumbas side. Twisted Midas going to try and combine to clear this one out. Great job angling that one away from Warbean. Spy trying to do what he can, didn't have much boost. He didn't pick up the midfield full boost, though. Patty going to play it over Warbean. Maybe an opportunity, but Milo back and ready to get that one. Warbean now going to try and dribble it down, loses it off the wall. Milo going to run into Midas. Spy trying to keep it alive as Twist retreats in front of his own net. He's going to elevate with the full boost, knock it away from his own goal. Good play there for Twist, but right now the Puffing Pumbas, they have just been on the defensive the first couple minutes of this game. They're going to need to find a goal here.
Yeah, and we see Spy spike the ball away into the middle where Milo was waiting just to grab it. We've got Twist in goal waiting for Milo to try and set it up, and Twist is going to knock it away, but Warbean's waiting there. However, he's just not quite fast enough to get full possession of that ball, and as he's trying to maintain this ball, staying on the side of the Puffin Pumbas, we see Milo clearing it back over to the goal, but Twist is knocking it away as Twist does best because Twist is the greatest defender that the Puffin Pumbas have on their side. But we still see Warbean trying to do his best to maintain possession of this ball and keep it on the side of Orange as Milo is trying to corral this ball down to the ground in the corner.
Lightning McQueen is just really dominating this game 1. You have to wonder if the Puffing Pumbas getting that much time off after winning in the upper finals might have just cost them, or at least made them a little bit rusty here in the first couple minutes. They're now able to try and get a clear. Patty trying to center something up for Midas. That's just enough to keep it away from Milo. Warbean gonna miss on that one. Spy comes racing in, but Midas able to push it out of the way. Spy gonna corral it off the wall here, dribbling it towards midfield. Twist gonna answer him, though, take it all the way down to the corner where Warbean is waiting. He's gonna hit it over to Spy, hits it back to Warbean, the give and go, and it's 2-0 Lightning McQueen.
The passes coming out from Lightning McQueen right now are just phenomenal. I do think you are right. Maybe the Puffin Pumbas did not stay warm during their little break period that they have. And so one of the biggest mistakes you can make is underestimate your opponents and overestimate what you can be capable of doing. And if they did not stay warm during that 20-minute, 30-minute period of time during that last match, it could be their very well undoing, as we see Warbean and the rest of the Lightning McQueen squad have been keeping their rotations clean. They've had great boost management and have already scored 2 goals, and with just 90 seconds remaining in this first match, it looks like Lightning McQueen might be coming out with the first win.
Yeah, and Spy's going to add a nice insurance goal there. He's going to make it 3-0. Lightning McQueen has been dominating on the offensive side of the ball, and I think this might be a hard reset for the Puffing Pumbas. Take this next minute, 13 seconds, clear your head, get everything that's gone wrong in this game out of the way, because you do not want to throw away this grand final opportunity. Right off the opening kickoff, Twist going to have to recover that one. See if he can dribble it down. Not quite able to maintain his dribble. Midas now in the corner, sets it up for Patty. A couple of rebounds off the wall, and Midas says we still have life. It's 3-1.
We've still got a minute remaining, and that Puffin Pumbas are only down by 2 goals. We could see this go into overtime very easily, as 1 minute for 2 goals is not something that's unheard of in Rocket League. However, Lightning McQueen has been very aggressive during this entire first match, so they may not let up on the gas and even give the Puffin Pumbas a little bit of room to breathe and score those 2 goals that they need.
Well, Milo's going to just maybe make it even a 3-goal advantage once again, just right off the opening kickoff. Lightning McQueen feasting on an open goal. And they're starting to really say, hey, look, Puffing Pumbas, you beat us once. We're not going to let you do it again.
Maybe they use that as an opportunity to exploit the weaknesses that the Puffing Pumbas had, and they've used their redemption arc in the lower bracket to hone in their skills and take advantage of what the Puffing Pumbas were missing. Right now, we've got less than a minute remaining as we see Midas is trying to catch up to Twist in the ball, and there's an open net right now for Twist to score into, but just not enough boost remaining as Warbean is able to bounce that ball off the back wall into the corner, and Warbean now is trying to fend off Midas as Spy is bouncing the ball into the mid, where Warbean is able to knock it back. They are sending it back towards their own goal, trying to get full control of this ball, but that could be to their disadvantage, as we do see the full onslaught of the Puffing Pumbas is coming down onto the side of blue.
Yeah, Lightning McQueen doing a great job, killing a lot of clock, doing just enough to what should assuredly win them game 1 here of our grand finals. Lightning McQueen leading 4-1, just 8 seconds left. We'll see if the Puffing Pumas can at least maybe get a second goal here, allow them to have some momentum to carry into the next game. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Ball will touch the ground, so Lightning McQueen off to a fast start here in the grand finals of our Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. They will have to win 2 best-of-5s because the Puffing Pumas are currently undefeated, but that's a great way to do it with a very dominant Game 1 victory.
Yeah, they had miraculous shots on goal. It's like they took their mistakes. Ooh, our Xbox winner, we actually do have that figured out. It's Bernsey. I hope I said that properly. Congratulations, you have won our Xbox for this giveaway.
Yeah, congratulations. Of course, we've talked about all the excellent prizes, scholarships, and of course an Xbox for everyone who was just participating. So yeah, once again, congratulations to Vern Z for winning that Xbox. It's always nice to, be rewarded as the viewer. You see some excellent Rocket League play, sure, but it also is nice to say, hey, I also got to win something today.
Yeah, it's you get to watch your friends win, and you get to win an Xbox. And if your friends were in this tournament and they didn't quite win, but you won the Xbox, you'd be like, hey, I at least got Xbox. And you did get some great exposure for yourself if you are one of these players on these teams. Because this is not just playing for Rocket League scholarships. You are getting exposure. And do not forget that if Rocket League is not your cup of tea, in 2 weeks on June 27th and 28th, we will be hosting a League of Legends tournament from Esports CCP with the 64 colleges and certain players.
There's a lot of fun things going on here thanks to the Esports CCP, and right now there's scholarships being given away, and it looks like Lightning McQueen not going to let off from where they started in Game 1. Almost played the opening kickoff goal in, but now Patty might have a redirect here. Good job by Milo keeping that one away from his own net. Warping in the corner, now going to clear that one out. Spy retreating with full boost. Nice shot on goal there by Patty, but Milo in perfect position off the top of the net. Patty actually misdirecting that one away from his teammates. Now Twist, no boost, going to maybe try and do something here. Warping got to clear this one away. Lightning McQueen off to a very nice start here in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, we're looking here at Milo trying to get control. Spy is clearing this ball away from Patty, taking possession into a clean goal, but it is knocked away as Milo's trying to get aerial possession, but it also just not quite enough to get full control of this ball. We see Patty trying to play the ball off the wall, and Milo's trying to steal it away. It's just not going to work out in his favor as Midas is knocking into middle field, but it's handing right into the hands of Spy, and Patty is once again able to get a touch on that ball. It's kind of just dive down over here in the corner as we see 2 players on each side trying to get possession of this ball.
Ball stagnating on the orange side. Nobody able to clear it away. Spy going to keep it alive here. Plays it around 1. Might have an opportunity, but we're going to see Midas come flying in. He'll clear it out just for a bit. Twist now going to finally play it over Warbeam. This could be an opportunity for the Puffing Pumas as we see a couple members retreat. Twist trying to put it towards mid. Midas was there, but so was Spy. Patty going to put a shot on goal very off and far to the right. He doesn't have any boost for the follow-up. Twist, though, going to try and center it, but Midas wasn't quite ready for it. Looks like the Puffing Pumas might be running out of steam here. Demolition comes out onto Midas. That should allow Spy to clear it down.
Yeah, we've got Spy playing this ball off the wall right here. It's going to go right into the hands of Warbeam. It looks like back on their own side of the field. And we see Midas trying to swoop in and take the ball. There's no one to help back up Warbeam, but Spy does come in and spike the ball away from the goal just in time as we see Midas regain possession, but Spy is trying to knock it away from them as quickly as possible. Twist is coming into it, some aerial plays, some aerial dribbling, trying to send the ball forward to Patty into clear into middle territory and hopefully get a nice possession to score a goal, but not quite there as we see Twist once again having to get possession of the ball off the wall.
Keep this one alive, plays it off the wall, tries to put something in the middle, but Milo going to do a great job clearing it down. Spy going to try and redirect it onto the goal. It goes over the goal, but Patty able to push it off. Warby and Twist going to collide near midfield. Ball still on the Puffing Pumas side. Milo gets knocked out of the way by Midas. That'll clear the ball as well. Warbean, though, going to try and keep it alive. Hit it back towards midfield. Milo trying to redirect it. Nobody there, though. It looks like Patty should be able to corral this. And the Puffing Pumas doing a great job holding on defensively. Offensively, though, they could use some work.
They could, and we've got a full triple. We've got all 3 teammates trying to push forward right now and get this ball into the goal, but we do see one drop back, thankfully, from Twist to go play on the more defensive side. We've got Milo in the corner trying to get possession of this ball away from the other team as Warbeam is now playing it off the corner, but Twist is trying to sneak in here and get possession of this ball as it is so close to the goal, and Patty has a clear shot, and Patty scores for the first goal for Puffing Pumas after almost 3 whole minutes have elapsed in this match too.
Great job by Patty, just knocking it home, even hitting Spy out of the way. And as you mentioned, 3 minutes and 11 seconds of no scoring in this game, too. It is a very tightly contested grand finals. The Puffing Pumbas have struck first, and can they hold on? The opening kickoff still going towards their net off the crossbar. They'll have to thank their lucky stars that crossbar was there. Twist trying to clear that one out. Patty going to hit it towards midfield. He has an open net if he can take the shot. Warbean, though, going to elevate and stop that one. Milo going to keep it alive, but it's still in front of the net. Warbean finally able to get the clear. Can Twist put something on the net? His shot goes high. Spy and Midas going to run into each other, but the ball still precariously in front of Lightning McQueen's net. Finally able to get a clear, and even a shot on goal at this point.
Yeah, but we have the double commit coming out from Midas and Twist, and Midas is just able to tip the ball away, and the demolition's coming out from Milo onto Midas, and Spy gets another shot on goal, but it is pushed away by Twist once again. We see that Midas is trying to bury this ball down on the side of the blue net, but it's not quite enough follow-up. Teammates as Twist is trying to swoop in and help save the day, and we see Patty is waiting in the wings to clear that ball once again towards the blue net, but it looks like Milo is already ready and engaged for another attack on the Puffing Puma's side, but it's not quite enough to get it in as Twist knocks the ball away towards the blue side once again, but Spy is waiting and knocking the ball in the air, trying to do some fancy dribbling. It's not quite enough as they get the ball down, and Milo is once again gaining possession off the side wall.
Maybe their best opportunity remaining. 39 seconds left. Warbean going to keep it alive. Spy going to put something on net. 2 members of the Puffing Pumas there. Twist will push it over into the corner. Demolition does come out onto Midas. Patty, the last man left alive, makes an incredible save with 30 seconds left to keep them ahead by 1. Twist trying to clear it out. Runs out of boost, but still gets the full midfield boost as well. Patty out of boost, but the ball's all the way down on the side of Lightning McQueen. Warbean trying to clear it out. Twist going to keep it alive. Patty knocks it up in the air, and they run into each other. Midas tries to put it home, and 10 seconds left. Lightning McQueen's got to move quickly.
We've got 10 seconds remaining, and Puffing Pumas is just trying to keep this ball in play without it going into their own net, and it is on the side of Lightning McQueen, so they are playing with a slight advantage right now with the demolition coming out, and it looks like Orange is going to walk away with their first victory of match 2. We are now at a 1-1 in a 5-game series with Lightning McQueen at 1 and the Puffing Pumas as well at 1. But if Lightning McQueen is wanting to walk away with the title of champions, they will not only have to win this first 5-game series, but a second 5-game series because the Puffing Pumas are currently undefeated.
We could see there 6 shots for the Puffing Pumas, and all of them coming from Patty. He is the offensive MVP for sure. 7 for Lightning McQueen, so the shots very, very close, but you could see Lightning McQueen, a couple from 2, a couple from Spy, a couple from Warbean, Milo having 3, all 6 from Patty. You know, you still won the game, but Midas and Twist, I know they did some spectacular things. You'd like to see them get a couple shots on goal if Puffing Pumas are going to keep winning in this series.
You know, it's okay to not be making the shots on goal. It's okay to be setting up your teammates knowing that one of you might have the strength with the actually getting it in the net, whereas you're better at setting up the goal. That is perfectly fine. In real soccer, you have different rules for a reason, and it goes to show that those apply not only in just that soccer, but in soccer RC cars as well. You have to have someone ready to be a defender, and you have to have someone ready to actually pile that ball right into the net.
And we'll have to see how it goes. If you are Lightning McQueen, you do have to maybe watch out for Patty, maybe get a couple of demos on him, maybe just bump him around when he's on your side of the field, see if you can sort of limit his shots on goal, force Midas and Twist to take shots. Here in Game 3, series tied at 1 in the grand finals. Warbean going to put a shot on goal. That one turned away by the crossbar and a couple of members. Milo going to put a shot on goal. Midas turns that one away. Patty now in the corner. Going to try and dribble that one up. Plays it off the wall. Gets it around Spy and Warbean. An excellent shot, but Milo was there. Twist just couldn't quite get to the ball in time. Midas going to keep it up, and that is a spectacular job by the Puffing Pumas. Kick down here with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Patty and Twist going to combine for what could be a nice shot on goal. Milo able to turn that one away. Midas now in the corner. Patty going to have to retreat. He will corral it. Milo is going to be able to keep that ball on the side of the Puffing Pumas. Patty going to get a clear. Spy stopped it near midfield. Midas pushing it down. Warbean going to get a nice cross shot on goal, but it looks like that should be turned away by Patty. Twist there in the corner. Milo able to try to keep that alive. Warbean trying to do something with this. Twist has to retreat. Spy might have a nice shot on goal. Demolition does come out onto Milo, and no boost onto Spy means Lightning McQueen, their day here might be over quickly, at least in terms of this offensive possession. Looks like Twist has control. Midas and Patty, though, both going to miss. Spy might have an open opportunity with the demo. Patty has to come flying in to make the save. Puffing Pumbas just cannot clear this ball out. Midas finally tries to get it out. Nice intercept there by Warby. He'll take it down all the way into the other corner where Spy is waiting. He's going to carry it around. Twist, Patty, and Midas retreating. Midas able to stop that one. Plays it over Milo. Warby, though, intercepts any pass on Twist. Spy keeping it up in the air. Patty going to redirect it on net. Can he have a nice rebound? Doesn't look like he will be able to as Twist goes flying over the ball as well.
And we see Spy and Milo are chilling out here with the ball, and we've got a double threat coming in from Patty and Midas again, but Milo is going to tip the ball in for the first score in almost 2 whole minutes elapsing in match 3 for Lightning McQueen.
Good job there. All 3 members of the Puffing Pumbas very close to that ball, and unfortunately none of them could make this save. So Lightning McQueen jumping out to the Game 3 lead. We'll see if they can hold on. Opening kickoff going to go right back towards midfield. Milo doing a great job elevating for that one. He will lose it to Twist. Warbean, though, going to keep it alive. He's got a teammate down in the corner. Milo, though, chooses to knock somebody out of the goal. Warbean not able to corral it. Patty trying to juke out Spy. Twist runs into him. Double commit there. Not punished, though. Puffing Pumbas looking for the clear here. Midas going to bump it down. Milo in the way. Prevents a pass to Patty. Twist, though, keeping it alive. Midas got to retreat with no boost. He does get a back pass, though, so he's going to do what he can. Patty trying to wait for a rebound here. Looks like Warbean should be able to clear this one out as Twist elevates and keeps the ball near midfield.
Yeah, we've got Twist and Spy kind of going toe-to-toe in the midfield, trying to show off their defender prowess as we see Patty trying to corral that ball. Just doesn't quite work out. And Twist, once again, is got possession, and Patty's trying to score this goal, but is just knocked away at the last second by Lightning McQueen. We got Warbean once again with this side set on the ball, but Spy is going to be the one to have to try and clear it out. Not quite get possession as Patty is making a lot of shots on goal right now with the help of Twist and Midas.
Puffing Pumbas still keeping the pressure on here with 2 minutes left. Unfortunately, Patty will over-pursue on that one. He is in front of the net, but Milo going to do a great job intercepting it. Twist going to put a shot on goal, turned away by Spy, cleared all the way down towards midfield, where Patty intercepts it with full boost. Spy plays it off the wall perfectly. Midas, though, waiting, takes a nice shot on goal. Good job by Warbean to make that save. We'll see if they can get it clear. Going to bounce it over Twist, and that should be a nice job by Lightning McQueen clearing that one away.
Yeah, we see Midas right now currently dribbling the ball off the sidewall, but it's getting taken away by Spy, and Twist is trying to steal it, but not quite enough for air for Twist as Patty takes it away. We've got both teammates stuck in the corner, and Midas just missing that ball with no boost, and we see Spy is almost getting full possession of this ball. With it in the middle as he takes Patty out, they are now at a man advantage for a little bit of time, and Midas is trying to get a clear on this ball as it is being sent down to the side of Lightning McQueen, but Warbean is right there and ready in the wings to send it back, and Spy has got possession but is battling for that ball away from Patty as we see Midas is swooping back in, and there is a goal scored by Twist for the Puffing Pumbas.
Everyone coming together on that one. Patty getting the demolition. Midas getting the nice assist, and Twist putting it in the back of the net. Puffing Pumbas tying this one up. 1 minute and 9 seconds left to see who will advance to match point of the grand finals here in Game 3. Twist cleanly wins the opening kickoff, but a demolition onto him, and Milo can carry it all the way down. Midas now going to have to do what he can, waiting for Twist to respawn. He is back and in front of the net. 1 minute left. Either team that scores in this last minute could be victorious and have an edge in this series.
Yeah, either team, it is definitely anyone's game at this point. We've got 50 seconds remaining, and there's no clear side that this ball is wanting to stay on. It's constantly getting cleared out from both corners. We see Patty and Milo trying to get in on that goal. It's just not quite enough, as we see Warbeam going in for the aerial play to get it cleared over to the side of the Puffing Pumbas. And Milo once again knocking it back at Midas. This ball is just wanting to stay right in the middle of this map.
30 seconds left. Warbean doing a nice job taking a shot on goal. Patty going to get away from in front of his own net. Warbean, though, nice shot on goal. Nobody back, and Lightning McQueen with 20 seconds left takes the lead.
We've got 20 seconds remaining in match 3 of this 5-game series, and Lightning McQueen is currently up by 1 goal. They are doing great. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going for another 20 seconds and into the next match.
See if they can either take the 2-1 series lead or Puffing Pumbas can find some offense here in the final 15 seconds. Midas going to try and play that one off the wall. Runs out of boost, though, so Patty's going to have to recenter it. Spy doesn't get a good touch on it, but Twist just a little bit in front of that ball. 5 seconds left for the Puffing Pumbas to tie this game. Twist has full boost. 0 seconds left. They're going to have to dribble it all the way home. Twist going to pass it over to Patty. He's going to keep it up in the air. Does anyone else for the Puffing Pumbas going to get to the ball? They will not. I think they were banking on someone for Lightning McQueen keeping it alive. So Lightning McQueen will advance to match point here in the grand finals. But even if they win game 4, that will not be all. They have to win 2 best of 5s, while the Puffing Pumbas only have to win 1. So Lightning McQueen still far from over from being our champion, but well on their way to winning this series.
Exactly. They do have to win 2 back-to-back 5-game series, but they are totally capable of doing it. They've demonstrated to us that they are worthy of this redemption arc that they have been receiving. Both these teams are putting the pedal to the metal and giving the maximum amount of effort that they possibly can.
Yeah, 7 shots for Lightning McQueen in that game, 5 for the Pumbas, so still very, very close. Slight edge to Lightning McQueen, who was able to be victorious in that game 2-1. But we've seen some very, very bottleneck games. Game 2, we didn't see a goal for almost 3.5 minutes. Game 3, we didn't see a goal for 2 minutes. So this could be another 1-0 game here. It really could come down to whichever team scores first might be the only team to score. But this isn't the only competition that's happening, by the way. The Rocket League one going on right now. We are just mere minutes away from potentially handing out some scholarships, and in 2 weeks from now there'll be more scholarships on the line in the League of Legends Collegiate Combine hosted by Esports CCP. Bay State College, Boise State Concordia, and Marian University all putting scholarships on the line in a 32-team 5v5 double elimination bracket. But that's still 2 weeks away, Nerdy Bird. Right now we've got a Rocket League scholarship to hand out, and Lightning McQueen could potentially be forcing us to a second best of 5 with the win here, as you see some of the tournament prizes.
Yeah, first place, you get the $25 Microsoft Store gift card plus 6 months of Xbox Unlimited, I believe is what that's called. I'm a PlayStation player. Unfortunately, I am a pleb. Okay, Xbox Ultimate. Yes, it's correct. And in second place, you'll get a 3-month Xbox Ultimate subscription, and third place will get a 1-month Xbox Ultimate subscription. So at least both of these teams will be walking away with something today.
Both these teams will be walking away with something, but there's a big difference between 3 months of Xbox Ultimate and a scholarship, and that is what is on the line for the victor. As you see here, great job on the opening kickoff. Puffing Pumbas putting a nice shot on goal. Good job by Spy turning that one away. Warbean trying to corral it, but it is going to be stolen away by Patty. The Puffing Pumbas trying to keep this on. Good job by Warbean dribbling it around Midas. Spy now all the way in the other corner. Going to get that full boost, but he will miss on the ball, allowing Twist to spike it in the ground, and Patty's able to get at least enough of a clear to allow Lightning McQueen to have to fall back.
Yeah, we've got Patty and Warbean both trying to gun for this ball right now, and Midas is waiting in the wings to help the Twist to clear this ball away from their goal, as Milo is trying to cut across the field and get this ball away from the side of the Puffing Pumbas, but it's just not quite enough. As Twist is coming in on the goal with backup from Midas. Will they be able to score in this next couple of seconds to see the first goal from this match? Well, it doesn't look like the ball's going to be in their favor, because the Lightning McQueen has already managed to send it back down onto the side of the Puffing Pumbas, with Spy putting a relentless onslaught onto Twist.
Yeah, Twist has been forced to be much more aggressive in this game than he was the last 2 times these teams met, and that might have been the difference with Lightning McQueen on match point. Midas going to carry it down into the corner. Spy going to be able to keep that one away from his own net. Patty, though, going to try and recenter it here. Nobody back, though, for the Puffing Pumbas. Milo should be able to easily carry this one out. Bounces it up over Twist, but Midas able to win that one. Warbean keeping it alive. Takes a nice shot on goal. Patty, though, able to stop it just for a moment. Twist hits it off the upper crossbar, but Spy is there, and Lightning McQueen has a 1-0 lead.
That was almost 90 seconds, more than 90 seconds have passed before a single goal was scored, and that was a full team effort from both sides to try and get that in. There was even a double commit from the Puffing Pumbas to try and prevent that ball from going in. It just was not enough. With this kickoff going more in favor of the side of Lightning McQueen as they send it down into the corner of Puffing Pumbas, we see Milo is trying to get control, but Midas is hot on his heels, as we see Warbean getting set up in position on the other side of the field to get in for a goal.
Nice demolition there. This could open up Spy for an open net, and it will. Lightning McQueen coming out fast and furious here in Game 4. They are sending a message to the Puffing Pumbas.
Yes, they are. Lightning McQueen has said, we have taken this redemption arc and we are redeeming ourselves. They most definitely are. They are coming out at match point here with the 2-goal lead with 3 minutes remaining.
3 minutes left for the Puffing Pumbas to force us to a Game 5 right now. Spy has been the hero for Lightning McQueen, both goals, but Patty's going to try and put something on net, bounces it off the upper crossbar. Midas takes a shot on goal, and it goes in. The Puffing Pumbas, plenty of time left, and they make it 2-1.
Yeah, Puffy Pumas are, of course, our undefeated team currently in this series, and they are here by their own right, and they are demonstrating that as well with that beautiful score coming out from Midas. We'll see how this next kickoff goes, whether it's going to be in favor of Lightning McQueen or the Puffing Pumas.
Looks like it'll just go to the side of Lightning McQueen, but Patty going to be there immediately to try and keep the pressure on. Puffing Pumas can't find a shot on goal as Warbean's going to clear that one off. He will get demoed for that, though. Midas forced to make a huge save on Spy's cross-field clear. Looks like Twist can't quite corral it. Midas, though, has it in the corner. Going to play it off the wall, but unfortunately not quite the angle he wanted and no follow-up. Warbean going to try and clear it around Patty. He corrals it, though. Spy is there. Looks like Twist going to be forced to make a play off the wall. It is centered for a teammate. Warbean misses on it, but nice job by Milo, able to steal that one away from Midas. Puffing Pumas have had several opportunities, but Lightning McQueen fully committing to multiple members in the defensive goal, and so far it's worked.
Yeah, and we see Twist over here trying to get this ball away from two members of Lightning McQueen, and we see that, I think that was Midas? Yes, Midas is clearing the ball back into the corner and trying to get this ball away from Milo, so it's Twist, but it's just not quite enough. His Spy is coming in to back up Milo, and Midas is trying to clear the ball to the middle field, but it's going to be sent back by Warbeam and then scored by Spy. Spy had now got his hat trick for this game.
Yeah, Spy doing everything for Lightning McQueen, trying to force another best of 5 in our grand finals, and he is doing a spectacular job now. So we'll see if the Puffing Pumas, they answered last time there was a goal scored. Can they do it again? Twist off the opening kickoff, not quite able to corral it. Midas off the wall, tries to play it down. Unfortunately, Spy does corral it. Patty trying to steal it away from him. Spy one man to beat, stolen away by his own teammate, unfortunately. Warbean going to keep it alive now. Midas carrying it down. He's got Patty. It's a 2-on-1. Can they score? But Milo making an excellent save as Patty has to retreat for full boost. Puffing Pumas starting to run out of time.
Yeah, we see Midas over here is kind of playing with the ball a lot as the Lightning McQueen keeps sending it right back to middle field. Milo can't seem to get enough control to hang on to the ball and actually pilot into one side. And now we've got Twist and the rest of the team coming in to follow him up to set the score to 3-2.
Great job here by Patty, keeping that one alive. Twist trying to do what he can, distracting a couple members of Lightning McQueen and Midas. All 5 goals have been scored by just 2 members, 3 for Spy, 2 for Midas, in a minute 20 left. We'll see if either of those players can either give their team the insurance goal or tie this game up. Puffing Pumas, nice job winning the opening kickoff there. Patty going to keep it alive in the corner, gets the full corner boost. Spy able to clear that one away. Midas, though, doing just enough. He has Patty in midfield, and he puts it home. We're tied at 3.
We've got just a little over a minute remaining with both teams at 3-3, and as if I don't know if you noticed this, but it looks like the Puffing Pumas have actually taken their foot off the gas a tiny bit to slow down the momentum of the game so they can set up these beautiful passes between each other and score these goals now. It's like they completely changed their play style mid-fight, and it's amazing.
Yeah, some of these passes we've seen from Puffing Pumas, especially in this game, have been absolutely spectacular. We'll see if they can find another one as Spy nearly finds his 4th goal of the match, just hits off the crossbar with a minute left here in Game 4 of the Grand Finals. Lightning McQueen on match point. Warbean going to try and put a shot on goal. Midas going to turn that one away. Ball placed off the wall. Spy not able to corral it. Milo, one man left to beat. Patty steals the ball away from his own teammate, and a demo coming out. A little bit of an unfortunate play there for the Puffing Pumas. Twist, though, still has it in the corner. Tries to play it over Spy, but he's not quite able to. Mai able to get a nice centering pass on. He's not able to find a teammate, though. Twist comes charging in as Warbean keeps it away from him. Patty puts a nice shot on goal. Spy able to keep it away. It looks like Puffing Pumas will have to retreat, maybe giving Lightning McQueen one more shot at victory.
Yeah, we've got a 3-3 match here with 17 seconds remaining. I don't know if either team's really going to have the opportunity to get a clean shot on goal if we're going to go into golden goal overtime territory right now, as Twist is trying to find it to get this ball buried into the side of Lightning McQueen, but it's just like they can't get enough momentum behind their shots to get that ball completely in, and there's just not enough follow-up from either side, and we are now entering into the golden goal territory. Will we see a golden goal off kickoff?
Well, it looks like the kickoff's going to go over to Milo. It's going to fall back. Patty's going to have to corral that one. Spy trying to keep it alive for Lightning McQueen. Lightning McQueen scores first here. We're going to another best of 5 in the grand finals. Puffing Pumas scores first, and we're headed to a game 5. Let's see what's going to happen here as Milo has a great opportunity. Twist able to steal it away in midair. Warbean can't corral it. Patty just waiting for his opportunity. Going to play it up over Spy near midfield. Midas is there. Unfortunately, gets more Spy than ball, and it looks like Puffing Puma is going to waste an opportunity.
That's okay. We're only 30 seconds into this overtime as we see Twist is trying to get this ball off the side into the middle, but Milo's going to swoop in and take it away as we see Midas is trying to get repossession of that ball, sending it into the middle. But it looks like Twist is going to have to come in on backup, and this ball is staying mainly on the side of the Puffing Pumbas, and that's not a good sign if they're hoping to get this ball into the goal of Lightning McQueen. And it looks like they just... Warbeam almost gets a shot on goal, but it's cleared out as we see another demolition coming out from Twist onto Milo as well. And the ball is nearly in the net, but just misses off to the side as we see Spy trying to get full control. But Twist is not stopping his onslaught on this goal and is in it to win it right now.
Patty doing a nice job centering that one for Midas. He's going to run into Warbeam. Twist has full boost. We'll see what he can do in the air. Spy going to try and deflect that one away. Midas trying to play it over Milo. They're both going to miss on it. Milo at midfield has no boost. Patty going to make a nice save as Milo's going to get the full corner boost. Warbeam has an 89 boost in the corner. They're going to try and play it towards midfield, but Patty's going to steal that one away. He's got one land left to beat, but unfortunately can't corral the ball, and he's out of boost. Puffing Pumbaa's going to have to retreat, but Midas gives it one more shot on goal before he runs out of boost as well.
Yeah, Warbeam just picked up that full boost, meaning he's kind of got the upper hand in that exchange, but it looks like Twist just came in at the right moment with no boost himself to knock that ball away, but Midas is trying to keep this ball in the middle of the field and not let it fully go against their goal. And we see Twist is now trying to hit it away, but Spy is going to pull some aerial moves and knock it into the corner and try to corral it down, and we see Patty is also going to join them over in that corner. And right now, it's anybody's game. This ball's just going straight back to the middle every single time it's been hit.
Yeah, Puffing Pumbaa's escaping near disaster there. Nobody in net when the shot on goal went through, able to recover it. Midas now in the corner, maybe able to dribble something. Milo, though, going to interrupt that one. Patty right above his net, waiting for the ball to land, steals it away from Milo. Spy, though, does come rushing in. Patty plays it around one. Warbeam is going to retreat. What can Patty do here? Shot on goal goes a bit high. Nice job on Warbeam on the misdirect. Milo now has a shot on goal, and he's going to get it! Lightning McQueen is going to win this best of 5, but since they have a loss already, we have to go to another best of 5 in our grand finals.
Yes, that is the first loss for the Puffing Pumbas in this series, and Lightning McQueen has had their redemption shot, and they are taking it completely. They were knocked out by the Puffing Pumbas, and they just came back and threw their own punch just as hard in this series, and now we are going to our finale to end all finales right now, as Lightning McQueen is having their shot at redemption.
Now, Lightning McQueen winning that one 3-1, but as you mentioned, Puffing Pumbas being undefeated in a double elimination tournament means you get a free loss. So now it's up everything. This is the last potential 5 games we'll see in our Rocket League College Combine, and you have to think, even though they came from the second chance bracket, Nerdy Bird, Lightning McQueen has to have all the momentum with a nice 3-1 series victory there.
Yeah, they put their foot on the gas and they did not stop today. I guess that overnight just reset period was all they needed, and especially probably coming back against a team that did knock them out of the initial running to be, undefeated in this series is a little bit more of a need to outperform, and they're doing great right now.
They are doing fantastic, so we will have to see. It all comes down to this. Puffing Pumbas, Lightning McQueen, grand finals here of the Rocket League College Combine. Scholarships on the line in these next 5 games. We'll have to see who has what it takes. Puffing Pumbas undefeated all the way until that last match. They do get another chance, and they've got to come up with something in a hurry. They've got to take this small break here while we reset the lobby to do some jumping jacks as you've talked about. Just breathe. Know you've got another opportunity as we kick off the grand finals of all grand finals here. Lightning McQueen and Puffing Pumbas. Everything's reset. We'll see what's going to happen here off the opening kickoff. Spy taking it around in the corner here. Patty able to disrupt that, and him and Midas should be able to dribble this one out.
Yeah, we see the ball's going right back to the middle. I'm noticing both these teams are kind of being unrelenting, and they're just trying to get a good clear shot on goal, as Spy does. Not even 30 seconds have elapsed, and Spy buries that ball into the clear net of the Puffin Pumbas. What is happening, guys? Where are your rotations that we've been seeing this entire series? You've left that net open more than one time during this match, and it's going to be your undoing.
Lightning McQueen striking first here. We'll see if they can get another goal on the board off this kickoff here. Twist doing a nice job disrupting that one, puts it down into the corner. Milo able to corral it. Midas going to hop over the ball there, allowing Milo for a clean dribble. Patty not quite able to disrupt him either, but Midas does run into him, and Twist should be able to corral it. Milo out of boost, choosing not to get the corner boost. Now he will steal it away from the Puffing Pumbas. Warbeam comes charging in. Spy going to put a nice shot on net. Twist, though, able to recover that one. Going to try and clear it out. Milo, though, reads that perfectly. Going to keep this one alive for Lightning McQueen.
Yeah, and we see Milo's over here in the corner while he's got all three members of the Puffing Pumbas on him, but Spy is able to get that ball in the middle, but Twist is going to clear it into midfield. We see Warbeams trying to get that ball, but Patty is going to say no and demolish Warbeam, leaving them with a player advantage for a few moments. Will that be enough for them to clear open this goal and get a goal? And it looks like both Spy and Milo are not going to have enough momentum to get that ball out of the air, as we see Warbeams now back on the defensive, as Twist is up on the offensive trying to bury that ball in the net, but cannot find the connection to finish it.
Yeah, let's see what the Puffing Pumbas can do here. Patty able to play it around one, tries to play it up over Warbeam. Shots too high. Midas over pursues. Twist going to try and follow it up. That shot turned away here by Warbeam. Patty waiting, get played around by Milo. Milo only has one man left to beat. It's Midas, and Midas going to make a huge save there, allowing Twist to corral it off the ceiling. Every member of Lightning McQueen retreating. Warbeam going to challenge him in air. Going to keep that ball near midfield. Spy goes racing into the corner. Midas should be able to clear this one. Milo just waiting with his full boost. Going to go up. Twist just elevates just a bit higher, but Warbeam's going to steal that one away, and Lightning McQueen doing an excellent job of side control.
They are doing a great job of side and boost control, as we see the Spy is going to take Patty out, so they have a one-man advantage. Will they be able to use that and take this ball into the net as Twist knocks it down, but Milo is waiting right on the ground. But Patty is there to back up Twist, and the ball is sent back over to the side of Lightning McQueen, but Spy and Warbeam are waiting right there. The ball is just knocked right of the net, so Puffing Pumbas missed their opportunity right there, and they still maintain possession of the ball and keep the momentum moving forward. But it looks like Warbeam is going to take that ball to midfield, and Lightning McQueen is not going to quite be able to stop that push forward from Midas.
Great job there by Warbeam, turning away that midfield shot by Midas. He's going to try and keep it alive. Warbeam waiting for a shot on goal, but Milo's going to take an opportunity to clear it down. Twist intercepts that pass to Spy, who runs out of boost. Patty now going to try and put something together. Warbeam intercepts that one in the corner. Midas now going to be there, trying to put something in the middle for Twist, who we can see is waiting back there. He'll keep that play alive. Milo out of boost. He's forced to retreat to find some near midfield. Then the ball's going to end up right in his lap. Tries to play it over Patty, but he will clear it right back on net. Warbeam, though, going to push that one off to the side. Lightning McQueen's defense has been stellar so far.
And it has been, as we see that Patty's going to come in and spike the ball through the middle, but we've got Spy rotating around the right side, trying to come in and back his team up on the defensive. We even got Twist moving up and pushing forward with his full team, so it looks like the Puffing Pumas are putting a full onslaught into getting this goal in the net, and they do not care if there's a possible clear away moment coming from Lightning McQueen right now. Patty is right dead center, but has no boost ready to push that ball the remainder of the way, and we now see Spy has got the ball cleared all the way onto the side of the Puffing Pumas with the help of Milo, but it looks like Twist is there to send it right back.
Yeah, the Puffing Pumbas have had several great opportunities on the goal, just haven't found one yet. A minute left here in game one. Can they find the equalizer? Spy going to crowd near midfield. Midas going to keep it alive. Him and Spy battling for the ball. Spy just barely wins, but Patty and Twist are waiting. Twist going to clear it all the way down, right above the net of Lightning McQueen. Warbeam, though, doing a good job keeping away any potential rebound attempts. Twist going to put it down into the corner. Patty is there. We'll see if he can get it clear for Midas. We can see him waiting just off screen. Tries to play it around Spy. Loses the dribble, though. Good job by Warbeam. Twist going to follow it up, but there's no one there, and now it might be an open goal. Warbeam passes it down to Spy. Can he knock it home? He cannot, hitting the crossbar. Puffing Pumbas still have life.
Yeah, they had a full clear goal again on the side of the Puffing Pumbas, because Puffing Pumbas have been setting all three of their players down to the other team's net. As we see Warbeam take out Twist, this is now a 3-2 at the goal of the Puffing Pumbas. Will they have enough time to get everything together and get that ball in the net? It does not look like they will, as we see Patty getting possession and trying to go for that aerial, but Warbeam just barely knocks it out of her possession. Midas is now trying to get the ball off the side of the wall with the help of Twist coming in down the middle, but with a double commit from both Spy and Milo, they're able to prevent that ball from going into the net.
3 seconds left for the Puffing Pumbas. They're going to have to score an aerial goal. Patty had an opportunity, and he just unfortunately missed on it. That is going to be all they wrote for Game 1 of the Grand Finals. Lightning McQueen just 2 games away, and you saw there very briefly 2 shots on goal for Lightning McQueen, and they only converted 1 of them, but that's all that mattered as they're able to be victorious in Game 1.
Game 1, and they've got 2 more to go. If they win both of those, they have locked in not only their redemption, but the title of the victors for this tournament. However, they cannot forget that the Puffing Pumas are a force to reckon with. They were undefeated up until this point, where they lost their first match in the series.
Yeah, two shots on goal for Lightning McQueen, 5 for the Puffing Pumbas, nearly tripling the amount of shots on goal. But Lightning McQueen's defense held strong. Warbean doing a spectacular job keeping several shots out of the net. So it's going to be a tough code to crack. You'd have to think the Puffing Pumbas were happy with how they played. Tripling your opponent's shots nearly is usually a recipe for success. So if they can find just a couple of goals, they got to be happy with how they played that game.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting close to the sweet spot of their play. You can definitely tell that their play style was getting a little bit more cleaned up in the start of the second match as opposed to it was in the first one. It was kind of more of a warm-up round, it seemed like, for them. And they are definitely coming back with as much force as they possibly can for this last match because everyone's in it to win it at this point. This is for all the marbles.
Yeah, this is for everything. This is for the scholarships, the Microsoft gift cards, the Ultimate, the Xbox Ultimate, all of that on the line here in our grand finals. And we are in for what should be a very good rest of the series between the Puffing Pumbas and Lightning McQueen, teams that are very familiar with each other, playing their third game against each other today. Of course, the Puffing Pumbas won in the upper finals against Lightning McQueen, who then battled back in the second chance bracket, taking our first best of 5 in the grand finals, and now everything for all the marbles here in our second best of 5 in the grand finals. And I'm really just shocked that Lightning McQueen had 2 shots in goal and 1. That's something you rarely ever see in Rocket League.
Yeah, it was honestly incredible, and I'm looking forward to more plays coming up for both these teams.
Opening kickoff of game 2, going to end up right on the orange side. Patty going to try and corral that one, plays it over Spy, but Milo is there to keep the pressure on. Going to get a demo onto Midas, should open something up for Lightning McQueen if they will take advantage of it. Unfortunately, that will not happen as Midas now has respawned. Ball still on the orange side, though, is Patty able to play it under Milo. Going to try and play something off the wall here, make a play, maybe unfortunately loses the ball. Spy, though, not doing an excellent job of corralling it, allowing Midas to get this one in the corner. He's got Twist waiting in the mid. Twist going to retreat all the way back, play that one off the ceiling, keep the pressure on. Nice intercept on that pass, though, by Spy. Twist running out of boost. Patty's got one last attempt. Midas falling back, and a great job by Lightning McQueen's defense once again.
Yeah, Lightning McQueen's defense had all of their players ready for that ball, waiting in the net, but Puffing Pumbas also committed all 3 of their players, and they were not ready for a breakaway play coming out from Lightning McQueen. Thankfully, there wasn't quite a quick spike down the field, but they did have to quickly reconvene down at their side of the field, just in time for Milo to swoop in and score the first goal of this match for Lightning McQueen.
Yeah, great job there by Milo. Just takes a shot on goal. Nobody there for Puffing Pumbas. As you saw, it looked like Twist was just on the ground. It's so hard to make a quick aerial save from an angle like that. And Lightning McQueen off to another fast start here in game 2. Kickoff going to meet in the mid. Patty trying to carry it down. Warbean is there, though. Ball gets centered, takes a funny hop, and Patty's going to answer right back.
All right, now we are at a 1-1 score with just over a minute elapsing in our match 2 of this 2-series 5-game match. I don't know how to phrase that. That's a lot of words.
We've had a lot of Rocket League, and we've still at least got one more game to come no matter who wins this one. But Puffing Pumbas trying to extend this series as we see Milo doing a nice job off the opening kickoff. A demolition going to come on to Twist. He's been the defensive stalwart for the Puffing Pumbas, so we'll see if they can hold on. He is going to get a respawn in, but nice shot on goal by Warbean. Twist trying to get the clear. Milo going to play it around him. Patty and Midas going to have to combine to clear that one away. Twist without any boost doing what he can, but Spy is going to keep it on the side of the Puffing Pumbas. Down into the corner, bounces over a couple, but finally Midas is there. The Puffing Pumbas just trying to find a clear right now. Lightning McQueen has had all the pressure early in this match.
Yeah, this ball is not leaving the orange side of the field very often. You can see that Midas and the rest of the team are trying to clear this ball out right now, and it looks like Milo is just going to get enough control for Spy and him to send the ball back down to the side of the Puffing Pumbas once again, and we see Warbean doing some aerial moves right now with that, and Milo coming in, but there is a demolition, 2 demolitions back-to-back, so both sides are equal to 2 as their teammates are spawning back right now.
Everybody has respawned, and Warbean looked like he's going to carry this one all the way down to the corner of the Puffing Pumbas. Plays it over Patty perfectly, but no follow-up, unfortunately. That's going to allow Twist to corral it in the corner. Warbean going to get knocked off his dribble, but he will recover. Midas able to just do a little bit of enough to stagger that. Spy going to miss on that. That's going to allow Midas with his 2 boosts to make some sort of a play. Can't quite play it around Milo, but it's still going towards the Lightning McQueen goal. We see Twist going to elevate, but Spy is going to beat him to it. Hit it all the way into the corner where Patty is waiting. He'll clear it back over to Twist, who is waiting. Puts it down to Patty. Excellent passing there. Intercepted, though, by Milo. Twist going to elevate. We see Midas waiting. He has full boost if he wants to put it on goal. Going to try and play his own rebound. Patty hits it in. Unfortunately, didn't have enough strength, and Lightning McQueen's going to hold on.
Now we've got the ball kind of here stagnating in the middle as we have 3 players hit it all at the same time. Now we see that Patty's trying to get it off the sidewall, but Milo comes in and steals it away just in time for Twist to also spike that ball away from the goal. Spy is still trying to maintain possession, but is not quite getting control, and we see Patty is now getting control of the ball, knocking it down away from Milo once again, and Spy is trying to spike this ball back towards the Puffy Penguins net and is going to score once again, so Lightning McQueen is now up 1 goal with just under 2 minutes remaining.
You can see Twist was going for the boost, and unfortunately nobody in the net for the Puffing Pumbas, and that is going to give Lightning McQueen the edge here, but there's still 2 minutes left for the Puffing Pumbas to try and find an equalizer, maybe even the go-ahead goal opening kickoff. Just going to be won a bit by Spy. Milo comes flying in. Patty misses on it. It's going to be an opportunity. Good job there by Midas clearing that one away. Warbean, though, is going to keep the pressure on. Hits it all the way across the map. Spy not able to corral it. Should get cleared down. Twist is there, but he will get demoed for it, allowing Milo clearing it down into the corner. Can he put something in the middle for his teammate Warbean, though, just a little bit too far back, and Lightning McQueen unable to capitalize.
We've got Warbean spiking the ball down and Spy trying to get that follow-up. They both kind of just miss it by an inch, and we've got a demolition coming out on a Midas from Milo, leaving the Puffing Pumbas down 1 man. Will that open up an opportunity for Lightning McQueen to score yet another goal? But I don't think so, as the ball has stayed down on their side of the field a little too long. So we see Twist now trying to send the ball to that corner and then clear it to the mid, but there is no one there for that follow-up, and Midas is having to come back all the way from the defensive position, leaving their goal wide open for Milo to have an opportunity to bring this ball into the net, but it looks like he's just going to miss it by a tiny bit.
1 minute left here in game 2. Lightning McQueen 55 seconds away from going to match point. Patty nearly dribbles that ball home. Twist comes flying in, hits the crossbar. Midas just waiting near midfield, able to see his opportunity, puts it down in the corner. Spy is there, though. He's going to clear it away from Twist and Patty. Warbean going to over-pursue. Demolition comes out onto Spy. Can Puffing Pumbas take advantage? Spy has respawned, but he's not in a good position. Milo doing an excellent job stalling out, and it looks like that could be a recovery for Lightning McQueen with just 30 seconds left.
We've got 30 seconds remaining, and Lightning McQueen is up by 1 goal, so Puffy Pumbas does have the opportunity to bring this to a 2-2 tied game. However, the ball has stayed on the side of Puffy Pumbas for this match, and I think we've seen it in any other game that the Puffy Pumbas have been on. There's just been a relentless onslaught from Lightning McQueen this entire game. They are not taking their foot off the gas pedal, as the ball is almost scored again, but spiked away by Patty at the last possible second. Now we've got Twisted Patty trying to bring the ball up the mid, but it's just not enough as Milo swoops in and takes out Patty for another demolition, and Spy is trying to make possession of the ball. And with that, we will bring to the end of round 2 with Lightning McQueen finishing out with 1 goal above the Pumas.
Lightning McQueen now advancing to match point here of our grand finals. The Puffing Pumbas going to need a full reverse sweep. 3 straight victories here to be victorious. Lightning McQueen doing an excellent job in that game. Really just sort of dominating the Puffing Pumbas. Sounds like we had 5 shots for the Puffing Pumbas. Didn't quite hear how many for Lightning McQueen, but their defense was just spectacular in that one.
I'm hearing 5 for Lightning McQueen, but there was 4 shots on goal for the Puffing Pumbas, I believe. So both were about equal on their offensive onslaught, but the defense was just slightly stronger on the side of Lightning McQueen, and they were able to, reconvene and recover from every single one of their slip-ups. Just it's a little bit faster than the Pumas were able to. And you can see that Midas did not even have a shot on goal during that game. However, they did provide 1 assist.
Yeah, and it really kind of came down to that one moment where Twist went out to get the full boost in the corner and his 2 other teammates weren't in goal, and that allowed Milo to put it in on the back of the net and open up that game. So here we go, Game 3 of the Grand Finals. Lightning McQueen is on match point, a chance to claim a scholarship for these players. We'll see if the Puffing Pumbas can stave off elimination. This is going to be quite the match. The Puffing Pumbas, it would not shock me if they go all in here, because they cannot afford to take another loss.
No, they cannot, but this is still a Cinderella story of all Cinderella stories right now for Lightning McQueen. They not only did they lose to the Puffing Pumbas in the initial bracket, but they then fought their way back through the redemption bracket to come back and take away a victory from the Puffing Pumbas to bring us to equal footing for both these teams. It is anyone's game still at this point. Just Lightning McQueen has to come out on top to finish out this series right now, or we could see a full reverse sweep if the Puffing Pumbas win this game.
The Puffing Pumbas got to focus on winning this game. Nice clear down by Twist. Spy going to corral that one. Gets past Midas as well. Demolition going to come out onto Milo, though. That should slow down the Lightning McQueen attack. Twist and Patty both going to commit on that ball. That's going to allow Warbean to keep the attack on. Does he have a follow-up from his teammate? Spy's got a nice shot on goal. The crossbar is going to bail them out. Twist just barely able to push that ball out of the reach of Milo, and Puffing Pumbaa is going to hold on.
Yeah, we see Patty trying to take the ball up the side, but Warbean's going to sit there and say, nope, you cannot. And Twist is also going to follow up with Spy waiting in the wings as Milo's trying to bring this ball over to the side of the Puffing Pumbas. And it is an open net currently if he can get any follow-up from one of his teammates, but it looks like Twist is just going to be able to knock it out of the way as Midas is going to send it all the way back down to the other end and score the first goal of this game for Midas on the side of the Puffing Pumbas.
Yeah, great job by Midas, basically carrying that ball from midfield, puts it where the goalie can't quite get it. Warbean and Milo both tried, and the Puffing Pumbas find themselves in the lead for the first time in this grand final in the second round of the best of 5. Right off the opening kickoff, Twist going to win that one, going to be able to carry his dribble as well until Milo clears it down. Patty's going to have to retreat all the way back to his own side. Going to play that one off the wall. Warbean is going to get demoed. Spy, though, doesn't care. Nice shot on goal. Midas going to have to turn that one away. Milo trying to keep it alive, does have full boost, chooses not to use it as Midas tries to clear it out. Warbean comes charging in. He's going to dodge the ball. Milo's going to try for something in the center here. Gets a demo onto Patty, but the ball does get cleared out. Lightning McQueen missing an opportunity.
Yeah, we have Warbeam and Spy trying to get control of this ball in the corner, and Spy is actually managing to get it to halfway, but Midas is popping in and knocking it right back down onto their side of the field. So we see Twist is going all the way on the offensive, leaving their goal wide open with only one man defending, with the two men coming in from Lightning McQueen, and the follow-up from Warbeam and the help of Spy there, able to score a goal, and is now a 1-1 with just over 3 minutes remaining.
That ball just sitting in the goal for several seconds, probably the longest seconds of the day for the Puffing Pumbas. Unfortunately, not able to find a clear, and we are all knotted up at 1. 3 minutes left. Lightning McQueen maybe trying to take an advantage here off the opening kickoff. Midas, though, is going to be right in perfect position. Unfortunately, Twist going to miss on that. That's going to open Spy to come rushing down. Steals the ball away from Patty. Midas is there, but Spy keeps it alive. It's an open net, and for Milo, and he's going to use the crossbar. Lightning McQueen surges into the lead.
And we've got just under 3 minutes remaining as Lightning McQueen is up by 1 goal. That was a beautiful play from everyone all around to follow up with Milo once again, spiking that ball into the net.
What happens here? Puffing Pumbas go from in the lead to already on the back foot in a matter of seconds. Can they find the equalizer? Kickoff going to go down to the blue side, but Milo is going to be able to recover that. Spy is going to get demoed. Twist might have a nice shot on goal. Passes it to Patty, who hits it right up in the air. Unfortunately, Midas just wasn't close enough to convert that one. Milo going to spike it off the wall. Now has a play off the ceiling. Set something up for Warbean. Twist going to do a nice job intercepting that one. Patty going to wait for a pass down to Twist. Pops it up over Warbean there. Patty might have a shot on goal. Good job of defending by Spy. Demolition to come out onto Milo, but it didn't matter. Twist keeps it alive. Warbean goes for the clear, and the Puffing Pumbas realize they need to score a goal quickly here.
We've got Puffing Pumbas also committing all 3 of their players on these forward assaults, but they've got no one waiting in the sidelines or at midfield ready for that ball to be cleared back by Lightning McQueen, and Lightning McQueen has been able to take advantage of that. Are they going to be able to monopolize on that mistake that the Puffing Pumbas keep making once again, as the ball is still chilling out on the side of Lightning McQueen right now, but it looks like it's going to be pushed into the corner by Warbeam as he's trying to get control of this ball. The Spy hands it right back to him, they clear it to mid, but Twist is going to go in for the aerial spike and knock it right back towards Warbeam and Spy, as Spy is taking it up the left side.
Puffing Pumbaa is doing a great job of side control here, realizing they need the goal. Milo going to clear it all the way down. Twist going to intercept that one. Warbeam, though, going to try and follow it up. That's going to force Midas and Twist to both commit on that one. Spy going to beat Patty to the ball. Minute 20 left here. Lightning McQueen 1 minute and 15 seconds away from victory here, and they can taste it as Warbean clears it away. He might have a shot on a goal here. Demolition is going to come out onto Milo, though we do see Midas has repositioned. Twist going to knock Warbean off the ball as well. Midas has Patty near midfield. Going to take a shot on goal. Hits off the crossbar. Is there a rebound? No, there's not. And a minute left for the Puffing Pumbas.
We've got just under a minute remaining, and it looks like Midas is going to try and spike the ball down to get control, followed up by Twist, but it's just not enough as we see Milo's also able to spike the ball out of the air. Patty's trying to center it up, but there is not enough ball enough fast enough as Warbean's able to knock that ball out of the way, but Midas is still waiting on the right side, and Twist is there for the follow-up to bring us to a 2-2 score game with 40 seconds remaining. It is still match point for Lightning McQueen. Are they going to be able to pull off this Cinderella story and end it right here and right now in the next 40 seconds, or are the Puffing Pumbas going to come out on top and we are going to go into another match?
40 seconds left. Lightning McQueen could win if they could win the whole thing if they score here. Puffing Pumbaa's trying to stay alive. Right off the opening kickoff, it's nearly in the back of the net. Warbean wants that scholarship, and there's 34 seconds left.
These kids are in this to win this, and they are not relenting. This is beautiful. I love this gameplay. Warbeam, you have been giving it your all, 110% this entire game. You are going to be exhausted after this, and you deserve a milkshake.
34 seconds left. The Puffing Pumbaa's got to find the equalizer here. Right off the opening kickoff, Twist going to carry it down, puts it right in front of the net. Warbean's going to clear it down. Milo is there. Midas forced to make a huge save, but there's still 3 members of Lightning McQueen right in front of the net. A demolition onto Spy opens things up for Twist if he can corral it. Unfortunately, not sure if he didn't have enough boost or didn't want to use it. Milo able to come racing back. 13 seconds left. Spy might even put a nice shot on goal. Patty's able to turn that one away. The Puffing Pumbaa's have got to find a goal to stay alive here. 5 seconds left. Midas is out of boost. Milo sees his opportunity. Ball goes off the crossbar. Twist going to keep it alive. The Puffing Pumbaa's got to go the length of the field, and they can't get there. Lightning McQueen comes all the way back, and they will win this grand final of the Microsoft Rocket League College Combine 3-0 over the Puffing Pumbaa's. What a redemption story for Lightning McQueen.
Ka-chow.
Couldn't say it better myself.
Yes, great job on the side of Lightning McQueen. That was genuinely a Cinderella story for the ages in the world of esports, in my opinion at least. That is a victory well deserved. You guys fought long and hard, and good job on the side of Puffing Penguins as well.
Sounds like we are not done, though. We are going to have an interview, I think, from one of the players of the winning team, Lightning McQueen, battling all the way back, and our winners of the grand finals. Here you can see how the bracket played out there. That was the upper bracket there. Puffing Pumbaa's beating Lightning McQueen in our upper final there to advance to the grand final. The Lightning McQueen had to go all the way down to the second chance bracket, winning 1 game there, and then they are able to be victorious in the grand final, and they are your champions here in what has been a very well fought and long 2 days of the Rocket League College Combine.
I'm sure all of these players are exhausted. They had the Puffin Pumbaa's and Lightning McQueen had to fight each other, play against each other 3 times during this tournament. Congratulations all around to everybody. You all fought well and hard for this opportunity, and you definitely deserved your moments in the spotlight today.
Yeah, 3 matches against each other. The Puffing Pumbaa's won the first match, but it was Lightning McQueen that won the 2 that mattered. Both of the games in the grand finals in the best of 5. Just absolutely spectacular play. And it's still unbelievable. You know, there's double elimination tournaments, open yourselves up for things like this, but usually when you have to come back and win 2 straight best of 5s against the team, it's almost impossible. And Lightning McQueen, they didn't even stutter. They did it 3-1 in the first one and then 3-0 in the second one, absolutely demolishing what we had thought was maybe the best team we'd seen in the Puffing Pumbaa's.
Yeah, definitely 100% agree that this is why I love tournaments that do have double style eliminations, because it gives everyone that opportunity to reset and like reform their mental state and redo everything all over again, especially breaking it up over 2 days gives them even more a bit of a rest period, and just goes to show that even the underdogs have an opportunity to win things, and just keep trying and keep doing your best.
So big congratulations to Lightning McQueen. They are your champions here today. Winner of the $25 Microsoft gift card, 6 months of Xbox Ultimate, and then, of course, the big prize is the scholarships that have been offered by our 4 schools, Bay State University, Boise State, Marion, and Concordia University. Really just spectacular play all around. And you know what, Nerdy Bird, it's not over for these kind of tournaments. In a couple of weeks, they're going to put on the same thing for League of Legends. So if you thought this was exciting, just wait until League of Legends comes around, because that is going to be just through the roof. As you see there, June 27th and 28th, 32 teams, another double elimination style tournament means we could have another redemption story in just a couple weeks.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic to see. I'm really looking forward to seeing some school teams come out and some just, put together teams of a group of friends. Sometimes your synergy with people that you hang out with all the time is better than that you can even get at the professional level. So I'm excited to see what everyone has to offer during that next tournament.
Make sure you stay tuned for that, because this tournament was a lot of fun, and this was just Rocket League. I will say that's the one thing. Rocket League, it's 5-minute games at a time. League of Legends, you could be in there for an hour at that. So It is going to be very exciting. Well, we do have a member of Lightning McQueen, your winners here today. Spy is going to be joining us here on the desk momentarily with Fish and Nerdy Bird, and we just have to start off with a big congratulations to him.
Nah, thank you.
Hi, Spy. Before we
Hi.
get started, mind lowering your camera a little bit so you can see a little bit better? Thank you.
Well, Spy, let's just start out with you guys faced the Puffing Pumbas and lost. So did you guys learn anything from that first game where you guys lost to them that allowed you to beat them in the second time?
Well, honestly, going into that, we felt pretty good, but overall, we knew we were playing bad, and I think at some point we were just trying to prepare for the next series because we knew we weren't playing the greatest.
You know, I'm not going to lie, sometimes just admitting that you weren't in your element for that first round of games and just trying to do the next ones as best as you possibly can is the greatest tactic you can take. Because, you know, if you don't do that, you're going to get tilted and you're just going to be upset that you messed up on one match as opposed to performing your best throughout the rest. And this just goes to show that, you know, that mental reset period and going all at it again was enough.
Yeah.
Well, Spy, we know we've talked about the scholarships being offered, so, you know, you're probably going to be a name people want to watch out for. So when are you going to be eligible to join the collegiate esports scene?
Class of 2024. So a while, but...
So you're a freshman this year going into high school, is that right? So you've got 4 years to hone your skills, and what we saw today, I had said it more than once, you guys had skills that was above and beyond some of the players that are on my own Boise State team, and so if you got 4 more years to keep your skills on, like, the path that they're currently going, that's going to go insane. Well, you are a freshman, but are your teammates also freshmen, or are they upper than you, well, higher grade than you are?
There's a junior and a sophomore, so both older than me.
Okay. Wow,
Well, and
so you
of
guys
course,
are all pretty...
Rocket League's a team game, Spy, so why don't you kind of take us through, you know, what your strength was on the team and then what their strengths were that allowed you guys to be champions here today?
Well, I felt like Emilio was hitting his shots. He was the offensive generation of that team. Warbean's always solid. He's a defensive player. He's always keeping the team together. And then I felt like I was just sort of in the mix of defense and offense trying to keep us solid. And I felt like a team we played pretty well in that series.
Yeah, I personally do feel like you guys did. I mean, constantly you were going toe-to-toe with Twist, who is kind of their defensive, ready to push up cherry picker player, and you were knocking him out of every single play that you possibly could. It was fantastic to watch.
Yeah.
And you mentioned you're just a freshman, Spy. Any plans for any more tournaments coming up, or you just kind of take it by ear from what you hear?
Just seeing where it goes. I think we'll probably stay as a team. We'll see what happens.
What is your family's opinion of you winning a college scholarship? Even though you're just a freshman, it's still going to sit there for 4 years. Are they kind of like blown away by the whole idea that you're doing this and you're getting college scholarships, or were they kind of, oh, this is nothing new?
They think it's really cool. They still don't really fully understand the esports scene as a whole, but they understand that I'm doing things, and they think it's pretty cool.
Any
Awesome.
plans to
Always-
celebrate, Spy? Any dinner requests? Any plans to celebrate your championship?
A nice good 10 hours of sleep is on the agenda.
There
Notice
you
how
go.
double digits, it wasn't just 8 hours.
Yeah, I've got to get the full 10.
Well, Spy,
Exactly.
congratulations to you and your teammates on being our champions here in the Microsoft Rocket League College Combine. You said you're just a freshman, so when 2025 comes around, we'll expect big things from you in the collegiate scene.
I might be
Yeah, thanks so
sniping him
much.
for my own team by then.
Well, congratulations so much to Spy and the rest of Lightning McQueen, Milo, and Warbean as well. As you heard, there are freshman, sophomore, and junior. Just all of them just so spectacular, and they all at least have one more year of high school to go. They're going to get even better, which is just absolutely incredible. But this has been an incredible tournament, Nerdy Bird. Any final thoughts before we head out?
I am completely shocked that these students were as young as they were in general. I'm pretty sure that Spy was not the only freshman competing in this tournament. If you're getting exposure this early in your high school career and you're performing at that level, you guys are doing fantastic. Just keep practicing, keep, listening out for other tournaments you can participate in, and keep honing your skills. Keep your spirits up, but don't get tilted, and just do the best that you can.
Well, thank you so much to everyone who joined us. Thank you to all the players who participated in a very long and well-fought tournament. As we mentioned, 2 weeks from now, we'll have the same thing with League of Legends, 32 teams in a double elimination style tournament brought to you by Esports CCP. But until then, I'm Fish. Nerdy Bird, thank you so much, and we will have a good day. You do so as well.
Helped Spy there and able to score a goal, and is now a 1-1 with just over 3 minutes remaining.
That ball just sitting in the goal for several seconds, probably the longest seconds of the day for the Puff.
So they may not let up on the gas and even give Puffin Pumbas a little bit of room to breathe and score those 2 goals that they need.
Milo's going to just maybe make it even a 3-goal advantage once again, just right off the opening kickoff. Lightning McQueen feasting on an open goal. And they're starting to really say, hey, look, Puffing Pumas, you beat us once. We're not going to let you do it again. Midfield, Twist going to answer him, though, take it all the way down to the corner where Warbean is waiting. He's going to hit it over to Spy, hits it back to Warbean, the give and go, and it's 2-0 Lightning McQueen.
The passes coming out from Lightning McQueen right now are just phenomenal. I do think you are right. Maybe the Puffin Pumas did not stay warm during their little break period that they have. That's one of the big... It is an open net currently if he can get any follow-up from one of his teammates, but it looks like Twist is just going to be able to knock it out of the way as Midas is going to send it all the way back down to the other end and score the first goal of this game for Midas on the side of the Puffin Pumas.
Great job by Midas, basically carrying that ball from midfield, puts it where the goalie can't quite get it. Warbean and Milo both tried.
Yeah, we see the ball's going right back to the middle. I'm noticing both these teams are kind of being unrelenting, and they're just trying to get a good clear shot on goal as Spy does. Not even 30 seconds have elapsed, and Spy buries that ball into the clear net of the Puffin Pumas. What is happening, guys? Where are your rotations that we've been seeing this entire series? You've left